ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. What can we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. You know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Say yeah, yeah, yeah. Say, you know me, I got no time to waste. Type of energy that can't be replaced, no debate. We could take it back to my place. I can turn around, let me show you how it tastes, yeah. A baller, mine on the dollar. Swallowing the bottle while you're smoking on gelato. Now do you need some of that no-no? Just tell me that you're coming through. Why can't we ever bounce? Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah.
cause she mad at me. It's a tragedy. If I'm not rich, then I'm bound to be. Bro, I might ask for your salary. Running through your mind, burning calories. This is what it's come to. Now I'm staring at the hoops you had me jump through. You're stuck on my mind like you're cancer. Doing all that you have something I can't do. Listen what I got. She gon' move like a dance.
Good morning, all you goofballs, and to goofballs only. Good morning, fellas. How you doing today? Who do we got over in chat? Let me see. Let me call them out. Untotes, good morning. Blaze, good morning. Mad God, good morning. Cerulia, good morning. Ubero, good morning. Garav, I see you over there typing away in YouTube chat. Good morning, good morning. Fellas, good morning. Mist, good morning. Mambo to you, so true. I still have not played. One of these days, I've got to play the horse anime girl gambling game. I have not played it yet, weirdly. I did start playing what's it called, Warlord Baby Trading Simulator Galaxy Stockmaster. I started playing that, dude. I fucking desk slammed last night playing the Baby Trading Simulator. Holy, that game made me so mad. Holy shit. Anyways, I'll master that game though at some point. Goodness gracious. Okay, I was getting mad. Okay, anyways. Mist, good morning. What I miss? Hunted Duck, good morning. Tom, good morning. Oh, my nose is a little stuffy today. In India, it's nighttime. Good evening. What's up, dude? Good evening. Tom, good morning again. Why not? Chad, good morning. Squiddy, good morning. Kenji, good morning. Jaspin, good morning. Happy to see you. Kamish, good morning. Kamish, good morning, dude. Hey, how you doing? Ito, good morning. What's up, dude? Shakespeare, good morning. But in my country, it's night. So there's this beautiful thing. No, I'm not even gonna. It's, you know what? People live in different time zones. I think it's a beautiful thing to, you know what? Even if it isn't daytime for you or morning for you, I think it's still beautiful to say good morning and engage with things that aren't happening in your own, lifespan. Because, you know what? We are all different individuals with different dreams, passions, hobbies, and interests. And I think it's a beautiful thing to be able to set ourselves aside for a second to be able to show some love and appreciate others. So, you know what? Good morning, good evening, good night to all. Why the hell not? Call it the Truman Show. What's up, fellas? Should I sell seashells by the seashore to get yen for the Lunar New Year event? If you can make good money per hour, I don't see why the hell not, Alpaca. Great fucking question, dude. You're really good. You're too. What are you talking about? You're just too nice, man. You're too nice. It's dark, it looks nighttime. I hope that you are mentally doing okay. Okay, I have found out, my wife memes on me for this. My wife will be like sitting at her computer in the dark, and I'll come in and be like, I'll like turn the light on, and she'll be like don't do that. And I'll be like, are you okay, sweetie? Like, to me, if I were sitting in the dark at my computer desk, I would feel so depressed. And she's like, no, like, it makes me like feel comfy. Like, there's a girly pop thing where like sitting in the dark is comfy, but as a dumb little guy, I'm like, I want the light on. I need that artificial light, king. You quick to go to Peru on the 21st middle of winter. I got all raids done. What else should I do to be able to do as much as I can in a short time? That's a ooh. I mean, I have, so the boring answer is I have a full prep guide, or 2 different prep guides, Ito. I have all the raid mons done. What else should I do to be able to do as much as I can? I have, like, I'm trying to think. The biggest thing is not all of the raids will be released by that point. You can watch my prep guide. It should be linked. I can link it to you actually as well. But I'm assuming you've already seen that. If you're, you know, I'm trying to think. Apologies. I'm trying to think of any specific information that would matter if you were leaving in the middle of the event, because it's a great question, honestly. I appreciate it, Garav. Happy to have you, dude. Like, that is, I love specific questions like that. Yeah, okay. I love specific questions like that, Ito. I'm trying to think. The main thing is, will you be able to play on vacation at all, or will you be back before the event is over? How long is your trip, right? Generally, the events last about 14 days, so I would try to... and then once again, your trip, your vacation is more important than PokeMMO. Let's make that really fucking clear, right? But, I mean, if possible, it seems like you care about the game. You know, I want you to be able to do all the raids if possible, or do whatever, right? If you're leaving in the middle of the event, I would try to get... You said it was on the 21st. Also, talk about a great trip, dude. Peru is a beautiful... I've never been, obviously, but like, I don't really care about traveling a whole lot, but if I were to go anywhere, Peru seems... Maybe it's because of the series of unfortunate events movies, It always made Peru look so, I don't know, so appealing. I think I'm probably free time in there. Gotcha. Okay, good for you. What the fuck? Okay. I love it's okay. It's a really, really good question that, you know, I'm going to be honest. You might be in a tough spot in terms of PokeMMO progress. I would just try to, if you can hop on your computer. Okay, are you an Ironman account? Are you an Ironman account, main account, and then how much capital do you have saved up? Those are the 3 questions I want to ask you, Ito. Ironman, main account, and then how much Pokeyen you have saved up. You might not be able to get all the raids done, unfortunately. But also, it's like not, if you're a main account, it's not the end of the world. You lose it like on an OT shaman. But if you're on your Peru trip and you want to try to do it, you can. Dude, what's up to you, Drake? Much love to you. That's also like, what a compliment, what an honor, dude. Hey, enjoy that shitter time at work, dude. Hell yeah, take your break, king. Hell fucking yeah. Main account 20 mil. Yes. Okay. What I would do if I were you, Ito, you're going on an amazing trip to Peru, which I think is fucking beautiful. Like, I think that's, I'm literally so happy. It's fucking so cool, right? If I were you, if I was a main account, if I was a player headed to Peru during the LUNAR event, I would try to maximize your time in Peru and have fun with Peru. But so the way to do that is I would hop onto the game. What is it? The event starts probably February 17th, probably ends around 2 weeks. I would hop on the game around February 28th and buy whatever you want to buy, investments, vanities you enjoy, anything like that. And that's what I would do. Like that, like genuinely, like before you leave for Peru, play the game as much as you can. And then while you're in Peru, just fucking take a vacation, king. Like that's, and then I would hop on like one day on like February 28th and buy whatever you need. That's my advice personally, but obviously do whatever's best for you. Dude, Yasukun 60 stream streak is fucking crazy. Well, it's a really new mechanic. Tom, you're so, come on. I know Tom has the craziest stream streak. It's actually insane how consistent he is. Tom has, okay, you have a 70 stream streak, Tom, which is like, you know, really crazy, but you guys are pretty close, man. Just enjoy life, please. Yeah, it's a tough, like, it's a tough balance. There is a, like, I know FOMO is not great, I agree, but there is an element of like, okay, if you really care about PokeMMO, like you don't want to miss certain things. I get it, but I would definitely try to maximize your time in, you know, Peru is what a beautiful, you know, that in my opinion, like, yeah, once again, enjoy Peru, take that life-changing, arguably vacation, and then log on once towards the end of the event, buy whatever you need to, and then that's what I would do. Have a good night, Giraffe. Much love to you, man. Hopefully you can enjoy some PokeMMO tomorrow if you have time. But I respect you putting your college first, dude. Good for you, dude. Good for you, man. Good one. Hey, you got to start. Even Babe Ruth started at batting practice, please. I hope I'm not getting sick. Why is my nose a little stuffy waffy? Okay, well, I'm gonna blow my nose and then we'll start the stream recap, boys. Thanks for joining us today, fellas. Good morning, everybody. All right, okay. I want to try to I don't know what I was gonna say. I want to try to pace myself a little bit better today. I think often when I stream, I talk a lot very fast. I kind of want to slow down, number one. And number two, just talk a little bit less. I like the idea of streaming longer. I actually really like the idea. I think it's a perfect time. I think doing longer streams might be like, I think I'm at the point where I've done so many guides and I do have some more guides to remake or to redo in PokeMMO. Don't get me wrong, but I think right now, like, what the game needs is just a long-term consistent streamer. I want to try to work on that a little bit. So I'm going to try to slow down a bit and pace my energy as opposed to, I basically just have this problem where I blow my load way too fast every time I stream. I don't know why. It's like a consistent, you know, I talk way too fast, way too much. And then I'm just, after 3 or 4 hours of streaming, I'm just absolutely fucking gassed. I'm so exhausted, right? But if I can just like slow it down a little, I could potentially stream 5, 6, you know, 7, 8 hours, right? During stream. You're the one watching, man. Come on. You guys notice. You're not stupid, you know. Come on. Alrighty, fellas. Let me make sure my browser thing works. Beautiful. Let's get it going, boys. We got some PokeMMO to play today, fellas. Woo! Okay. Alrighty, fellas, good morning. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski. Welcome to PokeMMO Stream Recap 469. We are steadily approaching the 500 number. This is your daily source for tips, tricks, information, discussion, upcoming events, guides, tips. We already said that. Whatever it may be, everything regarding PokeMMO happens every single day right here on this channel. Make sure to subscribe if you want to see daily videos uploaded every single day, as well as streams over on Twitch Monday through Thursday starting at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below, all that jazz. Let's actually get into the information and hopefully earn some love and, you know, give you guys some content before you make the decision on whether to like the video or subscribe or not. First things first, we do have catch events to cover, and there are a few new catch events scheduled right now in PokeMMO. There is one coming up on the 10th of February. This is actually tomorrow, so if you're watching the stream recap, it's probably today. It might have just barely passed, or it's coming up in the next few hours or so. I might release this stream recap actually 2 hours early to hopefully give you guys a little bit of time to see this catch event a little bit earlier. It's at 10 a.m. ET over at Route 229 in Sinnoh. You have 1 hour to catch Scyther, Pinsir, and Gloom with the species bonuses obviously on screen. If you've never done a catch event before, I do have guides on my channel. Number one on the basics of a catch event, how to submit your Pokemon, how to enter a catch event, as well as a more complicated or advanced one on how to prepare for a catch event and increase your chances of winning. The nature bonuses are +5 for Adamant, -5 for Modest. There is a gift Scyther up for grabs. Non-shiny would be too much of a rare to give away, which is understandable. Non-shiny Scyther, your choice of nature, 4 moves and 6 selectable IVs. So it is a 6 times 31. Scyther for NU or Scizor for OU PvP, plus 1,000 RP if you're a main account or an Ironman account, winning free reward points right before the Lunar New Year event, which is coming up fast, dude. The Lunar New Year event will most likely drop somewhere around February 17th. PokeMMO holiday events generally drop on the holiday, or like give a day or two, give or take a few days. So the Lunar New Year event is most likely to be coming up around February 17th. So it's coming up very, very soon in about, what, 8 days? 8 days, like a week. We're in the final week leading up until the Lunar New Year event right now. Next up, the next catch event is the Girafarig catch event on Wednesday, the 11th of February. Another at 10 a.m. catch event. Come on, devs, you're killing me, dude. It's so early for a gamer like me. Route 43 Johto. You can catch Girafarig for +2, Flaffy for 0, Pidgeotto for -3, and then a shiny Girafarig is up for grabs with your choice of nature, 2 moves, 3 selectable IVs. I really like Girafarig. I think it actually is a really interesting, underrated Pokemon. It can do some little weird things in NU. It's been power crept a lot. Back in the day, it was more of like a valid option, but it's probably been power crept a fair bit in NU. But it's an interesting psychic normal type. So people always, one of the biggest mistakes you see with Girafarig is people trying to shadow ball it, since it is a psychic type, but it's also a normal type, and you can't shadow ball it. So there's some cool little plays with Girafarig you can do. But there's also it's a beautiful shiny as well, and the free RP is always important and relevant. Next up is the Volbeat and Illumise catch event, a glowing route on Saturday the 14th of February at 1 p.m. ET. So the weekend catch events are a little bit later in the day. 1 p.m. ET, Route 117 in Hoenn. You have 1 hour to catch. Volbeat and Illumise with +4 for Volbeat, +2 for Illumise. Nature bonuses +5 for Bold, +4 for Timid, and +3 for Jolly. And then there is a shiny Volbeat up for grabs with 1,000 RP, of course. This Pokemon, very few pragmatic uses right now in PokeMMO, but if this thing were to ever get access to its hidden ability and get access to Prankster, that would be a really, really big deal. Any Prankstermon is just very powerful in PokeMMO in terms of raids, in terms of PvP. Like every Prankstermon must be considered at multiple different locations. It is just such a powerful ability. Being able to have that priority, get off things like Light Screen, Reflect, Tailwinds, whatever it may be, any sort of setup move with that massive priority of Prankster is very, very powerful. All right, moving on now to our community showcase. Those are our catch events and our daily news covered. Now we go over to the community showcase section, which is a section where you can actually be featured. If you're watching the video right now, if you head over to my Discord and go over to the achievement showcase chat under the Patrouski content, I believe, like drop down, you can see all these people posting their achievements. You can get ideas for your own accomplishments and what you should be working on. The most important PokeMMO question that I see every single day is, Patrouski, what should I do in PokeMMO? What do I do in this indecisiveness? Something we all struggle with. IRL and in game. I think a lot of people load up PokeMMO and go, man, what should I do today? You know, what do I just don't, there's so many options, but none of them sound like perfect or ideal, and trying to figure out, and that's the hard part, is finding what you want to do out of the giant ocean, out of the giant sea of options. I have a video called 63 things to do in PokeMMO that I personally watch my own video every time I don't know what to do, like, or I'm bored. So there are ways to find things. This is a similar problem in all different types of MMOs. In old school RuneScape, you have a term called bank standing, where you load up and you stand at the bank and you don't do anything because you just have a hard time deciding what to do that day. And it's a very real human feeling a lot of us go through. And I hope that the achievement showcase can motivate some of you to have something to do today. First things first, this player Vaults got his first ever 5x31 Pokemon, and also the first Pokemon for his OU PvP team that he's building. I thought this was a really cool moment. I think this is a really special moment. Things like your first shiny, your first 5x31 Pokemon, they just mean so much when you're new to PokeMMO, and it's a really cool thing to see, man. So congrats to Vaults on his first 5x31 Pokemon, the Starmie. It's a really good time actually to go ahead and go buy and breed 5x31 Starmies if you need one. I wouldn't do it for profit because there's not a whole lot of profit unless you find like some really good deals. But 5x31 Starmies and Staryus are disgustingly cheap right now, and they will not be this cheap in the future. Like, I don't know how long it will take, but dude, they are insanely cheap. The reason being is that the recent Xmas event brought a huge influx of 1x31 Staryus and Starmies into the game via something called the Staryu and Starmie scavenger hunt. You can now go buy a 5x31 modest or timid Staryu Starmie for 300, 400k. Like, it's a perfect Pokemon, and it's a very powerful Pokemon used in both PvP and PvM. If you don't own a Starmie, buy one now. It's the perfect time, right? So definitely check that out. Next up, I'm a big advocate of don't pop legendary lures. We've run over the math a trillion times on stream. Legendary lures are financially not worth it, but they can be a little bit of fun. But please, if you're a new player especially, don't pop your legendary lures. You know, just sell them and don't buy them. Like, legendary lures are not, especially if you're a new, it's newer player bait. I often see that newer players, but you know what, I'm drawing a legendary, let me pop a legendary lure and try to boost my odds, and they almost always lose all their Pokeyen or a lot of their Pokeyen. It's not worth it as a new player. But you know what? This time it worked. So I see it very rarely. Zen said, I popped one legendary lure and got Zapdos. Maybe lures aren't that much always of a scam. And you know what? I literally almost never see them work. So I'm honestly just happy to see someone actually get a legendary on a legendary lure. I see very few screenshots of that. Congratulations over to Zen. Next up, some more of the same vein of the previous guy Vaults. This is from Henrik. Henrik completed a beautiful team of, like, a lot of people's favorite Pokemon as well. A beautiful team of 6 Pokemon. The ones that have hidden ability, that need hidden ability access, have it. The Salamence, the Garchomp, the Dragonite, the Titar. 4 of which, you know, 4 Mons that have hidden ability access. The Metagross and the Hydreigon don't need it. All perfect natures, and then even then perfect IVs. 5x31. I think this is a really cool collection for a newer player, probably a few hundred hours. This takes a lot of time, a lot of Pokeyen, a lot of breeding, a lot of thought process. Endgame Pokemon players will often forget, but learning the breeding system in PokeMMO, in my opinion, is one of the hardest things to do in the game. I think the breeding system is so scary at first because you're literally deleting Pokemon. Like, it's a terrifying thing. If you make a mistake, you could lose so much of your capital, so much of the Pokeyen that you have, and it's a scary thing. So congrats to this guy. I think it's a really cool accomplishment, an underrated accomplishment. That is a lot of perfect Pokemon, dude. Congratulations. Next up, same guy as actually the perfect, the 6th time the team, right? Henrik, after 2 years of EV training, special attack, he got one of his favorite shiny Pokemon. And I love passive shiny hunts like this. I always talk about, like, there are certain shiny hunts I didn't do on my main account because I would purposely leave them for a passive hunt. Something like Marl, for example. You can actually not shiny hunt Marl, and then just whenever you need to go HP EV train, you go over to Marl, right? There are certain shinies that, like, it's actually in the long run, and it's very efficiency nerd. You don't have to play the game however you want, right? But the efficiency nerd in me, the little bit that is there, right, is like, you know what? Like, I'd rather not shunt Marl you know, right now until I get the shiny. I'd rather just passively eventually get it, and it's cool to see someone do that. So this guy, after 2 years of EV training passively, got a shiny Heatmore. I love shiny Heatmore. I think it's one of the most underrated shiny hunts in PokeMMO. I'm a big advocate of that special attack EV training spot for this reason, for this shiny hunt. You can also flame orb farm there and make some decent Pokeyen, like 100 to 150k depending on the economy at the time, while you shiny hunt. Like, I love shiny hunt plus making money methods is a really cool one. So shout out to Henrik on his passive shiny Heatmore. Next up, we have a bit of a long story for you guys. Well, kind of. We'll go over it. This is Z-Shock, okay? And he wanted to say, I wanted to just show you how insane my January has been for me in terms of shiny hunting. It started by ending a huge dry streak through single encounters, and then I kept doing daily hordes. I even got my favorite egg shiny after more than a year of egging, and it just kept getting crazier. Huge thanks to my teammates who motivated me every single day to keep playing and always give it my best. I want to say, if you are not in a PokeMMO team, join a team. Like, PokeMMO teams are an amazing way. If you are like bored or burnt out from the game and you're not even in a team, you got to step one, join. Teams are amazing. I think being involved in others' journeys, making friends, being involved socially. I was talking to my wife about this the other day, and she plays a lot of PokeMMO. She has over like 12, 13 shinies, right? I think a lot of newer players that play PokeMMO, and I don't want to talk on my depth, but I think a lot of people kind of discredit MMOs have always been social games, and I kind of feel like somewhere along the way we forgot that. I think somewhere along the way it became very like efficiency based and like just progress based, and I love that part as well, don't get me wrong, but I don't want people to lose track of or forget that MMOs are a very social game, and it is a lot about being involved in the community, whether my stream chat, the Discord, any other Discords, your own personal team, your own little friend group, whatever it may be. I really encourage you. I think a beautiful part of PokeMMO is being social, being invested in others' journeys, just sometimes kicking it back in Vermilion City and just talking to people, talking to long-term friends on the internet. I think it's a beautiful thing sometimes. So don't forget that aspect. I love that he shouts out his teammates that here for that extra motivation. And here is part one of Z-Shock's journey. He ended a long dry streak getting a shiny Ditto at 87,000 encounters, then got himself a Ghastly at 16,000 encounters. After that, a Golett at 11,000 encounters, then a Shelder, a fishing shiny, a very difficult fishing shiny at 15,000 encounters, then a Loudred at 1,400 encounters. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shinies so far back to back under odds. Spinda, then a Spinda at just under 5,000 encounters, and that's just part one. Okay, here is part two. Beldum at 1,600 encounters, a rare egg shiny, a lot of people's favorite egg shiny in PokeMMO. Then Litwick, after the egg shiny, Litwick at less than 1,000 encounters, and then a Lairon at 16k encounters, and then finally we see him go over 30,000 encounters, over rate for the first time in a while at 42,000 encounters for a Clamperl. For reference, when talking about, from my understanding, when talking about the shiny binomial distribution in terms of PokeMMO, your odds of not getting a shiny but having to have gotten a shiny by 30,000 encounters is around 60%. It's around a coin flip. I always tell people, with shiny hunting, you almost want to expect half of your shiny hunts to go dry. That's like the average. Not quite. I'm like kind of, you know, twist the numbers for your own mental benefit, but like, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. I think it's really important. The amount of people I see who are like, oh, I'm 32,000 encounters dry, and they're like complaining already, and it's like, dude, you can't. It's a long. Shiny hunting is all about the grind and the endurance and pushing through. And every shunt is hard in Pokemon. Let me qualify. Like, every shunt is hard. You should be proud of every shiny you get, and getting those 32,000 encounters is absolutely difficult and time consuming, and it's a grind. Okay, I don't want to discredit that, but I don't want people to, I guess, start, you know, complaining too early, or start, you know, at a certain point, like, you've got to respect and appreciate that it's just tough. It's tough. That's why we do it. If shiny hunting wasn't as difficult as it is in PokeMMO, it wouldn't be as special as it is. It wouldn't be as revered as it is. It wouldn't be called the best Pokemon game to shiny hunt in by so many high level shunters in the, not even Pokemon, but Pokemon community, right? So It's a good reminder. I think it's a crazy, like, it's a good statistical thing to remind yourself. Like, a lot of shunts should go dry, and that's why this is so crazy. Like, that's why, like, this is so amazing to go so many shunts under odds. He then went on to get a drift blim at 6,700 encounters and a Poliwhirl at 2,600 encounters. So to recap, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 shinies in January. This guy got 12 shinies. In getting that amount of encounters in 1 month is really impressive. That's the other, like, he's been fucking grinding. It's not like he just like stumbled into them, right? 12 shinies in January is insane. That's what, 3 shinies a week on average for 4 weeks, with like fishing shinies, edge shinies. This is like such an impressive streak. And then on top of that, 10 out of the 12 shinies were under odds. Crazy wet streak. You just got to appreciate when you get it. As a long-term shunter in PokeMMO, you will see wet streaks, you will see dry streaks. The longer you shunt, the more the odds start to even out. So just, if you're dry, keep going. If you're wet, keep going. You know, it's all about just the long-term journey with shiny hunting in PokeMMO. So congrats to Z-Shock. And then I have one more thing to mention. Another player from Team Void hitting rare shinies, man. Team Void has been popping up in my radar every day. You guys are gaming. Keep it up. It's been really impressive to see. First day, his first day in Team Void, he got an egg shiny Charmander. Congratulations to you, Raga. Really fucking cool to see, man. Congrats on joining a really good team. From what I've been seeing, a really good shunting team. So hell yeah, I'm excited to see more teams like Team Void keep popping off and more teams like Team Void pop off. I love seeing the communal growth, the player growth. Nice job, dude. Congrats on your shiny Charmander. And that is our stream recap intro. Let's jump into actually playing our Iron Man account, making our progress, and hopefully you guys have a good day. Good luck on your shiny hunts as you're playing. As you're watching this on your second or third or fourth monitor, I see you. I know what this is. I know what this content is about, okay? Good luck on your shiny hunts. Good luck on your EV training, your XP training, whatever it may be. Hopefully you've gotten your LUNAR event prep done, and if you have not, I have videos on my channel. Please go check them out, okay? Let's go ahead and jump into it, fellas. Any questions in chat that are interesting today will, of course, be called out in the recap. If you want to ask questions, come join me on stream Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Let's play the video game. Whew. All right, fellas. Not too shabby, dude. Not too shabby. Not too shabby, dude. Whew. I'm with all due respect, man, I don't just add everybody on Discord. I'm honored you're watching stuff, man, but much love to you, but I just, for my own mental health, I can't talk to everybody. Stream chat's a great way to do it, though. Void popping off, dude. They've been really fucking cool, man. Okay, let me get that sorted. I can't. This is stream recap 469. It's so insane. PokeMMO stream recap 469. Once again, my goal today is to take a pretty, I want to be a little more long term and stuff. Good afternoon. What's up, Kaito? How you doing, dude? What's up, Panda? How you doing, dude? Good morning. Did I just click this without popping my amulet coin? All right, fellas, good morning. We're on the Iron Man account today doing another Jimmy run. I already made a little mistake, but that's okay. I forgot to pop my amulet coin against the first gym leader. Honestly, not a big deal. I'll just pop it on the next one. Not a huge deal. I need to actually switch out a Pokemon as well. As I still have my catch event Ketleon from yesterday still in my party. My plan today is to do my Jimmy run, probably hopefully sort my boxes a little bit. They have gotten a little bit messy post that catch event and post catching some dittos. We still have some shittos to actually breathe through with our rare Pokemon and get those consumed. So we'll do a little bit of Jimmy run today, a little bit of box sorting, potentially getting back over to more ditto farming or Suicune farming potentially today. So we'll see where that goes. But first things first, on the docket, Jimmy run and box sorting, cleaning our resources before, once again, that Lunar New Year event coming up. We should be able to get our cash stack nice and healthy before the event. That I am excited for. Whew. Rebuilding. It's been a good, dude. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. What's up, Shaduk? How you doing, dude? I'm doing okay, man. How are you doing today? What's up, Inner Scorch? How you doing, dude? Control plus A button. It should, I'm sorry if it's not working for you. It should work. It is decently slow. I don't recommend, like, generally just spamming the A button or the Z button like that is like a bit faster. You can do, or I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're right. They changed it from Control A to now it's just hold A, but it got nerfed at some point. Very controversially, Iflian. Now it's just best to spam A or whatever. Yeah, you can hold A. I can actually show you here in a quick sec. Yeah, what's up, Clarko? I'll show you what so I'll show you right here. I'm gonna hold A right now. Okay, so watch if you're interested in the speed, but it's quite slow. I wouldn't recommend it. I'm gonna hold A here. See how slow it is? It's about like a full second, maybe like 0.8 seconds per click or so. I would just say, as long as you don't have like carpal tunnel or something, I would just spam the A, spam the Z or whatever. It's gonna be a bit faster. If you have a physical thing, it's gonna be totally, holding A is your only option. It's totally valid, I think, but yeah. Good for you, what the fuck? That's an awesome start to your day, man. That's fucking what I need, dude. I wish there was less. I mean, okay, I feel bad. I love the snow. And I feel bad to complain about it, but the snow has been so icy that it's hard to like go on walks anywhere and that has been, I do miss walking outside a little bit. The Shiny Kratos is on my main account. Yes. Holding A. Yeah, what about it, Slime? What's up? You can hold A to technically go through like the battle motions of a fight, but it's pretty slow. I don't recommend it. No, not yet, Clarko. I was watching dude, I was just busy. I've been busy, obviously. I do need to check those out though. I do want to see. I sorted this pretty good yesterday. I'm pretty proud of that. That's a good start. Okay. Let's head over here, pop our amulet coin. What's good about Starmine? Starmie's very, very good. It's good in raids. It's good in PvP. You can check PvP stats and see like where it stands. It's a fast, bulky special attacker. It also has rapid spin access. Dude, I'm just honored I'm happy to hear it's been helpful, Iflian. That's like the best news, like that's the best thing I could fucking hear, man. I do cloister reruns every so often. Not like, it's tough on the Iron Man account just because farming enough amulet coins to do 2 hours of money making a day is a lot of amulet coin farming. I really hate amulet coin farming. It's probably one of the things I enjoy the least on the Iron Man account, but it's just part, I think it's a beautiful thing to have to push through some of those things to get to the parts you love and enjoy. Collecting Ketleons. I wasn't trying. It's just from the event, the catch event. Shiny Chansey from global chat yesterday in the Safari Zone. Wow, that is like, okay, catching a Safari Shiny Chansey is like one of the rarest things in the game, like legitimately, and it's also one of the most nostalgic for me. I really like. If you don't know, back in the day, here actually, is it right? Wait, right now. Wait. Do they have, wait, I misunderstood. Do they have the encounter right now? Wait, are they still in the battle? I might hop over to the main account and come try to see it, because that would be amazing. They just caught it. Did they actually catch it? Wait, wait. Is it linked? I'm honored you feel that way, Giraffe. Much love to you, man. Caught it? That's okay. I would love to see. I could be annoying and ask him to relink it. Yeah, Ito, thank you so much, Ito, for asking. I see you. Like shiny Safari Chansey is one of my favorite shinies of all time in Pokemon because it's just so fucking nostalgic. Oh my goodness. No way. Playthrough number 3 Safari run. No, dude. Wild Safari Shiny Chansey is literally one of my favorite shinies in PokeMMO. Oh my goodness. Now these numbers might be off, so keep in mind, but this was the numbers that were told to people back in the day in like 2013, okay? In 2013, people used to always say your chance of encountering a Chansey in the Safari Zone is 5%. And then the odds of catching the Chansey, they used to, I don't know if it's true, they used to say were 5%. 5% to encounter, 5% to catch, and then on top of it, back in the day, they said it was 5% to get a lucky egg. For those who don't know, way back in 2013 and maybe even early 2014, way long ago in early PokeMMO, Pokeyen was actually not the currency used for trading. You could get some Pokeyen, but if I recall correctly, it either wasn't tradable or it capped at like 50k or 100k, so you couldn't actually use it for any sort of like high value trades, right? Now, what was used was lucky eggs. It was something called the lucky egg economy. And it would be like, oh, a shiny Ponyta would be like 6 lucky eggs. A shiny Tentacruel would be like 1 lucky egg. And the way it worked was, this was back when lucky eggs used to be a permanent held item that would just double the XP in a battle, right? But now they had to obviously nerf lucky eggs to make them be a consumable item and just boost your XP for an hour. Also, to be fair, back then, all the XP trading was done via single encounters. Unlike we have hordes today, it'd be a big difference to have a permanent lucky egg, right? But because like lucky egg was the currency, everything was traded in lucky eggs, one of the only ways to make money in that economy was to run back and forth in the Safari Zone and try to farm Chanseys and try to farm lucky eggs. That was one of the only, you know, real ways to bring pure currency into the game. So I have spent so many hundreds of hours running back and forth, absolutely just running back and forth over at the I'm doing my Jimmy run over at the Safari, Kanto Safari. It's one of the most nostalgic spots in the entire game. It was one of the only in-game activities people would do. So to see a wild caught shiny one like this, it is just one of the coolest, most nostalgic, beautiful things in my opinion to see in PokeMMO. The odds are crazy, man. Congratulations to you, Zero. At 460 encounters is crazy. There's a lot of history into a Safari shiny Chansey, man. So all I can say is just congratulations from the bottom of my heart. It's a sick, that is a crazy, monumental life, you know, life not changing, but like a life moment, a moment in your life for sure. Congratulations, Zero, once again. That's insane, dude. That's a good question. Is lucky egg farming evolvement today? I can't imagine it is. I could be wrong, but the way you would do it nowadays is you would like pop lures and you would single encounter over near like Route 47, or you would basically like single encounter in that Johto spot, or you would what's it called? Or you would like Pelipper Horde, yeah. But I can't imagine it's you wouldn't do it in the same way. You wouldn't go to the Kanto Safari Zone, that's for damn sure. If you were trying to get lucky eggs, you would either passively like frisk Chanseys at the lure spot in Johto, or you would do the Pelipper, yep, like Shadow said, the Pelipper Horde. It's a good question. I love, like, it's beautiful to compare the different methods and stuff, you know, it's to compare the differences of today versus back then and yada yada yada. I love talking about, like, selfishly I love talking about old PokeMMO. I have so much nostalgia. I always try to tell people PokeMMO in its current state is so much better than PokeMMO in 2013. Okay, I love 2013 PokeMMO. I have nostalgia for it. I even miss it a little bit, but good God, Arceus, it was not better, you know. It was not a better game. It's one of those things. It is nostalgia, it is rose tinted goggles. It was not a better game, you know. The plan is to try to take place in official Shiny Wars on the Iron Man account. Yes, that is the plan. I took it off in a comment for I thought you were going to them and spent about 12 months buying every month for raids this weekend. I mean, honestly, rest of my life of 90 months. Hopefully, I will say, Foof, I do hope that you like have some of them OT. If you bred or made some of them OT, honestly, it's really not like you really can't own too many PVM Pokemon in PokeMMO. Like, there's nothing wrong with owning like 90 raid Pokemon, like, because one, that they'll be used for something. Also, I think that's a huge, people I like collecting Pokemon. as kids growing up, we used to just collect Pokemon, but nowadays, like, as we get older, we start to lose some of the whimsy, and now we have to collect Pokemon for a purpose these days. And what's the point of getting a 5x31 Torkoal Smork if I can't even pragmatically use it, if it's not the most efficient option in raid number XYZ? And it's like, man, isn't part of the fun of Pokemon like collecting Pokemon that we like enjoy? Like, I think it's a beautiful thing, you know. I love, like, on my main accounts, I always say I used to just collect and make NU competitive comps, and even like bad NU comps, like Master Reigns or like meme comps. I think it's so fun. I think it's a beautiful thing. How much time have you spent playing the game? I've spent about 11,000 hours, a little bit over that, a little over 11,000 hours playing PokeMMO. Yes, yup, replaying the story for TMs back in 2012 was one of the best. TMs and move tutors was one of the best moneymakers in the game. I have not talked about the Super Bowl yet. I'm glad the Seahawks actually won $100 on the Super Bowl, so I was pretty happy. I was up till 4 a.m. last night watching Super Bowl. Not gonna lie, it's definitely not a sport I'd like. What? Okay, wait. Okay, let me actually be fair. If that Super Bowl was the only football game you've ever watched and you were like, football's not for me, that game was boring as fuck. That was like one of the worst Super Bowls. That's maybe a little harsh, but like, that game was so boring. It was not close. The Patriots got fucking obliterated. Like, it wasn't even remotely close, you know? That's really funny, Jasmine. Good for you if that's amazing. Yeah, no, that's Ken Chicken. We were just talking about it, dude. What's up? The first storyline. Someone was saying it was their third. I thought he said it was his third storyline. But what's up, dude? Either way, it's an insane. We were just showing the Chansey on stream. Classic PokeMMO server. I'm like, what about a classic PokeMMO server, Patrouski? I'll be the first to say, if they put the resources into a PokeMMO Classic server, I think that shit would be dead in a month. They're like, I loved old PokeMMO. I love the nostalgia, and I would play it. If there was an old PokeMMO server, I would play it for that month, okay? That shit would not last. I love PokeMMO. I always say old PokeMMO was not better than current current PokeMMO is in such a better state than old PokeMMO. But there's still nostalgia there, right? It's one of those human experience, human things, right? I see there's a lot of games where I like honestly want, like, I would love to see a classic Overwatch or a classic Hearthstone release. I don't see any point for a classic PokeMMO. I think the game was a lot worse, but it was nostalgic and fun and beautiful in a way, so I do get it. I don't think a classic PokeMMO would last very long, you know? Oof. What's so bad about it? Classic PokeMMO, everything just took, people complain about the grinds now. Everything was 30 times slower back then, maybe longer. The animations were slower, the battles were slower, there was less Pokeyen. Everstone farming was one of the best methods in the game. I don't think you could wild farm fossils, or if you could, they were very, very rare. There were very, 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 very few money making methods. Yo, have a good night, Garav. The way that you would hatch eggs, there was no consistent breeding, so like there was a lot of RNG in PvP of like, oh, who has the 31 speed timid Starmie? You just have a huge advantage if you wild caught one. Hidden power was a huge part of the metagame, things like that. I like hidden power, but you couldn't change your hidden power. That was a less Huzz around. True. But the Super Bowl, oh, that's fucking, I'm so stupid, Joseph. Sorry. Okay, fuck, that's funny. What's so bad about it? The Super Bowl was just boring. It wasn't like a bad game. It was just like, I think if you're a fan of any sport, I think you understand, like, with the biggest game of the year, you want it to be a close game. You want it to be exciting. You want it to be, you know, competitive, right? It's supposed to be the two best teams made it to the Super Bowl, but there's a large argument like the Patriots kind of had like a really easy schedule and kind of just like the Bo Nix injury. Like, I think there's a very large argument that like the Patriots kind of lucked their way into the Super Bowl hilariously. It's weird. It's tough because Drake May did look so good in the regular season, and then he just could not do anything in the playoffs or the Super Bowl, you know, which is just tough. Yeah, it was just a really boring game. And I love football. I love, you know, I was super excited for the Super Bowl, but not fun to watch. So I'll even say I really like defensive games. I think defensive games, they require a bit more like attention to appreciate. I'm a big Baltimore Ravens fan. We were fucking, you know, our whole thing was defense for most of our franchise until we got fucking a gifted angel from the heavens as a quarterback, Lamar Jackson, our fucking king and savior. But prior to that, we were like an all defense team, you know. I always say I understand why people find hand egg boring. Okay, I think it's really fucking. It depends on what you enjoy. So like, I'll even say I'll be as respectful as possible. So please, you know, European football. I think people like European football because it's constant. There's no like breaks. It's constant running back and forth. You know, it's constant like footwork or whatever. But then like, it's exciting when a goal happens. Like, oh, is he gonna score a goal? Like, oh, he's gonna have a setting, and it's like constant or whatever. Football is the opposite, to where football is not constant. So soccer is almost like a constant like stream, right? But it's like a subtle stream. Football is like, okay, a play starts, you could fucking have this happen, you could have this happen, but then the play ends and it's like this, and then okay, play starts, boom, boom, what's going on? Okay, stop. Like, in football is really fucking exciting because literally anything could happen at any moment. Like, in football, you could throw a Hail Mary touchdown. In football, you can throw a pick six, a fumble return for a touchdown. Like, football is so exciting because of what could happen and what does happen, right? Clarko, I'm sorry, you can't rage bait me after literally me being respectful. I actually am timing you out for that. I love you, but fuck you. I can't be put in so much effort to be as respectful as possible, and then Britopians still be like, actually, don't you mean the rest of the world football? I'm slopping beans on toast in my mouth, by the way. I'm not. But bro, I'm fucking trying so hard to not make fun of Britopians, and you make it so difficult, bro. I'm like literally trying my heart out, and meanwhile you're like, look how silly I am, bro. Oi, I'm like an Oompa Loompa IRL. Oi, beans on toast, beef Wellington. Like, I'm fucking trying, dude. Thank you for the raid. Perfect timing. Not making fun of British people. How are you doing today? Thank you for the raid of 4 people, dude. What's up? How you doing? Much love to you. Pod. Also, the fact that the camera changed each time for my percent on the pitch. Okay. calling a football field a pitch is really funny. I don't mind that. That's fucking hilarious. Number one. Number two, that might be a British attention span problem. There's no way the camera angle changing disrupted your. If it would be the opposite, you'd have more of an angle and more of an understanding of what's happening on the pitch, one might say. The pitch is really funny. Calling a football field a pitch is actually kind of a good bit. I couldn't agree more. K, you're gonna do good things here. K123. I can't. We literally spent all stream yesterday making fun of British people. I'm not getting back into it today, but yeah. I feel like okay, don't get me started. Literally, if an American mentions anything that you have in Britopia, you guys like try to pick fights. Like, if I mention soccer at all, you literally can't help yourself. But oi, don't you mean football? Oi, bro, do you mean the most popular sport in the world? Like, why are you so? Which is the most American thing? Like, the most Americans are so. What's the word? Conflict. The opposite of conflict avoidant. What's the, like, conflict heavy? It's the most American thing to try to fight over everything. And it's fucking, you British people are fucking doing it, bro. Football edge fest? Yes, I agree. I agree. I think soccer is an endurance. Well, soccer is also kind of an edge fest, but it's a constant edge fest. So soccer is like, if there's any kids watching, mute the stream. Soccer is like if you have someone who is like constantly edging the shaft but very lightly, and like maybe you like get closer to the you get closer to the goal line, and it's like, okay, well, maybe you like focus on the tip a little bit more. And then like football is more like really strong gripping and like crazy fierce edging, and then letting go, and it's kind of like 10 seconds of letting go, and like then like 2 seconds of like gripping, and like kind of like, you know, like it's a different kind of edging, you know. Like that's really, I genuinely think, I've told it before, I think edging is one of the most amazing analogies for delayed gratification in most happiness and most things in life. I'm sorry if you're not fucking, we're all adults here, we can, okay, like fucking what are you gonna do, you know? Gripping, bro's not gripping. W recap, this in the recap would go crazy. Now, yeah, that is the best complaint of football, is the amount of ads. The amount of ads that happen in football is unhinged. And they're all like, hey, are you a 25-year-old guy trying to save for retirement? You should actually instead bet your life savings on the fucking coin flip. And you should actually bet, gamble. It's actually a side hustle. It's not gambling, guys. Like, you know, all those memes. What's up, Dylan? How you doing today, man? Just a typical Patrouski stream, dude. We're explaining the differences between soccer and football. Shit, the ads were, the Super Bowl ads were actually so boring. Like, it felt like ads that would just play on normal TV. Like it wasn't they like, what happened to Super Bowl ads where they were like super creative and like, oh, let's showcase our best marketing work of the year during the Super Bowl? Like, no, like they just like didn't give a shit. They were like, yeah, show the same ad that runs on YouTube 24/7. Like, come on, man. I would love cricket. Yeah, like so cricket, I feel like I would actually love. Like I love like cricket. I love that cricket is a multi-day sport. Like that sounds, there's almost a community there. I feel like I would love cricket. The ads were really bad. The ads were really, really boring this year. I'm trying to think of like what was a cute ad. Like there were some, but like Super Bowl ads over sports gameplay rage bait. Wait, huh? The German ads. Dry version of hockey. I feel like I would love cricket, man. This summer, I would love to watch the World Cup this summer. I would love to learn more about soccer. You know, I would love to learn more about whatever European football. Whatever. I'm trying to not fucking fight, bro. But I mean, I'm talking to Twitch chat, so it's hard to, you only can do so much. Dude, yeah, my buddy had I think women's hockey on the other screen while we were watching the Super Bowl. I don't know. I'm not a winter sport guy. I know so little about. I know that skiing downhill is like one of the most dangerous sports you can do. That's all I know. Like that's. We watched the puppy. So was there no Puppy Bowl this year? We couldn't find a live showing of the Puppy Bowl this year, but we did watch the Puppy Bowl on stream. We watched highlights yesterday on stream. Our favorite sporting event? I would love. I want to say that I doubt it, but like maybe it will, Dylan. I don't know. I'm once again, I'm a sports. I think most humans have an innate love for competition, and an innate, sports are just the same way we used to fight in the Coliseum, which thankfully we don't have to risk our lives anymore most of the time, right? Like I think I love sports, man. I love that innate competition, that innate, it's pure passion. Sports are just pure passion, pure pushing the boundaries of what humans are capable of, you know? I love it so much, dude. Really sad? No, what the fuck? No, I did not. Saya Fire. God damn it. Wait. Are you guys saying that a Puppy Bowl player died after the game? No, you're fucking lying. What? Puppy Bowl? This is an insane Google search. Puppy Bowl death. No shot. Puppy Bowl winner Tegan. Wait, let me see. This is in 2024, to be fair. This says, wait. No. Tegan, a puppy who used a wheelchair, passed away from severe pneumonia on October 2025, months before her episode aired in February. Aw. But she's a winner. She was a winner, apparently. Is he flaming me on Step Up? My phone's on the charger. Puppy Bowl star Sweet Pea. I can't watch I can't look at the fucking obituaries for the Puppy Bowl. That's fucking insane. I can't do it, dude. Holy. Is he playing me on Step Up? Okay, that's so valid. Stop, he's calling me a pussy on Step Up. Okay, that's okay, Clarko. You know what? You're lucky you're fucking funny. God damn it. You're lucky your banter is good. Dag nabbit. That's actually getting banned from Twitch chat to then go flame me on a pedometer app is really funny. Like, that's actually, to be fair. No, dude, no, that's actually valid. No, Fire, you're so fair. Back to the wait a minute. Woo. It's gonna be a good day, boys. We're already an hour in. What the hell? Stalling for content. I don't see Clarko. I timed him out for 10 minutes for saying fucking, oh, you mean every other in the world football? Like, okay, bro. Just every second of it. I would love to try to get invested in the World Cup this year. The real thing is I don't know what team to root for. I need to like do research. I don't know what team to root for. I am not one of those people. Why not root for the United States? Maybe I will, depending on their players and like the, you know, I pick sports teams based on the like morals. And that sounds cringe. The vibe of the franchise, you know, the World Cup. I do respect like specifically in the World Cup really caring about your. I get that, like, but I'm not a. I don't know, like. I usually assign. That's what like. It's honestly just a coincidence that I'm a Baltimore Ravens fan. Like, I'm from Maryland, yes, and I've always been close to Baltimore, but the Baltimore Ravens, even if I lived in California or Texas, or they would still be my favorite team. Like, Baltimore Ravens are fucking amazing, you know? Shows different team sports teams like though Pat. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's good to encourage people to pick their sports teams based on their like values and based on the character you see in a franchise versus like if imagine the United States coach was a piece of shit who like was mean to his teammates for no benefit, and like I wouldn't want to root for who fucking cares. I don't care if they're just because they're from my country. I don't fucking care. I think it's lame to arbitrarily pick your country unless that country's team or country is representing the values you care about. I think like that's how it really should be, right? Like for England, I mean, it's possible. I was just talking. Okay, I fucking love you, Clark. Let me remod you. I was just talking. Is really good. Hashtag free Clarko. Wait, did someone unban him, or was he served his time? Is it Clarko 1? Is that right? That was my 10 minutes. Okay, based. Bro literally served his debt to never mind. For the first time in 28 years. Good luck, Pog. First, soccer fans call you because of the sports. What would I miss? Hashtag Team France. I have been watching France get absolutely. This is like so specific, but I did watch a lot of France getting absolutely shit on in women's hockey, which is, to be fair, like, you know, like probably not France's strongest, which is understandable, you know, that you just can't support France. I will support whatever team I vibe with the most. That's the you know, the easiest way to put it. For the flags, it is a requirement, Foof. Yes. I try to talk about whatever. I'm so sorry if I didn't make that clear. Whenever possible. Yeah, like certain raids. So I think, do you need any of them to be your OT for low star raids? I don't even know. There's a forum guide that goes over it in more detail. And I think my raid prep guide probably covers it. For the high tier raids, things like Jirachi, or like, for example, for a Shaman for LUNAR event, Shaman, you're gonna need like 4 OTs, I believe. Fuck the France soccer team. I don't know enough about. I gotta learn, bro. I gotta learn. Confirm, Pat. True. I was watching the Sweden women's hockey team go fucking bonkers, bro. They're popping off. in women's hockey. It is such a like fun. Yeah, I do love that. Yeah, I have not watched like any of the Winter Olympics. I just watched passively some Winter Olympics while the Super Bowl was on. Like I'm a fake fan. Like I'm not a I'm not a real winter head. You guys taught me, OT with star are okay and are included. Great question. That they actually used to not work, but now they do. Shadut. It was updated. I want to say like within the past 1 year. I don't know how recently, but within the past year. Good question. Good, like that's a good thing to double check. Excuse me. Dude, I appreciate you asking, Jake. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, let me slow down. Oof. I would like to. This is gonna sound so unnatural. I would like to start to slow down my speech a little bit to help myself extend my energy and my stream. I think I often talk too fast, too much within the first 3 or 4 hours of my stream, and then I wind myself. Versus if I were able to talk a little bit slower. This sounds fucking unhinged though. Fuck that. But if I get a little bit slower, then maybe I could fucking stream for like 4, 5, 6 hours, or maybe like 8 hours, but versus like 3 to 4. Let's see what happens. That's kind of true. Thank you. Based. I think they try to think. SUC, bro. I fucking was talking fast as fucking. I was mumbling and talking fast before SUC was born. Okay, I don't know if that's true. I think he was born. I think he's older than me, Unk. But we're probably similar. SUC age, is he like 35? He's 30. We can talk. Yeah, pretty much. Understand. Based. I wish I could experience winter. I'm not gonna lie, it's one of those things. Dude, if you live in a place where you don't get snow or like can't properly experience winter, you should fucking travel to like a log cabin. You should take a trip in the winter time one time, at least once, to experience a severe dude, just jump off the fucking deep end, in my opinion. Like if you live in California or you live in Florida and you never get snow, you never get to experience the winter, just fucking take a vacation to like Alaska. Like this might be the worst advice of all time. Just rip the band-aid off. It's not gonna kill you unless you run into a moose, but like, dude, it's such a, I think there's a lot of people who might be like, oh fuck, I actually love this. Like I love the snow. I love winter. Dude, it's amazing. No, winter sucks. Hey man, to each their own. A lot of people hate it. I fucking love. Honestly, the worst part about winter is that everyone else is so depressed, and everyone else who hates winter is so angry and grumpy that it makes the whole world angrier and grumpier. But I love winter. So it's like, fuck man, I'm like the old, like, what are we doing, dude? Scottish Highlands. I could see it. Sounds beautiful. I could see it. Considered cheating? I don't think that would be considered. That's very nice of you to ask. I feel like that wouldn't be cheating, Saya, but I don't know if it exists. Gonna be honest. Dude, hot chocolate. Hot chocolate's amazing, dude. I'm a big like white hot chocolate guy too, which is kind of cringe, but I just do like it. What are you gonna do? You know, white hot chocolate with like some peppermint, like a peppermint fucking candy, a candy cane in the hot chocolate. Goes with it. I think just seeing snow outside is beautiful. Rumel redeemed a glaze the viewer, and you said the Seattle. You want me to glaze the Seahawks as your? I'll try. Kenneth Walker was fucking insane. Kenneth Walker was unstoppable. He was hungry. He was passionate. He was fucking fighting for every goddamn inch. And then in the post-game interview, he was the calmest, nicest, like handsome. He was a really like well-spoken guy. Just appreciative. Wasn't like. He was like a fucking beast on the field, and then as soon as the mic was in front of his face, he was like, "I'm just so happy to be here and to be in this with my team." And like, dude, I love passionate players who like can turn it off. It's like so fucking impressive. And then what'd you guys get? Like 6 sacks on Drake May? You made Drake May look like a fucking Ken doll in like a derogatory. It's like, dude, like he fucking couldn't do anything. You got like some of the most sacks in a Super Bowl. You literally made him like the most sacked quarterback in playoff history or close to it. The Seahawks defense was just insane. It was crazy. And oh wait, you know the actual underrated Seahawks glaze? Is it Dixon, the punter? I heard rumor lights him, but dude, the punter had like 3 punts within like the 6-yard line in one game. That's unhinged. That's insane. That's insane. 3 punts within like the 6 fucking yard line in one game is ridiculous. And like, no, did he have any of them become touchbacks? Like that was actually ridiculous. Ridiculous, dude. Oh my goodness. The Lunar New Year event episodes will probably be like not the end of the series, but like the final hurrah for a long time, Yannick, for sure. I'll still be playing the Iron Man afterwards. It's just like there's not a whole lot of the fun of the Iron Man progress is like, look at me collecting these raid like once you have all the raid Pokemon, you know, once I'm into shiny hunting, like that's, you know, less, there's not a whole lot of recording content, you know. Oh, I don't think people stop moving. They can. So it's a great look at Tom asking wholesome football questions. They can, Tom, but they want it to go as far as possible without hitting the end zone. If it hits the end zone, they get bumped up to the. Is it still 20? I don't know if it's 20 or I might have changed it to 30. If the football goes to the end zone, it bumps them up to the 20 or 30 yard line. It's called a touchback, but the players want to let it roll. At least the kicking team wants to let it roll and get to like the 1 yard line, if possible, right? And it makes it harder for the offense. Now they're starting back further on the field, right? So it makes it harder for them to score a touchdown or score a field goal or whatever. About 12 hours, Sierra. Good question. I like the idea of VGC potentially, Jake. Yeah. That's very sweet, Rumel. Go Birds. Did my wife keep saying go Birds? And when my wife says go Birds to mean just go all bird football teams, like go Ravens, go Seahawks, go Falcons, go Eagles is what she means when she says go Birds. She just says it for all of them. Go all bird football teams. Kind of sweet. I think go Birds. Yeah, it's kind of sweet. It cringes me a little bit, but you know what? You've killed the part that cringes. There was a really good example, Tom, of a punt in that game. Punters have gotten really, really good over the past 10 years in the NFL. Like, they've changed a lot. They used to just like punt it and just try to get it to go as far as possible, and that was it. Nowadays, punters are like making the ball spin and go crazy because they're trying to discourage the punt returner from catching the ball. They're trying to make it harder and harder for them to catch it, so they have a chance of bobbling it or, you know, whatever. So there was a very clear punt in the Super Bowl where the Seahawks punter punted it, and the Patriots returner like could have tried to catch it, but he noticed, he was like, I'm gonna bobble that, and he backed off and let it hit the ground, and that allowed them to like stop it at like the 5 yard line. So like he could have risked it and tried to catch it, but the problem is if he touches it and then it goes on the ground and the Seahawks get it, now it's their ball. So it's just like high risk, high reward type thing. It's a tough, yeah. Yeah, the ball is downed. If the kicking team touches the football, it's downed where that, you know, where they touch it first. Great question. I like this conversation. I think it's fun to have banter and to like do the ha 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 American v British. I think it's fun but we've got to have the like, half the streams can be banter and half the streams should be genuine inquiring, right? I hope that fucking when the World Cup comes around, that I'm like, hey guys, like, what's the history of this player, or what's this penalty, what's grounding, what's half seas, you know, like I'm excited to try, you know, I'm excited to try to actually show some genuine olive branch, you know, heartfelt connections. I think it's a beautiful thing. I'm making up words, Fly Happy. I'm making up penalties that don't exist that I think possibly could exist. Show some restraint. I respect that, Clarko. Like in American football, there's a penalty called intentional grounding, so I'm just making shit up. A bug game. Holding back as well. I'm proud of you guys. That was fun. I appreciate it. I'm proud of you guys, okay? I always say, like, in hockey, there's a penalty called, like, icing or whatever that I always, like, I didn't know for a long time what that meant, but I think now it's kind of like an offsides thing, or, like, clearing the puck when no one's there type beat. Soccer and rugby. Maybe that's what I'm, yeah, getting it from. Is that a rugby penalty? Grounding? Good. I'm excited, man. Is the World Cup actually this summer? That's really cool if it is. I didn't even notice that. That's fucking cool, dude. Rugby scoring. Oh, that I did not know. Okay. I think I'm becoming less funny as I get older, because I think the older you get, the more I'm just like, yes, we could do the same bit. We could do the same joke that's as old as time of like, ha ha ha, soccer, Lamau, so funny. Or I could be, what if I actually tried to learn soccer? What if I actually tried to like understand and empathize with those who enjoy a different passion than me? And there's room for both. There, you know, I don't want to be like overly serious all the time. I don't know, on the ball to score a try. I often see clips of them showing I do love that in hockey it's the one sport where like you can just fucking throw hands and it's like respected. Like, okay, everybody clear, like give them a space, they're just gonna fucking fight, I guess. Also, like the penalty box is the funniest. The penalty box in hockey is one of the funniest things. Like that, like there being a fucking literal timeout chair in an adult sport is fucking amazing. It's so funny. Thank you for the sub, by the way, Squiddy, dude. 23 months is insane. Thank you for the 23 months of subs, man. No, I think it actually could be a lot, yeah, a lot of fun, Clarko. I'm excited for the World Cup now, dude. I'm excited. That makes me more. I didn't know it was happening. When exactly does it? When does the World Cup start? June 11th to July. Wait, is it really that fast? Wait, what? Oh no, it's very long. Okay, never mind. I thought it was like June 11th to June 19th. It's June 11th to July 19th. It's like 5 weeks. Holy shit. I mean, that's awesome. That's so long. But also it's like once every 4 years, right? Five weeks of football. That's pretty fucking cool, man. I do love how much Britopian culture around sports is kind of based, where like it's a lot. Yeah, it was 104 total games, it said. Which, what's the math on that? Like, wait, that's actually okay. Pog. What was I gonna say? If it's 5 weeks, 5 times 7, 35. 104 total games divided by 35. It's like 3 games a day. There's 3 games a day for like 3 and it slows down. Yeah, that's like 3. Yeah, it's like 3 games a day, man. That's pretty crazy. Very PogChamp. Very cool. A joke, pretty please. Go for it, Clarko. If you can't, if you gotta do it, go ha ha ha. Ooh, the Volcarona swarm is pretty based. I'll try to learn the World Cup. The really funny thing would be if like right now I'm being so polite and cordial, and then I learn the World Cup and I'm like, JK, this sport's actually fucking omega ass. You guys are all wrong. That would be the craziest. That would be the craziest turn of events. We're getting too much about it was long. You used to have 100 World Cups. Yeah, that's, yes, we do. Yeah. Whatever. I like how international the World Cup is. I like that it involves every, you know, play. It's a good learning place for, you know, that is fair. That's fair. It's by far. Man, I do love the sports takes. I love basketball is probably my favorite sport to I mean, I like football. To be fair, football is like, I don't know, it's really close. Basketball is the sport that I played the most growing up. That's by far. I might prefer playing football more. I don't know. It's really close. Basketball and football, my two favorite sports to play. You don't have a lot of chances to play football as an adult or whatever. What was I going to say? I think NBA is low-key one of the most boring sports to watch. And it's coming from I love basketball. I think the NBA, I've talked about this before. My problem with the NBA is unless you're like watching, if you're talking about like the vibe or like fucking honestly fair and based, the problem with the NBA is like most of the scores don't matter. Most of the scores, the final 2 minutes of basketball, amazing, super. It's like it's funny people complain about baseball being boring. I think watching basketball is way more boring than baseball. In baseball, a fucking home run could happen at any moment, right? The most exciting thing that could happen in basketball is a three-point shot, and those happen constantly, right? Now, obviously, if you understand more technical elements, you could, okay, maybe he fucking does a dribble under the leg, maybe his teammate sets a screen, and that allows for a crazy pass, or like you can do some cool shit, but like, basketball is generally like the most boring sport to watch for casual audiences, in my opinion. Oh, they're gonna go to a sport though. I'm gonna be so honest. Maybe I'm just desensitized to dunking. I don't know if it is. I don't think dunking on someone is that exciting. I actually think it's, oh man, this might be a really hot, and I've never been able to dunk, but I grew up with a lot of friends that could. I don't know, man. Basketball's really high paced. Yes, but none of it matters until the final 2 minutes. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even think postering someone, like, there's not a whole lot of postering someone is like getting over the fear of a collision or a fault. Like, there's not the skill is in the dunking. There's not a whole lot of, like, you can only do so much as a defender. I don't know. I kind of think dunking is one of the most overrated. Now, dunking competitions are pretty fun, like that shit, but you don't do that in games. I don't know. Do you like hockey at all? I just don't know anything about hockey. So I don't really like it or dislike it. I just don't know shit about it, I guess, right? It's just aura, bro. Yeah, I think three-pointers are, you know, I think or like, but like, okay, every cool thing in basketball is kind of a minute detail. Like, and my favorite thing in basketball is a crowd silencer, okay? My favorite thing in basketball is, like, let's say fucking this is like, I'm calling out old school players, okay? Let's say Kevin Garnett comes down and fucking makes a crazy powerful dunk on someone. LeBron James gets the ball, solo dribbles it down, is still on the logo, and then puts up a three. And the whole crowd was like, they burst into like happiness over the dunk, and now he fucking drains a crazy far three for no reason other than team morale and to like shift the momentum. I think that's the coolest thing in basketball, is like, oh fuck. I think that's the coolest stuff, you know? Is entertaining. Hey, once again, I love basketball, and I love highlight reels of all players. I've watched plenty of highlight reels. I think Allen Iverson was most interesting, but I'm saying to the casual, I think basketball is the worst sport to watch from a casual perspective, because you have to look at footwork and dribbling a bit. Like, everything comes down to footwork and dribbling. The scoring in basketball is not the most exciting thing, as someone who, once again, played more basketball than any sport growing up. And like, you know, I don't know. I just don't think it's, but maybe I'm just crazy. It's my opinion, to be fair. So maybe I'm just nuts. I love basketball. It's like arguably my favorite sport. I think I prefer football a little bit, but it's pretty close, man. There are some highlight reels that I love, but those just aren't happening. There's very few players that are like, you know, live time highlight. Most of basketball, like live games, are pretty boring. Or no, I just smacked my mic. Can't lie. I honestly, I can't speak on, you know, I never watched a lot of old basketball. I've seen highlights and stuff. I grew up watching like basketball documentaries on like the fucking like Bird Magic rivalry. Like I used to watch a lot, you know, but like, I love basketball so much. I really don't. Yeah. No, that's kind of. Ooh, I'm not even. I almost feel like shiny hunting is more like football or baseball, to where like any, but you can, I don't know, you can view it in different way. Like you can like, well, I guess you get the encounters though. Is that that is no? You're kind of right, Ramel. Like maybe it is more like basketball. Like you get the the slow progress of like the, maybe it is actually. Was like egging. Okay, true. Okay, you're convincing me. Time swipe hoarding is kind of like basketball or baseball, where it's like consistent small little increments. Rerun new run meta. No, this is like a very old school strat. This is very like chill, brain dead strat. I love that my community, I love that we have so many sports heads. I fucking love talking. Like I'm a very casual sports head these days. I'm not, I don't watch ESPN highlights every morning at 6 a.m. before school like I used to. Yes, I feel like, yeah. I don't think it is the same for every sport, but maybe I'm crazy, Galaxy Swag. You have to have a love for the game to really appreciate it's all the same for every sport. I don't think you need to love... Like, I don't think you need to know shit about baseball to be like, holy fuck, home run. Or like, soccer, oh my god, he scored a goal. Like, there are certain things where it's like... Because so few goals are scored, so few home runs happen, so few touchdowns happen in all these sports. But in basketball, it's every score is irrelevant until the final 2 minutes. And if you actually know basketball, obviously that's not true. But I'm just saying, like, for the average casual viewer, like, most of the game is like, I don't know. And I love it. Like, hurts me to say I love basketball. Okay. But I kind of think it's the most boring sport to watch for the average person. I think you have to understand, like, once again, dribbling, ball handling skills, like footwork specifically. Like if I'm watching basketball, I'm watching like, okay, where is Jokic positioning himself on the court, and I'm watching the top key to see maybe someone's going off to the side to like look for a 3-point shot, like who's open. Like you're looking for people scrambling and moving around in a way who's gonna get open. Like you're watching like very minute stuff, I feel like, versus like, even for like a casual, basketball fan, but like you have to, I feel like for basketball to be entertaining, you have to kind of appreciate the minute stuff. Like there's no crazy play that's that exciting anymore in basketball, which is maybe like a crazy dunk or like a crazy alley-oop specifically, but like, I don't know. Yeah. So I love football, but I always say like I think it's a very valid critique of football, is like people think football is boring because not a lot of like super exciting things happen in the game as a casual viewer. Obviously, like when I see an 8-yard run, I'm like, wow, that was a good, above average run. Like if I see a 10-yard run, I'm like, holy shit, a first down on a fucking run, like that's fucking crazy, holy shit, like Pog, like Kenneth Walker, like last night, right? Like, but he was fucking running all over them, right? Or like, the Patriots cornerback Gonzalez, number 0, he had some 2 or 3 insane cornerback plays where he was like contorting his body in midair and like to like just barely like tip the football so the receiver couldn't like pull it in. Dude, Gonzalez had some insane, but like that's a good example of like, if I was a casual football fan, I wouldn't fucking notice that. Like I think cornerback plays specifically, because dude, what a fucking insane position. I could never play corner. Jesus Christ, I can't fathom, dude. That is such a tough position. Yeah, I was gonna say like the best complaint of football is the ads. The amount of ads is crazy, and then the yeah. Dude, it was brutal, man. Playing right side outfield and baseball, nothing ever happened. Okay, come on. Was it good? Yes. No, we were. I don't know if you were here. We were just talking about that, Lux. The fucking Seahawks punter hit like three different punts within like the 6 to 8 yard line. He had like a 2 one on the 2-yard line, one on like the 4, one on the 5 or whatever, and one on like the, it was fucking crazy. 3 different punts in one game, all inside the like 6-yard line. Is so crazy. Good question, Tostu. Sorry, we're talking a lot about sports, but Pokemon questions are always very, very welcome. For Devil, 100,000,000,000%. I'm actually someone who says like ads are kind of an evil necessity. I know people love to complain about ads, but without ads, we wouldn't have like a lot of free, like YouTubers wouldn't exist. Like the reason that YouTubers can exist and can put time into making videos is because they get ad revenue, right? They can pay their rent, pay for food, pay their bills, and then spend their time the same way any job works, right? But like ads are, you know, but I understand like there are a lot of ads in football, in American football, you know. I do get it, but you're not wrong. Okay, sorry. How do the game's storylines compare to the actual console games of those regions? Great question. The like physical story itself should be like 95% the same, like very, very similar. Now the difficulty is where things are a little bit different. PokeMMO is not the most difficult Pokemon game by any means, but if you're only used to playing traditional Pokemon, it's gonna be like at least 2 times. I think PokeMMO is probably at least 2 to 5 times harder than traditional Pokemon, like 2 to 3 times. I mean, not 5 times, but like it's probably like 2 to 3 times harder than traditional Pokemon. You will need to actually use your brain, actually think about maybe EV training or countering specific Pokemon, or learning moves that actually don't just do damage. Setup moves are really good, Quiver Dance, Dragon Dance, etc. I always say like PokeMMO is not harder than like a ROM hack meant to be difficult, similar to like Emerald Kaizo, right? Like it's kind of like traditional Pokemon is here, PokeMMO is here, and then like Emerald Kaizo is here, and PokeMMO is kind of in this like in between, you know. Hopefully that helps. If I do have a bunch of videos that help people complete the storyline a bit easier and consistently, so if you need help, I have so many videos on it. Yep, stealth, dude. It's really the simplest, cheapest. I'm a big still to this day, when I play new accounts and alt accounts, I use Sturdy Stealth Rock. It's actually crazy, Spiral. It's the cheapest, most powerful, best way to just really bump up your storyline run. Whew. I only have 5 teams for the event 3 million for the raid teams seem kind of lost. It's up to what you want to do in the event, I guess. It's tough because if you only have 3 mil, you probably don't have enough to make investments. You probably do want to, what's it called? You probably do want to try to make some raid Pokemon if possible, but you're running low on time, so I would kind of get to, you know, I'd watch my raid prep guide and see if you feel like it's possible for you to do it in that time frame. Thanks for the sub, dude. Speaking of ads and stuff, Rustinator, guys, thank you for the Twitch Prime, Rust. I really fucking appreciate that, dude. Twitch Primes, YouTube memberships, Twitch subs, gifted subs, all that jazz. It fucking helps. It allows me to be here. Talk about like things that allow my content to exist. I could not stream without Twitch subs, Twitch Primes, gifted subs, like all that jazz. It's crazy how much one person can make a massive difference on my stress levels and my ability to like focus on content and focus on guides. I did actually recently make a new XP training guide. It's been a while, but I have a new XP training guide coming up this year in 2026, and I'm excited for that. So like support allows me to focus on hopefully trying to make higher quality content and make guides and stream for longer and things like that. So thank you, Rust. Hopefully my content has earned it from you, dude. Really appreciate that. Let me go Sinnoh really quick. Okay, thank you, Tom. Ooh. I respect that, Sway. My concern, I would just go the Stealth Rock Sturdy because it's so consistent. My fear of recommending, if you like Ferrothorn, go for it. My fear of recommending Ferrothorn to a new player is if they go against a fire type, you know, like it's gonna obliterate them, right? Like you can run into like Fire Blast, Growlithe from the SSN, right? Oh, I think I've heard some people mention it. I don't play Pokemon Mobile, so I don't know enough about it. BBT. Good luck to you, no one. Good luck to you, man. Whew. Yeah, pretty much, Task. You absolutely, yeah, absolutely. No, that's PokeMMO is great because you literally can, like, if you want to just use PokeMMO as a way to replay the storylines, like all in one, like all 5 in one, you can, like, or you can use it as an end game MMO grinding thing, or you know, there's so many options. I'm new to Pokemon, got 4 years, and I want to begin trading shadow boxes. How does that work? Is there scammers just to avoid it? Great question. Generally, as long as you document. Now, someone in chat, I haven't tested much of the new. There's a new way to trade ditto boxes. I haven't done it. I might need to do a video on that. So that's a great, I'm pretty sure you're bringing it up. I have not used the new ditto box trading mechanic. Does anybody know how that works? Those tentacles cost? Good question. Let's go see. They're honestly not as expensive as I thought they would be, if I recall correctly. Are they just called Tennas? Wow, they're down to 930k. They're pretty cheap, man. For like a crazy vanity like they are, you know, in my opinion. Yeah, box trading, from my understanding, got rid of, it was a huge update. They got rid of ditto box scamming. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Awesome. Okay, yeah, apparently there's a way to trade all 60 dittos at once and then just do all them. Yeah, I don't know what that visually looks like. You have to be in a poker center with 1 box per trade. That's fucking really cool. Just make sure your boxes are organized before you do that, is what I would say, you know. I gotta test that at some point and do a video on it. Gotcha, Ito. Okay. I guess I'll do this, Jim, but I'm gonna be like running out of time, but that's fine. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, it was a huge. Ditto box trading was one of the most asked for quality of life changes forever, and they finally added it. And I feel like, dude, I always say this is not a PokeMMO problem. This is a human problem. Humans love to complain about something, understandably so. Humans are kind of naturally good problem solvers, you know. We're not logic seekers, we are problem solvers. Ditto box trading very obviously needed to get added, and we talked about it for years and years and years, and then it got added and we just moved on to the next problem. And it's so human, it's very human coded, you know, like it's kind of a beautiful thing in one way because we get a lot of shit done like that, right? But it's also so bad for our mental health, man. We gotta be better about, like, if we get a positive thing in your life, like, try to just take a second to be like, you know, like, if you're unemployed and you get a fucking job interview, or even better, get a job, you should really take a full day to be like, nice job, pat yourself on the back, like, that's fucking awesome, like, that's. But I feel like usually we're like, all right, I got my job, now I gotta, you know, do this, or now I gotta fucking, you know, now I gotta get a promotion. But like, bro, just take a second to, you deserve it, like, be nice to, like. And I'm saying this as someone who, like, I need to work on this myself. I'm terrible. I'm like not trying to like talk down to you guys, like, you guys need to work on this. It's more of like a, we're all fucking suffering the same dilemmas. We're actually all living the same beautiful but deeply flawed human experience. Let's talk about it here on stream and see what we can, you know, encourage each other to get better at, blah, blah, blah. Kalos went. True. I mean, that was a huge joke. Like, people spammed Johto tomorrow for like 4 or 5 years. And then the day Johto got added, people in global chat were saying Kalos soon. Like, and it's, part of it's ironic, like, that is really funny, but part of it's also a legitimate human conditioning of, like, as soon as we solve one problem, instead of being like, yo, nice job, we solved the problem, or solved something, not even a problem, but just solved something or improved, we just move on to complaining about the next thing, as opposed to like, yo, like, it's amazing that, like, right now it's fucking, how cold is it outside? Like, it's, you know, like, it's fucking 30 degrees outside right now, and it is a toasty like 70 degrees inside because we have something called central heating. Like it's an amazing, beautiful thing that we have heat, that we have refrigerators in our kitchens. Like, and that's, I know it's cheesy, I know it is, but it's also true. In a world full of social media that tells you you need this, you're not strong enough, your 6-pack abs actually isn't even an 8-pack abs, omega lol. Like, dude, we gotta be like, it's fucking beautiful if you can life's fucking hard. If you can afford an apartment, if you have food in your kitchen, if you have video games to play, if you have a fucking stable job, if you have some semblance of physical health, hell, if you have like 2 out of 5 of those things, in my book, you're doing amazing, okay? And I fucking love you, and you're doing better than you think, and like statistically, you're doing better than you think, okay? I want to remind, like, we fucking warp our brains into, like, I think there was a really good comment recently about how, like, and I'm not anti social media. I'm like, there are positives. I think some people like, oh, it's the worst thing ever. It's kind of the worst and the best thing ever, you know, type beat. There was a comment that was like, social media has like trained every human into thinking that they need to make like, every human needs to be exceptional. Every human needs to like make a massive life-changing impact on society, when that's just not the case. Most humans are amazing people by waking up, going to their 9-to-5 job, getting off work, going home, playing video games, supporting their family, being nice to those around them. Like, one of the most beautiful things you can do in life is just put your head down, be nice and kind, put in the work, and like, it's a beautiful, those are the real fucking heroes, right? What's up, Mewtwo with the rate of 10? How are you doing, dude? What is up? Gamer. How are you doing, dude? Afternoon, good evening, good morning, good day. It's a 1 p.m, so it's a gamer good morning. People are still waking up, you know, the gamers, true gamers. Whew. What's up, dude? Thank you for the raid. Yeah, no, that's so fucking real, Banana. Like, I have that too, Banana. What happened to like getting a shiny Pokemon and like sitting in Vermilion for a little bit and just, you know, that's appreciating that shiny you got. That's actually real as hell. Actually so real. So beautiful. I love you guys. Anyways, thanks for chatting. Okay. All right, fellas, that is our Jimmy run done. I'm really proud. I've been really consistent on Jimmy runs on the Ironman account. It's not always the most exciting thing. I always refer to it as eating your vegetables. But honestly, being able to have an Ironman account with a consistent Jimmy run team, being able to earn the pure yen, being able to only spend an hour a day and have all my Pokeyen needs taken care of, I think is an amazing thing. So I'm honestly grateful for it, man. Up to 2.7 million Pokeyen. Very happy with that. Let's head over to the daycare over in probably Kanto, because it's nostalgia for me. Why not? We're going to start doing more Shido breeding, which is going to give us a chance for a rare egg shiny on stream. We are over 46,000 encounters dry. I would obviously love an egg shiny, but it's unlikely. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. You know, there's always if you give yourself a chance, if you create opportunities, it creates a chance for something amazing to happen, you know? So we're gonna do these eggs, breed these dittos, and also release a bunch of these catch event Pokemon, and also breed what we can to clear up some PC space. Our more breeders box is getting full. We have 1 slot left. So I know I'm making a ton of Pokeyen, but I probably have to start spending down at least a few 100K of it. As long as I am over 2 mil heading into the event season, I'm pretty happy with that. I just want to be over 2 mil for sure. And then after the event season, we can always, like, it's the final event as well. I can spend down to literally 0 Pokeyen by the end of the Lunar New Year event, and I have tons of time to slowly build up that Pokeyen. So I don't mind spending down to 0 in this upcoming event. I just need to have enough going into it to where I'm safe and secure. Whew. Good fucking chats today, boys. What was this clip? Let me double check this really quick. What about a classic PokeMMO server, Patrouski? Classic PokeMMO. So true, so true. Okay. I might do that, Tom. Not a bad call. Thank you. I'm gonna move this over here. Hey, you know what I'll do, Tom? Here, I need to make sure I sort my dittos. I think they got fucked up. Here, watch. They're gonna be like, yup, they're gonna be like fucked up. Exactly. Let me move these. It's pretty easy to fix. Extremely easy to fix. Okay. Boom, bam, just like this. Where are my rares at? Are they over here? Where do I put my rares? Oh, they're in the incubators. I'm dumb. Okay. All right, first things first, the quick and easy box sorting. I'm just going to go ahead. Anything that does not have a 1x31, we just release these days. It kind of hurts, but I think it's better for the long-term embetterment of the Ironman account. So we're going to keep all of these breeders. I can only move 1. I'm going to just leave them, honestly, in this box for the time being. I have an idea. I'm going to move all of my Shidos over to this box, and then move these over here with my dittos that also have 1x31. So here's all my 1x31 mons, about 28 or so, and these shittos all need to be combined with my rares. I'm gonna go get 8 of these eggs popped and going. And there's also a few like little rare, I think it's like a shuttle swarm. There's a few rare swarms we can go check while we wait for these eggs to hatch. I might go do that as well. A little bit of I want to be more active, maybe even set up some breeds. I want to be doing stuff in between just waiting for the eggs to hatch, since it does take a fair bit of time, especially without doing your status. Okay. After a void, yeah, no, Xerax at yes at a certain, it's a crazy thing, Xerax, but like you reach a certain point, you know. For Abundant Shrine, I do have old guides for Abundant Shrine, yes, and I will be learning, you know, I'll have to relearn it this year, you know. If you want to know what Pokeyen gets spent on during the events, there should be, I have a LUNAR event prep guide which talks about that over my channel. Also is linked below the YouTube stream. I can also link it to you if you can't find it, you know, I'll be happy to do that. I need to hilariously buy more Pokeballs. This does cost Pokeballs to do this or whatever. Put an Iron Man on. It's a great question. What's the best region to start an Iron Man on? It's a great question, and I'm not going to pretend to know the 100% best answer. I have my opinion. In my opinion, looking back, I'm really glad I started in Kanto. I think Kanto was honestly one of the best places to start. I think being able to have access to the Safari Zone to start catch a bunch of breeders from the get-go, getting the free XP share, like that was a bit tougher, to be fair, in Kanto. Realistically, you do just want to get as many regions done as soon as possible on an Iron Man account. I think Kanto, having access to that Magikarp farming spot, being able to get a Dratini, it's kind of hard to catch a Dratini in the Safari Zone in Kanto, but it's still like, it's still worth it for the HM Dragonite. What I can say is I was really glad I started in Kanto. I think Kanto, it has a decent XP training spot in Tentacruel at like Island 6, pretty good EV training spots, good variety of almost everything. It's not the best for like most things, but it's like has really good variety and good basic starting elements. Also, I just know the region very well, so it was easier for me to speed run through. I think that's a really important thing. I think Kanto was a great starting spot, honestly. And then going over to Unova and then getting Hoenn for Shroomish catches and getting a Breloom going is very relevant pretty early on an Iron Man account. Yeah, I would say do not start Johto. Johto is the worst region to start on by far for many main accounts, Iron Man account. The boss fights are just hard on your first region is your hardest, you know. Starting Kanto and then going to the Safari Zone and catching like 10 Gyarados with good stats that now you can like EV train and use to take on all the other storylines. Well, now you've made all your other storylines on easy mode, right? I think that's so important for main accounts, Iron Man accounts, no matter who you are. Take advantage of, yeah. Exactly, Kamish. Is it Kamish or Kamish? Sorry if I'm butchering that. You nailed it. Yep. I think Hoenn's a pretty solid starting spot. I think Hoenn's solid. Which clip was which? One sec. All right, first things first, the quick and easy box. This goes here, this goes here. Beautiful. Okay. Let's go check swarms potentially. What are the swarm spawns right now? Sorry for the yes, I do have complete breeding guides locked. Some of the I'm trying to think of what's the only thing. My breeding guides should still be 90 to 95% accurate. The only thing that's changed is that now all breeding is done in incubators, and I think I have an incubator guide. Do I have an incubator guide out, or is it still coming? Incubator guide PokeMMO. I might have one out, I'm not sure. I don't think I have. I think I have one recorded but not out yet or something. We might need to make one. I don't know. Good question. The only difference is incubators are the only new thing. Start on Johto to make the tournament level of the game. Hey, I respect those that want to do that, man. More power to you. Based and true, Mr. Midnight. Yeah. Hoenn giving Shroomish and Spearow is nice. I think that the problem is that's kind of like Hoenn gives you really good Pokemon, but other than that, it's kind of like, and you don't even need those Pokemon that quickly. Like you'd almost rather go Unova and get access to Darumaka and Sandile, or or farm Magikarps in the Safari Zone, like because that's gonna allow you to do the storylines. You want things that help you do the storylines faster versus like you don't really need catching Pokemon immediately, even though it's nice. You can get a Butterfree with Compound Eyes and Sleep Powder in Kanto, and that's like a really good early catching Pokemon. There's no wrong answer. There's a lot to consider. I have a video that covers like what's the best region in PokeMMO and breaks down all the positives and negatives, but for Iron Man it's a little more complicated. It's a great question. Why do people type want to sell X thing fast, quote unquote, in trade chat? Does the fast mean anything? Are they selling it cheap to move it fast? Yes and no. Sometimes people literally just type that to try to incite some fake panic to sell their item, to have someone else like panic buy it, right? So like it depends on the price, really. Sometimes, yes, I have seen people like underprice an item to get the liquidity to get that Pokeyen faster. That does happen in trade chat. I will say nowadays, like, it sucks to say. I love trade chat, and trade chat has positives. I think ditto boxes are fine in like in my, but like you can go to my Discord as well. But like ditto boxes are fine in trade chat. Certain things are fine in trade chat. I'm gonna be honest, with the use of the GTL, the trade corner, there's not a whole lot of reason to be in trade chat these days unless you're trying to like not scam someone, but like lowball some. You know, trade chat is either for ditto boxes legitimately or for lowballing someone, or like sometimes there are niche things like buying or selling high quantities of like lepa berries or red envelopes, or certain items where like you're actually trying to dodge the listing fee. Dodging the listing fee can be really relevant on your profit margin. So like I'm not trying to like super shit on trade chat because there are reasons to be there, right? But I would say like half of the stuff in trade chat is like I would be suspicious of it personally, not to be too fear-mongery, you know, but I would say there's a fair bit of people trying to lowball or trying to get some panic buyers or sellers, but sometimes it's also just niche stuff, so it all depends. It's a good question. The fast thing is like half true, half no, yeah. That's really cool, Crafty. What the hell? That's amazing, dude. Good for you, man. Out there living life. I can't even find the other Shuckle encounters. That's fine. Trade chat. Sometimes you can find like for sure like niche like good deals, or like it does happen. It's just, yeah, those are outliers for sure. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, Toaster. What's up, dude? Fast at all, yeah. It like sometimes it legitimately might be a good, like it depends, you know. It depends. Like there used to be no GTL. Like trade chat used to be one of the, you know, the only place. Like I used to, it was like Falador town in RuneScape. Like you would be sitting there spamming, you know, the same shit. What's up, Shakespeare? How you doing, dude? Would do roadmaps? I kind of don't think so. I mean, I would love to see it, MMO Sky. We've talked about this kind of to the ends of the earth and back. The problem with and I love the PokeMMO devs. I think they do a lot of good things. I disagree with some things, obviously, respectfully, but something, a quirk, to put it nicely, a quirk of the PokeMMO devs is every time they set a deadline, they miss it. But if they don't set it, they'll hit it. Like if they mentally say in their heads, okay, we're gonna drop the Lunar New Year event every year on the Lunar New Year event, they'll hit the deadline. But if they publicly tell people they're gonna do that, they miss it. And everybody, you know what? It's something I can relate to and understand, even though it's a little weird and quirky, right? Everybody's just got weird mental quirks, and like for some reason, whenever the devs announce a deadline, they literally always miss it. But if they don't announce it, they kind of fucking hit those deadlines. So it's just, well, it's fucking weird, I know, but it's just, and obviously there's probably like a logical fallacy there of like, oh, you just don't see them. If you don't see them set the deadline, so therefore they probably do miss deadlines they don't announce, but like you just don't see that. Like that's probably true. Like, so it's yeah. Pick a region. Come on. I'm talking to you. I'll check it. Is that too far from a PC? I would kind of check that. Crunch culture. It wouldn't, like I always say, like it wouldn't surprise me if the PokeMMO devs just work a 40-hour work week, which is very like reasonable and normal and should be encouraged, you know. Like they're a pretty small dev team, you know. It's one of those things, like It's a lot to upkeep a game. I think that's, you know, or upkeep anything. Like I always say, like I have to actually stop. I have to get better myself about I have to stop reading Discord DMs or YouTube comments. I spend way too much time upkeeping my community, whereas if I just spent that time making videos or streaming or making content, I think it would be a much better use of my time. So I think but I also I don't want people to feel ignored, so it's a tough dichotomy, you know. I would bet you the devs are full-time on Pokemon. I'd be really surprised if they work other jobs. I bet you it takes 40 hours minimum to upkeep Pokemon with 0 updates. Like I think, once again, people just vastly underestimate how much work others are doing or how much time things take, you know. I always say, if I stream 4 hours a day and made 0 guides, that's 8 hours a day of work. I spend 1 hour prepping before stream, right? I spend 4 hours on stream, and I spend the other 2 to 3 hours, you know, doing the stream recap, solving Discord disputes. Like literally, even if I doubt it, Nadwag, I don't know where that would come from, but I could be wrong. Like, yeah, like literally, if I just did my stream recaps and that's it, that's hilarious as a fucking trainer fight. Wow, lol. It would take, I wouldn't get anything. So I have to work more than 8 hours a day to even put out a single XP trading guide or anything, right? Like, I think people really vastly underestimate how much work it is to upkeep something, like upkeeping a restaurant. You know, people love to be like, oh, why hasn't this restaurant changed their menu in 2 years or some shit? Like, bro, it's a fucking lot of work just to do the basic day-to-day operations, you know? I think if you've never been self-employed, you vastly, I guess, underestimate like but I don't know, maybe that's not, I don't know. I think it's a lot. But even like people at a job, people are doing so much work, man. I don't know. And I think it, honestly, I think it comes from a place of like, if you work really hard, you expect others to work really hard as well. And I think which is kind of fair to some extent, but you have to, yeah, it's tough. You got to temper it to some extent. Understand. Dude, honor to have you. Sorry for the late reply, Adrian. What's up, man? Happy to have you here, dude. It's kind of tough. The problem is, okay, Tom, when you say that, it's tough because like there's half of the community is like, I feel like half the community is like, oh man, if they don't fix I think the economy takes place over the new shunting method, Tom. I'm gonna be honest. I don't expect them to do both in one update. Like, I think half the community is like, they need to fix the economy now, or I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Which I think is honestly understandable. And then shiny hunters are like, well, they need to add the new shunting method, or I'm gonna be pissed. And it's like, and I to be fair, they're the ones who announced like that they, you know. So I think there's a lot of fair criticism to be had there, but it's one of those things like, I'm just hoping for an economy change. I think that's like, I want to see an economy fix, and that's all I'm hoping. I think that's the main thing I want to see this Lunar New Year event. They could add 0 fucking new content, 0 new event stuff, and if they like nerf alpha, like if the whole Lunar New Year event patch was, okay, all the same event stuff from last year has happened, plus we nerfed alphas, I would be like, oh, like RTS, like thank you, like oh my god, our fucking prayers have been answered. Like I would be so fucking happy. Like I if the whole update is no new changes and then an alpha nerf or some sort of economy extra IV sync, that would be amazing. You're not stupid at all. It's actually only something that like turbo endgame players care about, pant plays. But like, to be fair, I think the economy problem, I can link to a video on. I have a very in-depth video that breaks down the recent PokeMMO economy situation. I think the toughest part about it, and this sounds so demeaning, and I really apologize if it comes off this way. I really don't mean it to be like that. I think the PokeMMO economy sucks right now for new players, and it really hurts a lot of new players. Like I always say, there's not really new player money making methods in the game right now. Whenever someone says, hey, I'm new, how do I make money? I'm like, just beat all the storylines and get to mid game and start Jimmy runs. Like, you just literally skip early game money making. You just go straight to mid game. And if you do now, if you're a player who's if you're a newer player who never saw catching for profit, you don't even acknowledge that as a law. You don't, you know, how do I explain this? Like, it's like a perception is very important. But catching for profit was, it used to be amazing for new players, and I would love to see it be brought back. It's so good for the game. Like, yeah, this video I just linked goes over and also it's just my opinion. Also, I don't want to come off as, oh, the economy is obviously broken, blah blah blah. Like, I personally believe that to some extent, but there's a lot of people who don't think it's a problem, which I think is a very valid based. Like, it's just opinions. I don't want someone to come off. I don't want to come off as like, I've seen some people who are like, if you don't think the economy is obviously busted, like, you're an idiot or some shit. And I'm like, guys, come on, that's hurting your own cause. That's not fair. Like, you know, there's every opinion that isn't hateful is basically allowed to exist. That's like, you know, like, that's, you know, yeah, that's a beautiful, there you go. Like, that's, yeah. And I even, there's positives and negatives to everything. I mentioned a ton in my video, even though I don't think the economy is very good for new players right now overall. It hurts their consistency. Good IV Pokemon are actually cheaper than ever right now, and that's really good for new players, because now new players can buy raid Pokemon, buy PVM Pokemon, like get their Jimmy Run teams for cheaper. That's a good thing, man. Yes, I saw your comment on my PvP video, Ray, where I haven't played PvP in a while, but I'll try to, yeah. I remembered you knocked off Chansey, but I didn't get the muscle memory on Kingdra. I think, ooh, I need someone who is Shamo here. I need someone that fossil farms consistently. I don't know the exact Pokeyen per hour on fossils. I think Dittos are really consistent right now. I think Dittos are just really great, man. I wish there were like, Dittos are great. I wish there were other methods that were also great, but Dittos are great. Yeah. You could also argue like the player base has gotten just so much better over the past, like the PokeMMO players have just gotten a lot more efficient, that maybe like we over efficientized the game, and that's part of what got rid of new player money making methods. And but you could argue that's like a system problem. There's a lot of like back and forth like actually nuanced discussion that isn't just like, oh, mega lol, the economy's obviously broken. Like, there's positives and negatives, you know, like it's a more nuanced discussion than almost nothing is ever obviously the case, unless like someone's just being like hateful or some shit like that. Can't, you know. Let's go Kanto, I guess. Hell, dude, nice job. Good fucking progress. Good gaming. Nice job, King Aram. Hell yeah, dude. Get these over here. All right. Clearing my PC space, dude. Getting these rare eggs made, which is nice. Glorp, what's up, JFM? How you doing today? Yeah, that's, dude, I was the same way on my main account. I think it's a great way to be. New Yell, sorry if I'm butchering the name. I think I think the most beautiful thing in PokeMMO is just do your Jimmy Run, maybe a trainer, you know, spend 1 to 2 hours every day making Pokeyen, and then do whatever you want to do in the game, you know. I think shiny hunting is a great activity because it's often free, you know. It's crazy. Shiny hunting did end up becoming, which is really strange. I never expected that to happen in a million years. Shiny hunting ended up being probably the most popular endgame activity in Pokemon. Aside from, like, to be fair, if you count playing the events or raids, like those are definitely more important, or more popular. Sorry, not important, popular. But shiny hunting is way more popular than we ever expected. Like, I always say, like, shiny hunting was literally laughed at in PokeMMO back in 2013. Like, it was not seen as a valid gameplay method. Like, it's insane how far shiny hunting has come. It was not like, shiny hunting used to be the nichest, like so few people did it. And now the top teams in the game are shiny hunting teams. And like, it's crazy, man. It's really beautiful. Once again, I think the shiny hunting system is the best thing that PokeMMO has, you know? I think it's such a beautiful semblance of hard work and effort and endurance to get a long-term. Also, like, PokeMMO shiny hunting, the world needs PokeMMO shiny hunting so bad right now. We need more long-term delayed gratification things in life, right? When like to maximize profits, companies and businesses are pushing short dopamine hits, you know, TikTok, blah, blah, blah. And I'm not to like hate on TikTok or whatever, but like it's fine to be on TikTok. I do it too, I get it, right? But like we can't be doing TikTok like 4 hours a day. It's got to be like a 1 hour a day thing, you know, like a little treat, right? It's do 1 hour of TikTok, watch one movie, you know, watch some YouTube, watch a TV show, play a little bit of Fortnite, a little bit of PokeMMO shiny hunting, like get a vast, you know, collection of different experiences. I think we need long-term, you know, I think we really need long-term grinds. I think the meta in gaming right now is like, oh, what's the hottest new game this week to play and move on from, right? Which is kind of like fun. I'm not trying to like, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but I think gamers really need a long-term game to play, to really commit to for years and years and years. And then also it's good to like cycle through, you know, short-term Mega Bonk here, Terraria there. Terraria could be a long-term game. It's a great, or Mega Bonk's also a great game. But you know, people cycle through. I've been playing like the baby trading simulator or whatever, you know, like there's all types of like weekly, what's the weekly roguelike type beat, you know, Jimmy Run. I might just mumble and say it fast, Toaster. All right. Nothing else needed. I respect it, Jade. Waiting for eggs to hatch. We can try to set up some breeds while we're doing that. Dude, Terraria is amazing. I mean, that's so fucking fair. So what are these? 31's Patak. What egg group? Is this field? Only field. Only field. Okay. So all of these are only field. They can breed with each other, which is nice. Like 31's Patak with like, do I have a speed Manetric? Don't think I do. But I do have, okay, these two. Okay, these two can go together. So special attack, speed, okay. Then attack, HP. Those don't pair though. This is HP. I can also breed this with something if I pair it correctly. Let me pair the HP and the yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Okay, first things first, attack and speed, easy breed. Attack on Manetric, speed on Kecleon. This goes here. And then I do need to make this male to pair with that Kecleon. Make male to pair. Make male. Pair with Kek 2 times. This is HP and my egg's hatched. Okay. They're having a bid Lepa. They moved on to a different city to continue their highly dangerous and highly illegal syndicate of berry economy. Very dangerous stuff. Don't mess with those people, man. Don't even mention their names. Be careful, okay? It's a good thing they've moved on from Pallet Town. The city's a lot safer. Property values are returning to normal. Let's not even risk uttering the name. Move these here. This needs a defense brace, right? Yeah. That hatchet. I think you don't need 4 badges for Abundant Shrine. Great question, Pounder. I don't believe you need 4 badges. I think you only need to have access to like the location. I could be wrong, but I think that's correct. In Univide, you literally just need Nakreen City. My Lunar New Year event Andy series. I have a series where I like physically show, like, you know, so that would be the best. Yeah. Yeah. I remember Rafachu. What's up, dude? Welcome back, dude. 31 Spatak, 31 HP. Ooh. I guess we could breed these. Sure. HP on strike. Okay. Yeah, no, yeah. No, it's a good clarification, Pounder. Thank you for asking. Roger, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. I don't think so. First one you were doing, you need 4 badges. Wait, for what? For the Abundant Shrine? I don't think. I could be wrong. Wait. We can literally just go check, to be fair. Lunar New Year Andy PokeMMO. You can literally just look up my old series. Patrouski Lunar New Year challenge on a new account. Why is this video series hard to find? Lunar New Year event day 1. That's a recap. Why is this hard to find? If I can't find my own fucking... Come on, Google. I can't find my own challenge series. Where is this? Why can I not find this? Hello? Let me just check my Lunar New Year event 2024 playlist. I can't find my own fucking video series. What the fuck? It was last year, right, chat? It was 2024? It never happened. It was all a dream. I swear. Did I not make it its own series? Was it just in the stream recap? Because that would be fucking unhinged. How I made 1 mil in 1 day from scratch. Patrouski Lunar New Year. Why can I actually not find this? Here you go. How I made 1 million Pokeyen in 2 days. Okay, I found it. Why was this so hard? Watch the full series here. This was way too hard. Google. Okay, here it is. I literally could not find this. Oh, it was 2025. Okay, I was looking at 2024, I think. Okay. Why was this like here? That's actually crazy that I had like a really hard time finding this series. Here's the series, boys. Here it is. I did a playlist. Dude, I will say the playlist, I wish YouTube promoted playlists more. I really try to organize all of my content into playlists. I feel like maybe I need to upload less or like have a separate channel for stream recaps. I don't know. I feel like I am noticing a problem recently. It hasn't been that bad for a while, but recently I've noticed an algorithm shift. I think, to be fair, every year the algorithm changes, like in like January, February, like a soft, not like full reset, but like a soft change / reset. So bad though. Like this was hard for me to find, man. Yes, I can get like yeah. I'm trying to like blame people less. If you can't find a video of mine, like it's hard to find them. Like I feel like I've also been, yeah, there's also people who are trying to hurt my algorithm, so it also, you know, like that's possible. If you want to try to counteract that, I appreciate it, but what are you gonna do? There's my Lunar New Year event prep guide. You know, I've been falling off in the algo recently, but I also feel like, which is like, if I'm falling off in the algo because people don't want to watch my videos, that's so fine. That is the marketplace at work. I have no problems with that. But I do feel like I have people who are asking me questions that they like would have answered if the algo like fed them the videos they need, you know? But maybe I'm, once again, maybe I'm wrong. You know, if it is just, that's so fair, right? I work for them. Yeah, like that. Fuck, that's so real. It's no, I don't want to talk about it. It's a yeah, it's Saint. I don't want to. It's not worth uttering. Please don't. Yeah, sorry. For the new year, yes, no, that's yeah, CPMs and like views and CPMs and stuff like that. Yeah, you need AI thumbnails, base. No, to be fair, I do think people like, I don't fucking hate AI thumbnails, which like almost too, not to like, that's out of my depth, but I don't know. Yeah, views and CPMs and stuff drop every like January, February for content creators, which that's normal. Like I'm not even that, but like once again, like I've had a lot of people asking me like, what region should I start in recently? Or like, what's the best region in PokeMMO? And I have a video called like, what's the best region in PokeMMO? And like, it's stopped getting algorithm, you know, yeah, no, for sure, Toaster. It stopped getting algorithm views. And I think it's, once again, I think way too many content creators complain about the algorithm, whereas in reality, a lot of the time, it's not actually the algorithm. It's just people don't want to watch your videos as much. And that could be because your content isn't good enough, or it could be because like people go through different arcs. Like I always think of it as like sometimes people don't want to play PokeMMO, not because they hate PokeMMO, because it's just not the most fun game for them right now. They want to explore other things. Like it's not always that personal. It's not always a personal attack or a personal indictment of, you know. I think a lot of times I don't like that content creators like, what's it called, you know, like constantly blame the algorithm. So I don't want to feed into that. I don't like that they constantly blame it, as opposed to like often it's just, you know, yes, people use content creators as a content creators use the algorithm as a scapegoat for like their videos not doing well, when in reality a lot of times my videos just aren't that, you know, people don't want to watch that today for whatever reason. Maybe the video is not entertaining, maybe it's not a good topic for the current time. Like there's tons of factors, right? Like it's not. Also, as someone who like, I don't really care about maximizing my like views to that extent. Like I just care about paying rent. I like, as long as I can fucking pay my bills, I don't really care beyond that. So, and pay taxes. That's the other like fucking expensive part. But thinking mentally, yeah, a lot of people, yeah. It's just, I have that problem for sure. A lot of content creators tie their self-worth to their views, and that's just not. It's just so wrong, and I have the same fucking problem, dude. It's a very funny, you know, a lot of men tie their self-worth to their careers and how much money they're making. And it's just, dude, you're so much more valuable than that, King. Like I know this is obvious and a lot of us know this, but it's just a little daily reminder. Like, you have more worth. Like, that is such a small part of you. Like, people just like being around you. Okay, it's people love your company. Okay, you know, it's good to remind. Anyways, waiting for these eggs to hatch really quick, seeing how that goes. Hobbit lifestyle better, Giga Chad. I respect it. I just oh, I found the playlist, missed, and then didn't even. Got you. Thank you, Miss. I found the playlist, missed, and fucking forgot. That's so funny. I literally found the playlist. That's amazing. And then forgot to check. He forgot. I did, bro. I literally forgot. So what's up, Alice? Dude, that's, yeah, kind of based. It didn't even work. Thank you so much, Miss. Sorry about that. It's good to know. Okay, that's good to know. So you do need at least 4 gym badges to queue up for the LUNAR event. That, okay, good to know. Good to know. It's the best feeling, Pounder. It is cute that global chat always throws up the GGs to people. That is a cute, you know, a cute sentiment. Okay, let me we do have 2 breeds we set up, I think, or a few breeds. All right, while we're waiting for these rare eggs to hatch, I did go ahead and set up a few little IV breeds. I have this breed here, which will then actually feed into this Kecleon. We caught that 2x31 Kecleon, remember? So I do need to actually make this breed male, and then I should be able to breed that with the Kecleon after and create a 3x31 in, I believe, HP and defenses, field egg group mom, which is always relevant. And then we have these fellas. Also, only down to 3 Shidos, so we're almost done there as well. We have 2 other breeds here. I think that these are just very simple 2x31. 2x31's attack and speed, nothing crazy going on. So just IV breeds to help consume some resources and clear up some PC space on the Iron account. 31 HP, 31 attack. Just simple breeds, nothing crazy. Once again, just to get some progress done on the Iron, of course. Yeah, if you have not seen the Lunar New Year event, please, or the prep guide, yes, please. Like, not trying to shill my own content, but just preparation is just so fucking important in PokeMMO. I just cannot undersell it, man. It is so fucking important. Preparation is like, yeah, arguably more than that. You know, it's a little bit of both, but preparation is. You need to prepare for the events, in my opinion. Like, otherwise I feel like you just super fall behind, unfortunately, for better or for worse, right? But it's kind of I think it's kind of a good thing. You can, like, prepare ahead of time and reward yourself for that. Like, I think it trains a good pattern, you know? Bro's humble as fuck. No, you haven't seen me play League of Legends or Overwatch. I'm actually arrogant and toxic, true and real, but I'm honored you think that. Thank you so much. You're too nice. Okay, let's do these breeds. I'm just a fucking guy who likes computer games. What's the fucking, I love the DeFran quote where he's like, I'm not your fucking hero, bro. I just sit inside and play computer all day. It's fucking, dude. Real as hell. I'm honored. I love you so much. I thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. But yes, we did do the Discord movie night. That was I scheduled it and I tried to announce it, but it was kind of scuffed, but it was fun. It was a good meme. Master Chief player, dude. I fucking did love Master. I'm gonna be honest. But there's a difference. The ultimate, yeah. My Lucio pick. No, I'm the Lucio one trick pant. Okay, we would actually get along on Overwatch then. I'm the fucking Lucio one trick who's fucking speed boosting your Rhine on a countdown around corners, and then also 1v1ing the Widow in the opponent's back line, killing Widow, killing Anna, killing Zen, getting back to my tank to heal boost him. Like, no, we're on the same. I haven't played Overwatch in like years, to be fair, but I used to love it, man. I missed movie night. Yes, there was a movie night. I tried to announce it, but people were busy and stuff as well, so what are you gonna do? I'd like to do more casual movie nights in the future and just kind of like, but it'd have to be in like a different Discord, probably, is the meme. There was a, yeah, but that's, we'll see. I have my main accounts. Oh, I was over the rage of breeding and training an alt where I just really enough OTs the other raids. Yeah, fuck, that's, yeah, funny. Don't watch fraudulent shows. Hey man, fuck, I was a big I just don't play anymore. I loved, and I still love, I love SK. SK was my favorite. I think SK is the best Lucio content creator in terms of like play. I'm trying to think, like Frogger is great. I love Frog, don't be wrong, but I always thought SK was the best Lucio that made YouTube videos. I think Moth, I haven't played Overwatch seriously in like 2 to 4, 6 years or some shit, but Moth always blew my mind. Who was the pro player? Moth fucking made my brain explode. Because Moth was good at everything, and he was unreal. I couldn't even. If you want to get really humbled, I used to think I was like pretty decent. I peaked at like low masters. I peaked at like 3600, and I was like a pretty good Lucio. I didn't play a whole lot. I was a very good Lucio, and I still reached like high rank or whatever, or high rank. But like, man, watching a pro player, that shit will humble you so fast. I would watch like high level Lucios and be like, I could do that. I can literally do that in my game right now. And then I'd watch Moth and I'd be like, I couldn't do that if I trained for 100 years in a row. Like, he was just unreal. The way he could move, the way he could play Lucio and then hop to Baptiste and like hit stand the way he did was just insane. It's really crazy, the Blizzard fumble. Yeah. Comedy Overwatch Lucio player. That sounds familiar. That's awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Lucio's a green flag. OT star does work. Yeah. It works well enough or whatever. Let me fill this up actually. There we go. Okay. So we're down to our last few eggs. I could do a few more breeds, but I think I'll do this last breed, I guess. I'm mostly fine. This can go over here. Okay. This is full. We'll have to work on this a little bit, but not today. It's fine. The question is, what do we want to do today? I'm at 46,000 encounters. I can go, okay. We could go Suicune hunt. We could specifically, I kind of want to work on that actually. That actually might be the meme. But it's Suicune plus shiny hunting. Okay, yeah, that actually sounds goated. And we'll frisk lead for like lucky egg chance. Okay, that sounds great. Let's do that. How you doing, Pumpkin? Dylan? Yeah, you okay? I don't need this many frisk mons, but pick W. I actually only need one. I'm just gonna grab my bayonet, or maybe a Dustnor instead. I don't know. Maybe this instead. Boom, boom. Got these 3 hatching. Those are just the rare spawns. That's fine. How are these faster than the? Oh, I just added those later. Okay. Okay. I'm doing bumped it, yeah. Okay. All right, I think we're done our rare egging. We have a few like electric eggs hatching. We can finish those up later. I want to move over to the Suicune spot in Johto. I have 9 days, 8 days, 7 days, something like that. About 7 or, well, less than that, because I actually have to get this video out, if you're watching right now, by like the 15th, which means recordings have to be done by the 13th, probably 13th ideally. Didn't have enough time to export it, timestamps, all that jazz. That means that I have about 4 days. I have 4 days to get Suicune. I've currently done, head over to Johto. I've currently done about, and not all of this was in Johto, I've probably done closer to like 500 encounters, probably minus 416 or so. I've probably done about 500 encounters for Suicune, and a lot of that was while catching Dittos, while payday pickuping. Instead, I'm just gonna head over to the Suicune spot in Johto. I'm gonna leave my Frisk Pokemon, so I will be able to like Thief. Does it have Thief as well? It should have Thief. Yeah, I'm gonna Frisk Thief any lucky eggs that I run into. But other than that, today we are just single encountering, running back and forth, looking for Suicune, potentially getting shinies, and hopefully getting some lucky eggs along the way. I'm gonna be popping whatever expert lures. I'm kind of low on those, but I'll be popping any expert lures that I have as well, and we'll just see how it goes. We are starting today at a total of 46,803 encounters. Let's see how much progress we can make today over at Suicune and hopefully get the final legendary. This is literally the final legend that I need on the Ironman account to have all the roamings, which would be a crazy collection to have on an Iron. Okay, let's go for it. Okay. Yeah, we were just talking about Lucky Economy, yeah. Full on the forums. I have not my list. No. No. I don't know what that entails. Good luck to you. If you're still hunting legendaries this month, Aram, good luck to you, man. Okay. Got all the tentacles to get here. Thank you for this link. Quick paste tool. What episode release your screenshots? Wait, what? Wait, this would actually be fucking sick. Wait, thank you for this, Milas. What? Sometimes people ask me for poke pastes, and I fucking hate making poke pastes because it takes so long, in my opinion. If I made like a PvP team, it would matter more, but for PVM and stuff, I don't really. This is actually huge. Yo, I can't wait to cover this more. This is actually so sick. Thank you for this. This could be this could like deserve its own video at some point. That's a insanely, like, the time save would be ridiculous. That would be so fucking nice, dude. Thanks for making that my list. What the fuck? Yeah, that's like, that would actually save so much time. That could be amazing. Hell yeah, man. That, like, because poker paste is an amazing thing, but I feel like a lot of Pokemon players don't use it, myself included, because it just takes so long. What's poke paste? It's just a way to like quickly paste like IVs, EVs, like all the stats and stuff for a Pokemon. And the way that this tool works is that it reads your Pokemon screen and then auto copies all the data into a poke paste. That like could be crazy versus having to like go in and enter it all manually. Hey, I'm sorry you had to try it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised we even had to have that discussion, but I don't think a toast sandwich is something we should be feeding to ours. You know, and we've all got struggle meals, don't get me wrong, but my dream society has no one eating a toast sandwich. I'll say that. You know, that's, hey, I respect you for the attempt, Steven. You know what? You can't knock until you try it, right? Is the meme. Chances have a chance. Ha ha ha. Chances have a chance of holding a lucky egg here. Which, like, on a main account, I would probably just pop Illuminate and not worry about. If you want to make some Pokeyen, you can. On a main account, I would just have like Illuminate or like a increased encounters thing. But on an Ironman account, it is really nice to get those lucky eggs. Actually, really do matter, you know. All right, I know I'm just getting started over here at Suicune, but I have not had a stretch break all stream. I've been live for about 2.5 hours. I am gonna go ahead and go opt for my stretch break, boys. Okay, so I'm gonna, not with the music being paused, I'm gonna be right back in about 3 to 5 minutes. Take a solid stretch break. You guys should do the same. We play video games for long hours. I love it too. Okay, if you're gonna do that, at least get up and stretch your legs every so often. Take a quick stretch break, get some water, get a snacky, whatever you need. I will see you guys in about 5 minutes. Thank you for your patience. When we get back, we'll be gunning down Suicune and potentially a shiny. We are, once again, 46k deep into a hunt, so we could see a shiny today potentially, or a cool Suicune. I'll see you guys then. See you in 5 minutes. Okay, BRB. Thank you guys for your patience. Dude, it's been a while since like we're able to just lock in. We're not distracted by some, oh, how do we fix the game? Like some conversation. We get to just live. It's like a good feeling actually to just like lock in. Let's just run back and forth as fast as we fucking can, dude. Like I don't know, like it's some Shiny Wars shit. I haven't been able to just like lock in. How do I get out of the sun is the only, okay, there we go. That's how we avoid the sun. That's the one thing we have to focus on. But what's up, chat? How are you doing today? What shunts are you guys doing? What are you working on in game? Are anybody still preparing for the Lunar New Year events? Like hopefully you have all your raid mons done. I have all my raid prep done, thankfully, for the Lunar New Year events. Once again, getting prep done like for Halloween and for Christmas, you just get so much of your Lunar New Year event prep done passively. I had so few mons that I was missing that I needed for the Lunar New Year event specifically post Halloween and Christmas. And then we didn't spend that much Pokeyen breeding today as well. We only spent like 40k breeding there, you know. I'm not done my prep. Good luck to you. How much do you need? Do you start? Are you still making raid mons? What are you up to, man? I'm a newer player, so how much money should I try for this event? Ooh, so like, ooh, how much money to get ahead of it or during it? If you're a new player, I would just try to make as much money during the event. Like if you're, this is a great question. Hey chat, I'm a newer player. I started playing a few weeks ago. How much money should I try to get for this event? Do you mean like before the event? Do you mean like during the event? If you're a newer player, I don't even think you need, like, having some money prior to the event for some flexibility is nice. But if you're a newer player, I would just use the event as a money making method. Like, events are usually the best money in the game, right? Whether it's the swarm farming, doing the zodiac thing, and I have prep guides. Someone asked me the other day, like, you know, hey Patrouski, when are your Lunar New Year event prep guides going to come out? And I was like, dude, you know, the algorithm's been weird in early January, February on YouTube. They're out. You know, I have my full raid prep guide for Lunar New Year event, my general prep guide. If you have not seen them, go check them out. If you've already seen them, you understand what I'm talking about, you know. I always say I'm trying to push a new sentiment in terms of like how people want to approach the events in PokeMMO. They're the best money making methods in the game when they're in the game. Newer players, if it's your first event season, I would probably just use it as a way to make some Pokeyen and build up your capital, right? If it's your second or third event season, that's where you use it as like an investment and like you get like the nerdy portfolio stuff. If you want to do that, obviously you don't have to. Understanding your goals and what you want to achieve in the event is really important. Making a plan ahead of time. I cannot tell you how crucial preparation is for events in PokeMMO. If you don't prepare, you are going to be so behind. You are not going to be able to, you're just straight up not going to be able to do certain activities if you don't prepare ahead of time for all of the events in PokeMMO. PokeMMO is definitely, it's an MMO. It's a long-term thought process game. You have to prepare. In my opinion, if you don't prepare, you're just going to be at such a disadvantage. I cannot encourage you enough. Please prepare something. If you're a newer player, that preparation could just be researching what the event looks like, the activities. I cover that in my guides, of course, like just figuring out what to expect. The TLDR is if you're a newer player, I'd be doing some swarm farming for mysterious balls and abundant shrine. Those are the two things you can grind for really good Pokeyen per hour. And then if you're an end game player, you're looking to make investments, you're looking to like do the raids, get the shaman encounter, things like that. So hopefully that gives people some prep. If you haven't prepped, at least this little small ramble and a stream recap can give you some idea of what to look for and what to do. The horse mount, I'm curious to see the interesting stuff. What is swarm? If you Google swarms explained, Pokemon, I have a video on it. Now, once again, if you specifically, holiday swarms are different than normal swarms. Once again, watch I'm sorry to be that guy, but watch the Lunar New Year event prep guide. It will answer all of your questions. It should help you with everything. It's very information dense. You might need to like rewind or, you know, like there's timestamps. You want to just skip ahead to specific pieces of information. There are timestamps, you know. Whew. These things just have leaks. They're not like a super powerful, like, right? I'm pretty sure it's just leaks. Good luck to you, Russ. Trico first. That is the ultimate, like, a lot of people that shunt for Shroomish are like, you know what, I'd rather, you prefer the Trico or whatever. They're both pretty close, man. Ferroseed is an underhunted. I need a Ferroseed still. A good shiny hunt, man. What team should I try to put it for the LUNAR event? Watch. I'm sorry, but watch my guy. It's like, it's, you know, like, not to. I love you all very, very much, but please, if I have guides on a topic, I'm not trying to be disrespectful or annoying. I know it comes off like that. Here's my Lunar New Year event prep guide, and then Lunar New Year event raid guide, PokeMMO. You know, I don't spend, you know, so many hours making the guides and sourcing everything just so people, you know, just to answer the same questions, and, you know, there you go. At this point, yeah, man, maybe, yeah, I don't know. Why did I attack this whatever? Whoopsie, that's fine. I've been running with the first egg hunts. The real thing is, there's no, Mudkip's a great egg hunt. There's not like a better way to hunt it, you know. There's no wrong first egg hunt. I don't know. It's one of those things, like, you egg hunt whatever shiny you like, you know. I am thinking for lucky eggs, but there was no reason to attack that, so I just misclicked on that swarm. When is the Lunar New Year event? It is explained in the guide. That at least, like, it's probably February 17th. I can at least answer that a little bit, like, quicker, but it's explained in the guide. Please watch the guide. I always, not to, like, I'm sorry, I know it's kind of annoying, I know, but, like, it's kind of like, yeah, why is the, yeah. I always compare it to, like, imagine if someone wrote finance books for their entire life, and then at every single convention they went to, people asked them, hey, how do I make money? And it's like, my brother and Arceus, I've been writing finance books for 20 fucking years. Please go read my works, right? Like, that's like, I've put in all, like, not to, but I understand. The when is it is a totally valid, quick question, to be fair. I'm memeing a little bit, but, that's a, yeah, most likely February 17th. Most holiday events happen in PokeMMO on the holiday, in real life, in real time, give or take a day or two, you know. And why is the New Year event? That's the, I don't even know, honestly. How is it doing? How is the, you know, everybody always asks, when is the Lunar New Year event? Nobody asked, how is the Lunar New Year event doing, man? And that is the problem with our society, right, chat? We solved it. Another emotional quandary. Inquiried. That's my new buzzword of the month. Inquiry and inquired. You know what, Xerix? That's a really thoughtful question. You know, no one was really talking. No one's really addressing the points there. Based in true pilled. This is the kind of shit that makes me want to, like, bloat up a fucking Steam game on the side and fucking. I was saying, what's that game called? That new game, the baby, if you don't know what I'm talking about, it sounds insane, but if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. It's the like Galaxy baby trading simulator. It's a really good game. It's a really good bit. I was getting mad at it. I was getting so fucking mad at it last night. The timing and, like, the RNG. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, we're gonna give some Lunar New Year event emotional support. Based Giga Chad. I have no interest in running my own team. I don't have like, it's so time consuming. It's kind of like, yeah, it's just so running a team is so much work. I love Team Mister. I know that I'm not active in Team Mister because I'm playing the Ironman account, but I have no plans to leave Team Mister unless they need the space or whatever. Then maybe I could come back, like, you know, one day whenever I play the main account. If I do, like, I love Team Mister. I have no plans on leaving. I have no reason to leave. They've always been amazing to me. I have no plans to create my own team. Like, running a team is its own full-time thing. You know, it's just not. Yeah, it's just not easy. It takes a lot of time to run the forums, plan events. There's so much behind the scenes work that people don't see when it comes to running a guild, running a team. I've co-led a team in the past, way many years ago. It's so much work, man. I don't know if time is the thing I'm the shortest on. It's not gonna, but it's a good question, you know. What are you choosing? Gotta be Shuckle, dude. Of course, man. Yeah, it's, you know what, it's a pretty good idea, Framed. Actually, you know what, maybe you should get to work on a video like that. It could be pretty helpful. You could link it out to people. this month. There's Suicune and there should be a bird as well. What's the bird this month? Games in free time. I have a channel like that, Pharaoh. It's called Retro Pet. Moltres. Thank you, chat. There you go. Moltres is the bird this month. There's always a roaming legendary in Johto and in Kanto each month. Give me a Frisk. Okay, that's fair. Over ending the whole or ending my shiny Breloom. You're one of my best customers. You're so sweet. What's up, Dr. Dread? Much love to you, man. Good luck on your Duskull, dude. Good luck, dude. Got it today. You got your Moltres today? Nice, dude. I have every other roaming legendary except for Suicune. I am just hoping for Suicune here. Suicune will be the final one. Added synchronizing Jolbur swarms on a center. Good luck. I mean, that would be fucking crazy, Pixels. Good luck to you, man. Good luck, dude. Moltres is one of the few legendaries on my Iron Man account that rolled with the nature. Also, like, man, that's a huge deal. Any Iron Man accounts, make sure. I guess, do you have to do Shaman to get Grasiduas? Dude, it is so crucial as an Iron Man account to get Gracidua flowers, and do not. I guess a little here. Little PSA and reminder for all Iron Man accounts. It doesn't really matter for non-Iron Man accounts, to be fair, but for all 200 of you out there, all Iron Man accounts in PokeMMO, do not consume your Gracidua flowers to level up your Shaman's IVs. Okay, plant those fuckers and grow more. Like, this is your one chance to get Grasiduas as an Iron Man account, is during the Lunar New Year event. And that's really important because regrowing Grasiduas is how you affect Shaman's IVs. It's also how you get nature herbs. It's going to be the first time where Iron Men can actually change the natures on their legendary Pokemon, on your Zapdoses, your Raikous, your Entei. We didn't have control over those natures until literally this event. So it's going to be a massive, massive deal. All Iron Men are going to be unlocking legendaries in a lot of ways. So keep those flowers. I know I say Grasiduas. I don't know if it's Grasidia. I don't know what it is. I say Grasiduas, okay? The dumb little flowers. But do not consume those. Do not, you know, as an Iron Man account, these are very, very precious. You might even want to like grow 5 at a time just in case you mess up and kill them, so you can like try to retreat. You know, these are going to be very, very, very valuable on Iron Man, and you have to be very careful with the sum you get. And then once you get it, once you get infinite from berry farming, you'll be fine, right? Gracidia. I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say Gracidua. I don't care on improving on that. I like saying Gracidua, but I respect you trying to help nicely. Very valid, very valid. Double battle encounters help, but I think they only count as one encounter towards the legendary. The main thing is that why you do lures and illuminate is like the 10% increased encounter chance or whatever. You do plant them like, but yes, like berries. Yes, it's very, yeah. It's very, wait, only 740 Pokeyen? That's literally free, but for Iron Man, it's priceless? Yup. That is a great way to put it. Like, it's one of the best examples of like, not even that, they're 460 Pokeyen a piece. Like, a great example of an item that is so different on a main account, which what makes the Iron Man account special in my opinion. I did upload a video recently talking about like all the reasons why I love the Iron Man account and why I recommend others create it. It's not for everybody, but it's a cool, you know, it's cool to know about and cool to know your options. Platform Shaman, you need 1,000 Grasiduas. Oh my god, yeah, dude, I haven't even thought about that. Fun fact, Patrouski, if you want Skyform Shaman, you'll need 1,000 Grasiduas flowers. That's gonna be like one of the ultimate flexes on an Iron Man account. Is who also like Skyform Shaman's not really used for anything. It's not like that pragmatically beneficial, but just getting 1,000 Grasiduas would be a lot of berry farming and planting them. No, that's real as hell, dude. Insanely real. Hey chat, I'm a newer player. I started playing a few weeks ago. How much money should I try to get for? Use all the, was it 3 Gracidua clips? I think so. Little PSA and reminder. What is it for? Suicune and a shiny would be cool, but mostly Suicune for the month. It's the final roaming legendary that I need. I think PvP teams would do quite well in raid as long as you have the right mons. Like if you have like a PvP Blaziken, it's probably gonna be fine. You know, PvP Pokemon can often do totally fine in raids. The one difference you'll see is like in raids you usually want plus attack or like plus damage, right? So like adamant or modest or whatever, right? But in PvP you often go like timid or like speed prioritization because speed is so much more important in PvP. So that's the one small change you'll see, but it's pretty minimal too, you know. Yes, you can change your in-game character name with a name change ticket over in the gift shop. You can obviously buy that with real world money, or you can not credit card swipe. You can, but like, or you can just buy it off the GTL. There is a name change contract as the specific name of the item. Great question. Residuals take a long time to grow. Yep, it's like 44 hours. Mess up GG. I get scared making Leppas, you know, like I can't imagine. Yeah, I missed. You don't have to now with Deciduous, you don't have to buy the seed extractors, right? So that will actually be really nice for Iron Man. You don't have to it's cheaper Pokeyen wise because berry farming is so expensive Pokeyen wise on an Iron Man account. That's okay. No seed extractor is actually really a big difference. It's free berry farming is super nice. Yeah, exactly, JFM. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, PvP Pokemon will do fantastic in raids. Absolutely. You don't need to like restructure. You don't need to have, you know, always different ones, but it depends a little bit. But you'll be good. Looks over look for Meowth. I look for like a shiny. Good luck to you, man. Berry farming does not take too long to do on a daily basis. The hardest part of berry farming is remembering. Like that's if you forget to water and your berries die, you could lose so much Pokeyen. It's really devastating. But it only takes like 15 to 30 minutes a day to like check your berries and, you know, water them, yada yada yada. I'm honored you like it, Border. I think Spyro 1 is one of the most aesthetic, beautiful games of all time. Yeah, just dude, I'm honored you enjoy the content. Hopefully the videos have been helpful, man. Thanks for watching, dude. Much love to you in Italy, dude. Take care on a daily basis. Yeah, berry farming's pretty like low time investment, but it's like almost like high risk, maybe like medium risk. The reason like I could berry farm on my main account and make passive Pokeyen, honestly, right? The reason why I don't, maybe it's not a bad thing to start doing though, I don't know. The main reason why I don't berry farm on my main account is because if you make one mistake a week, you wipe out that entire week's profit, right? You make about 100k, maybe 100 to 120k a day profit berry farming Leppas on main accounts, right? But if you mess up and your berries die, you lose like 700k. So it's, if you berry farm correctly for 7 days straight and you mess up once, you literally made zero profit and wasted all of your time. And that is like, so it depends. If you're a very consistent person and you're very on schedule, you're always on time, berry farming can be fantastic. But I know that I can make mistakes, you know, I can forget, or, you know, so it's not for every. Berry farming is a great money making method, but it's not for everybody is what I always try to say. Berry farming is one of the most balanced money making methods in PokeMMO, I would say. Yeah, I think if you're busy, don't have a lot of time to play berry farm. That's where berry farming is. If you're like busy at work, you have like a really strict 9 to 5. Berry farming is one of your best money making methods, probably. Absolutely. I'm also just a big fan. Like Jimmy runs get underrated in their ability to be broken up, you know? The fact that you can like start your Jimmy run before work and do like 15 minutes of a Jimmy run before work, log out, do 15 minutes of your Jimmy run at lunch break, and then go home and do 30 minutes of Jimmy run after work, like that makes a Jimmy run way more doable for the average person versus not everybody has an hour a day to sit down in one spot. If you have kids, what if they need something, like it's kind of like, I get it, people have busy fucking people are busy, dude. That's why I think Jimmy runs are people underestimate the flexibility, I feel like, of Jimmy runs. I'm unemployed. Hey, Giga Chat, we love that. Okay. Based. Dude, hey, more power fucking to you, dude. I always say I love the neats, bro. Neats, I'll go my little neat rant. I think neats are the most coin flip, some of the most coin flip people, and I mean that in the most beautiful way. As someone who was a neat for a decent part of my life, right? Neats can be beautiful people who, like, I always say, like, making money in the world is weird because not everybody has either the skill sets or specifically the drive to make money, and it's one of our biggest flaws is everybody's trying to make money, and it's like it can distract from pursuing real life fulfillment, right? So there are neats who are happier and more fulfilled than, like, you know, the 9-to-5 workers, because they're able to just, even though they don't make money, they don't, like, you know, they don't really have desires, they're just doing what they love and spending their time how they enjoy. I think it's a beautiful thing. So I've met some neats that are fucking monks among men who are just like detached from the world of consumerist desires and are just like spending their time like playing a little bit of basketball or doing, you know, playing video games, doing whatever. And then there are some neats who are hateful on the internet, so, you know, and get caught into like rabbit holes. So it's give and take, right? Isn't it wasted? If you log out, your amulet coin or riches charms pauses, as long as you're not in a fight. Don't log out in the middle of a fight, you know. So you want to beat a gym train, that's why it works, you know. If it was wasted, that would suck, right? If you do 15 minutes of a Jimmy run and then log out not in a fight, it will stop your timer. It only ticks down when you're logged in. The Iron Man has 1,512 hours played. They're just chill dudes. A lot of neats are just chill dudes who don't have skills right now. Also important to note, in their current, like, people just your life could change tomorrow, for good, for bad. Like, I think the longer you live, the more you realize, like, literally, like, you could wake up tomorrow and be like, I'm fucking driven to become a millionaire, or you know what, actually I've been way too wrapped up in desires and I actually just want to fucking live off grid, and whatever fucking makes you happy. Like, honestly, your life could change drastically tomorrow, for the better, for the worse, whatever, you know, whatever you really want to put the effort into, right? Going for Suicune right now. It's the last roaming legendary I need to complete my collection on the Iron Man account. So we're going for Suicune, passively frisk thiefing any lucky eggs that we see from Chansey's. Frisk thief and lucky eggs, hunting for Suicune, and then a shiny would obviously be great. Like, you know, I'm almost 47k into a shunt, so like a shiny would be fantastic, but we'll see what happens. Not hoping for that. Really, Suicune's the main. Suicune rank 1, priority number 1. Priority number 2 is passive lucky eggs. Number 3 is shiny, probably. Even though I love shiny hunting typically, but it's not, I don't need to rush to a shiny right now, you know? What are you up to today, squad? How you doing, man? Winter schedule? Yeah, it can be a little bit tough. Like, I will say, if you do 15 minutes of your Jimmy run, you know, if you break it up like that across your workday on a Friday and then Saturday you're off, you can't just pop your Jimmy run like coin and then do it in 1 hour, like at 8 a.m. the next. So there is some, like, you know, but if you have a very consistent schedule, you could do your Jimmy run in segments, you know. Press C for free cam, always good to do. People just want to see me in my heels, bro. I need some new drip, dude. Let's see if I can replace this body slot, actually. Do I have something right now that I could? I might. But it looks good in, like, it looks good not in the not here. Let me see if I have a better body slot. Tops. Festive dress. Frankenstein coat. It looks fine. Maybe we equip that. It's less cool, though. Peppermint shirt. I don't love that as much. Pirate outfit is fine. Star bodysuit, could always rock that, of course. This is probably a bit better, but now the headband doesn't match. Okay, wait a minute. Let's hold up. We're gonna get some drip figured out. What's up, Ian? Thank you for the cool duder membership, dude. Some XP training for the Cresselia raid. Hell yeah, dude. Good luck to you, man. I haven't done that yet. That's awesome, man. Good for you. I do like the apple hat a lot. I think this looks really good. This is a fit. I'm literally a fucking pirate. Looking like the guy from Pirates of the Caribbean, dude. We'll rock that. I like this fit. It's kind of drippy. Yeah, let's stop grinding. Let's work on focusing on important drip. Absolutely. The most important thing in PokeMMO, dude. There's not a setting to turn move learnings off. It's been discussed. The problem a little bit is I'm trying to think. Hey, sometimes hey, just sometimes, man. Sometimes, dude. The problem with turning off move learning notifications is that it actually would be a severe buff to certain shiny hunts. It would actually be a massive buff specifically to Shedinja hunting. So it's not just a quality of life thing. It actually is like a game balance thing. But maybe it would be fine because right now people already kind of abuse. The Shedinja hunt is one of the most interesting, unique shunts in PokeMMO. The way it works is you get a bunch of Ninkadas, you put 2 in your party at a time, you feed them XP candies, they evolve into Ninjasks, and that's what summons the Shedinja. If you don't know, it's a very weird, unique Pokemon. Now, when you do that, they try to learn a bunch of moves going from level 0 to level 20 or whatever. And right now, to do the Shedinja strat efficiently, I think people log out and then log back in to skip over the move learns. And that, like, it's kind of, so maybe it would be like, we're already abusing that, so maybe it'd be better to like not have, you know, it's very weird. Maybe it'd be better to just have the ability. I could see that in the future, honestly, to have the ability to turn off. Oh, I have heard about that spectate PvP being that's fucking crazy. I should make a video. That's crazy that spectating PvP games is a meta strategy for a shiny hunt. That's a wild sentence. What's up, Spidget? Happy Monday, gamer. What's up, dude? How you doing today? How you doing, gamer? Did it get reward? What the fuck is this Twitch? Need an LE5. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. LE5. Oh, is it Metronome Monday? Spidget? Hell yeah, dude. Can't complain. Did you find the dog? Not yet. We're starting though. We're just starting. I feel like I'm 5. Gotcha. Free refills always something Lepas. That dude. Okay, JFM, you're actually, there's an auto select option, but there is not I agree with you. I would look, because I've wasted Lepas. I would honestly, this is like such a niche thing. I would love the ability to like put my Lepa berries in the PC. I would love some sort of item storage in the PC, which sounds really silly. Like, why would you need that? But it actually matters for like Iron Man and like certain really niche things. I would love to not be able to misclick my Lepas because I've wasted a few, and that dude, Lepas are so precious on the iron. They are so expensive. They take so long. Yeah, I have like that's which is so honestly, Xerax, I look back and I'm like, damn, maybe I shouldn't even have, you know, that's so fair. It's so funny. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab. Sorry for the. I know I just stretched for like an hour ago. I'm not doing a stretch break. I just need to go grab my water. I have no water next to me, and I always keep a water bottle or a water cup next to me. So I'll bring it back. Quick, grab my water, boys. See you in like 1 to 2 minutes. I'll be fast. Whew, okay. Don't out me like that, Shakespeare. We're back. Let's lock in. I would love to see Suicune today. Suicune or a shiny. Pushing 40. We'll did 47,000 encounters today for sure. Chat, I did get a cupcake that is left over from our Super Bowl party yesterday. If you would like one bite, you only get one bite each, okay? If you would like a bite of cupcake, go at line up, single file line. Go ahead, chat. Take your little nibble. Be leave enough for the next guy, okay? Here you go. I don't want to get icing like actually on the camera. Okay, there you go. Hopefully you took your bite when you can. If you missed it, I'm sorry. Get back in line. Go buy your own cupcake. Good luck to you. This is a Costco cupcake. It's fucking good though, bro. The icing's actually good. How was the Super Bowl? The hangout with friends was great. The little party was great. The game itself was quite boring. I'm gonna be honest, you know. It was like, it ended up being a higher scoring game than I expected. There was very little scoring in the first 3 quarters, and then the 4th quarter had a lot of stuff happen. But it was like kind of too late by that point, and it was like, okay, the game's already kind of over. Like it was kind of, you know. Thank you, Ian. Go ahead and bring my cupcake. Thank you for the gifted sub. I mean, I consider myself a football fan. I'm not like the most hardcore, like up to date. I'm a hardcore Baltimore Ravens fan. I love the Ravens. I watch every Ravens game, but that's usually, I don't like watch. Sports fans are just getting more intense, where they watch like fucking Red Zone, where they watch like every touchdown and like, hey, I respect it. I don't have time for it. I watch the Ravens game. I try to watch most of the Ravens games each season. That's my main. I've got a Patrick Ricard jersey on, if you know him, the fullback on the Ravens. One of the few fullbacks left in the NFL. The one all-pro. All right. All right, we did get a Frisk proc on this Chansey. It could be a lucky egg. It's pretty rare to see these. It could be a lucky egg or an oval stone. We're hoping for a lucky egg. Once again, each lucky egg represents 1 hour of time saved. Hell yes, there it is. Lucky egg, man. That is 1 hour of time saved later on when XP training. That's one of the greatest wild item drops to get on the Ironman account passively while doing this. Is so sick. Gotcha. Yeah, so yeah, gotcha. American football as well, if you care about that clarification. Such a mood. Spyro 1 just has one of the best, the graphics, the visuals, the colors, the greens, the way they pop. Spyro 1 is fucking beautiful, man. I know some people in chat will hate me. I do think Spyro 1 has not aged. It's not aged bad, don't get me wrong, but it's not as good as we remember Spyro as an S tier game, and it's probably an A tier game. That's my hot take. I think that the mechanics and the movement are really unique and interesting, and like, you know, whatever, like relearn them or whatever. But the game itself is just kind of, collectathon platformers across the board are just understimulating, unfortunately. The LUNAR event guide is linked below the should be linked right below the stream. Saint if you're in YouTube, it should be in the description of the stream. Thank you for the prime, Nick Lau, and I hope the content's been helpful, or, you know, done something to your day positively to support that, you know, or earn that support, man. I appreciate that. Spyro sometime. Spyro is a great game as an adult to have like 1 or 2 beers in place of Spyro. That's a fantastic, you know, I think collected, like same with like SpongeBob, like Battle for Bikini Bottom, or like I think weirdly the one platformer game that I think you can play sober and have a great time, you don't need to, you know, calm the mind, is like Crash Bandicoot. I think holds up really well. I think Crash Bandicoot is like really fucking good. I don't understand why. I have a video talking about why it is objectively, sorry to like, it is objectively better to use lures. Like now you don't need, now there is a consideration of Pokeyen. I think that's worth considering. Lures are objectively better in terms of, well, in terms of the speed to find the legendary. I could see someone argue they don't want to spend the Pokeyen, but it's only 15,000 per hour. It's really cheap. Legendary lures are terrible. Almost everybody should be popping expert lures. From my understanding, I could be mistaken. Of course, I always could be wrong, but from my understanding, lures are better. I should explain this in my legendary hunting guide if I can link it. If I don't, let me know. But I usually explain everything in my guides. I'm assuming the argument people use to why you shouldn't use them is because, oh, you get double encounters, and double encounters don't actually count as 2 encounters towards your legendary. Yes, that is true. Double encounters, the way the legendary works is the legendary has a chance to replace your encounter, right? So it's going to replace the whole double encounter. The reason why lures are worth it still is because they're so cheap Pokeyen wise, and they give you that 10% increased encounters. That's why. That's the end for shiny hunting. If you're shiny hunting at a spot, you should absolutely pop lures or what's it called? But that 10% chance of getting an encounter on the grass tiles, that's 10% faster encounters. Imagine if I told you, would you pay 15,000 Pokeyen per hour to speed up your hunt by 10%? Yes, that's so fucking cheap. Like that's, people pay, for reference, people pay 175k Pokeyen per hour to speed up their shiny hunts by 10% with shiny charms, and those are incredibly not worth it, right? Expert lures are extremely worth it. Legendary lures are extremely not, in my opinion. I think people use the argument of like, oh, because it's a double battle, it's not actually. No one is saying the double battle is what makes the legendary hunt faster. That's not. It's kind of like a misunderstanding of why the lore is good. It's a small, you know. Expert or not legendary lures, sorry, expert lures. Expert lures may not be as good as people think on the surface, but there's still that 10% increased grass tile encounter is just really nice. Like it's 10%, you know, that's huge, right? It's a great question. Do you think there'll be alpha starters next year again? I could absolutely see them bringing back alpha starters from a different region. The devs have confirmed vehemently they will never bring back alpha Kanto starters, because I think it defeats the whole purpose. They were meant to be a limited time, like rare. You don't need alpha starters for any pragmatic purpose in the game. It's just a fun, rare collectible. I think it's fine to have like FOMO based collectibles if they're not, you know, if it was a FOMO based collectible that was like needed for PvP, like if ability patches didn't exist, that would be a big problem, right? But the fact that you can just like put a fire ability patch on any Charizard to get hidden ability access, like the alpha starters have no impact on gameplay. It's literally just, do you want to be able to shalfa shiny hunt a Charizard, right? That's the only thing that it really comes down to. So I'm honestly, I'm even in favor of, I don't mind FOMO things for pure visual things. That's just collectibles. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all, you know? Once again, if you needed a alpha Charizard specifically to beat like the red refight or like whatever, we'd have a problem. But you don't, there's no reason to have the alphaness. You just need the hidden ability access for solar power Charizard. So I think it's very likely we see alpha Johto starters or alpha Hoenn starters, things like that in the future. I could really see that. I don't know what event they would save that for. I think that will happen one day. They'll never bring back alpha Kanto starters. That was a one-time rare collectible thing. I do need alpha Charizard though. I do need him to win PvP games. True. There's a big difference between, you know, barrier of access to a visual or a vanity game mechanic versus barrier to a you know, a specific PvP mod or something like that, right? That would be a really lame way to add them. Yeah, if they're like add the Johto or like Unova alpha starters in Mysterious Ball, that would be fucking lame. I hope that's not it, but we'll see. Suicune is the first priority. Suicune first priority. frisk thieving for lucky eggs, probably priority number 2, and then third priority is shiny hunting. Durkee, how you doing, man? What's up? 25. Yes, yeah. Which I don't mind. I'd prefer them come in through other methods, but I don't mind. We're specifically talking alpha starters, I think, miss. Not that, you know, not to, but that's I haven't really thought about that enough, to be fair. It's a fair point. Like, it is a little weird to have, I don't know, I don't super mind like alpha Snorlax and alpha Rampardos being linked to a specific mysterious ball. I kind of don't hate that because it makes them very interesting. I kind of do wonder if, like, I'll keep an eye on those. I don't think you need access to all 5 regions to maximize you used to, but I don't think so anymore. They've really tried to make the holiday events accessible from all regions. It's beneficial. It's really helpful for like swarms and stuff. I would definitely try to get all 5 regions done if you can before the event. Destroy all game balance, yeah. Who cares? Just add the things that I like. Smiley face, Giga Chad. Yeah, break. Fishing shunts are tough. Good luck to you, Durkee. Shelder is a great pick. Shelder is one of my favorite shinies in Kanto. It is the orange. I love orange shinies. There's not a whole lot of those. Well, I guess, do you want to evolve it into a Cloyster? I respect the blue Cloyster as well. I am part of orange Shelder gang. I prefer the Shelder versus Cloyster, but also I respect if you want like a shiny trainery run Pokemon. Shiny utility Pokemon are fucking cool. I totally get that. I feel like, can I just say for a sec, dude, thanks to everybody who's in chat right now. The fact that I have 100 people on both platforms is fucking crazy leading up into the Lunar New Year event. I kind of think people are returning. I think people take a long break or a break post Xmas and a break post New Year, like almost every single year. I am shocked. I thought people wouldn't return until the Lunar New Year event hit. I think we're seeing numbers and people return to the game. Like, it's kind of crazy. So it's honestly, once again, like, I've said this once, I'll say it again. PokeMMO's quiet periods have the same number these days as PokeMMO's peak periods a few years ago. And that is insane. That is insane growth. It's just unbelievable. Oof. Oh, my Shroomish, dude, that's insane. I saw your, it was on the stream recap, right, Dread? High horsepower. High horsepower. What the fuck? Spidget, well, that's a good. Are you okay? If I were to ask, I'm not a PvP player. I actually have no idea. Do you have a specific update you would be looking for as a PvP player from the Lunar New Year event? Is it just like Lovely Kiss, potential banning or balancing? What's going on in your head, Spidget? How you doing today, man? How's your PokeMMO experience been? Gamble on Cherish Balls? Hey, I'm a big fan of play it safe and smart, but whatever, do whatever you want to do. Oh, that one. Yeah. That's okay. That's sick, Dread. Counter channel, gotcha. That's fucking awesome. Study V's. Great question. I have a video on that, I think. You have to use EV reducing berries or rebreed. I'll get you a video on it. One sec. It's an older video, but nothing has changed. This is a good example of like, this video is from 2022, but not a single mechanic from this has changed, I believe. Okay, I'm watching this for the weekend. That's fucking Poggies, bitch. Hell yeah, good for you, dude. Had a good weekend too. I had a pretty good weekend. I had actually a really good weekend, honestly. I'm trying to get more social. I needed to touch grass really bad, and I was able to finally hang out with some IRL friends like two different times this weekend, and that was really fucking healing. I'm not gonna lie, it was really nice to hang out with some friends IRL this weekend. They don't attack you. That is true. That is true. As long as you keep opening. That is a psychotic mentality. Like, that's guys, you actually have a 100%. You actually have a 100% chance to win the lottery as long as you keep buying scratch off tickets. That's. I hope you don't bring that mentality into other areas, and I hope you're memeing. But you know what? I love you. You're a brave man. You would be. You're the guy in the friend group who you want to have at the pregame. Like without you, it's a dead party. So I kind of respect that for what it's worth. You know. W Gamba. The problem is also like I love shiny hunting. I feel like mysterious balls are one of the worst. This is like I'm like fighting against my because I love mysterious balls as investments. So telling people not to open mysterious balls is bad for my investments. Actually, guys, open them up, consume the quantity, make me more money, PogChamp. No, like, but I the honest thing is mysterious balls I think are one of the worst gambles. Like, I mean, I guess I don't know. It's just the odds of you getting a shiny is so low and they're so expensive. It's just. For the average player, for rich, you know, memers, fair enough, you know. That's factually accurate. True. Yeah, if you win the lottery before you literally die at age like 90, good luck. I think it's better to just spend your money on, you know, egg shunts, fossil shunts. Still expensive shunts, but things a little more under control. There's Alpha Snorlax. Have they gone up a lot quickly? I haven't even. Let me see. I'm invested. Yeah, weren't they like 20k, I guess? Look at this. Oh my goodness. Okay, can I just say, dude, I get some stinker investments. I get some W's and some L's, okay? I think I'm actually like a little, let's see, how are Lucky Reds, or not Lucky Reds, how are Santa Presents doing? How are Santa Presents doing? I don't think I'm doing that well on these. Actually, I think I'm back to neutral on these. I think I'm back to break even on these. That's awesome. Now, dude, someone was saying in chat, I can't believe how good Mysterious Great Balls have gone up. Look at this. Look at this graph over the past, what is this? 1 month? They were like 25k here. Now they're like 38k. They've like doubled in price in like the last 1 month. I think I bought 500 of these or so on the main account at like 18 to 20k a piece. I urge players, invest in mysterious balls. I have made the easiest, freest, stupidest Pokeyen in my PokeMMO career investing in mysterious balls at their bottom out price. Investing now might be a little bit too late. It depends on, that's more of a gamble, but investing in mysterious balls in each event season at their bottom out price is just, it's hard to go wrong. It's just, they're just so valuable. That lowered shiny chance. Shiny hunters are crazy. They're willing to do crazy. They're willing to spend crazy about Pokeyen. That's, mysterious balls are literally up like 100%. Almost, not quite. Well, I don't know. If you bought them at 18k, they literally are. Like that's, if you bought them at 18k, they're literally up over 100%. That's insane. I'm sure the other ones are similar. I just didn't invest in those as much. Ultra balls are up to 83. I don't remember what they were during the event. Up to 83. Let's see. Ultra balls have gone up from like 50k up to 80k as well. That's just, I'm a big fan of the great balls are almost always my favorite mysterious ball specifically. That's crazy, dude. Crazy. I literally am just open. I tell people like, this is how I'm going to invest and make Pokeyen. Like, man. Yeah, one month sitting on my ass is like, is crazy. Like, investments is like one of the best ways to make Pokeyen and PokeMMO, man. Not every investment's a W. You know, you want to just hope, like, if 60% of investments are W's and 40% are L's, that's pretty, you know, that's, you're up. That's all, you know. I've lost on some, don't get me wrong. There's a difference between doing an activity, like If I tell someone to never give up at playing tennis and like keep getting better and better at tennis, is that the same thing as never give up on your DraftKings parlay? Like those are two very different activities, you know? That's a good bit. Oh, I'm so fucking sorry to hear that. No one. That's like a everybody, dude. It's so bad. I'm so sorry. Baseball baby, bro. Rumel, have you been here? What's up? I fucking desk slammed last night playing Space Warlord baby trading simulator or whatever the fuck it's called. I was getting so mad at that game. Holy, I love it. The game is so fun. It's so addicting. That game is fucking bad for my mental health. Holy shit. But I'm gonna play it to get 100% achievements because it's so fun. We'll see, dude. That game, I was getting so fucking frustrated, but in a funny way. I feel like it'd be a fun game to stream. It'd be a great game to stream, honestly. The highs and lows, dude. It was, dude. It was a good meme. I'm so fucking sorry, no one. Like, legit, all I can say is like it's such a fucking gut punch when you're like newer as well and that Pokeyen matters that much. I'm so sorry, man. It's literally like a painful thing, dude. I want to like, everyone makes that mistake at some point in their Pokemon career, and this is so, I don't mean to, I'm so sorry if I'm like backseating you. The silver lining is that you'll remember this pain and you'll never make that mistake again. Like that is every player makes that mistake once and then never again, you know? But God, does it hurt? Like God, does it? No, well, no, I believe in you, okay? I believe in you. You won't, okay? Speak it into action, okay? But fuck, that game is not that game. That it's a painful feeling to like mislist a GTL item for sure. The bug that takes your yen. What? The gambling? Huh? Me when I short and my baby instantly, dude. I had a terrible short. I had a short where I lost like 60 grand. Rumel, I'm very early into the game, to be fair, so maybe that's like yeah, I had a short and I lost on like level 2 or whatever. I think I shorted at 2k and the baby skyrocketed to like 12k, and it was like fucking insanely disastrous, blasphemous short. Like I was like, fuck, dude. Got killed by a loan shark with a button. Short, the fucked up thing, Rumel, is shorting is like the only way I can fucking make money. Dude, that game triggers me, but it's also amazing. Okay, it's also a great game. We could play it on stream today. While it'd be weird to play while Suicune hunting. Maybe I could though. I'm not sure. It'd be weird. Yes, that's the hope. The RNG. Good luck to you. No one. Good luck to you, man. Best place to hunt villagers cancel wise. I mean, I have a video guide covering the best spots. I don't know if it covers a money making spot though. You could payday pickup. You know, it's something like that. High Sky. Yeah. The joke is like it's like far in the future and markets have collapsed, so people are now like gambling on babies' futures, and that's like one of the opening lines of like one of the opening, it's a satire game. One of the opening lines of the game is like, the markets have failed, so the babies are our future, we have to take advantage of them immediately, or some shit. It's like it plays into like the greed and like the desperateness of like people's absolute desire to make money, even at the cost of betting on babies. You know, like it's a really crazy, wacky, fun little meme. Hardcore gives like, it reminds me of like Rampage, like old PS2, like old like weird wacky sci-fi type storyline memes. Rampage Total Destruction on PS2 had one of the best opening sequences of a video game. I always loved the opening scene. I'm on board. It's a crazy game. Look at the future. When you put it like that, I mean, there's a fair argument there. It's not quite like this, but at least that's one part I get, you know. But yeah.
Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear.
Do these hatch as anything? I don't know if there's any like rolls that could really matter here. Potentially, nope. If that came out timid or modest, that could potentially matter, but no, I think it's chilling. Okay. Crazy how expensive Pudgy Penguin got. What's going on with Pudgy? Wait, that's a good. How's Pudgy Penguin doing? Wait a minute, hold up. Wait, someone said crazy how expensive Pudgy Penguin got. I have not checked Pudgy Penguin. How's he doing? The Pudgy Penguin situation, is it still insane? Is it crazy how cheap it got? This thing's cheap as fuck in my opinion. But like, to be fair, it has a lot of competition these days. Like the archetype, remember when the archetype of cute little guy on head was first created in PokeMMO? It was a big deal, right? I think it was like the Pumpcats. The Pumpcats and the Trick Kitties were I believe the first cute little guy on head vanity. And now we have, it's a whole like archetype. Now we have the Pudgy Penguin. Now we have the green slime as of recently. We have the frog. Like we just got a bunch of new ones. The white rabbit plush. Yup, that was, you're right. This was the original. You're right. This is a fucking chunker. This was the original cute little fella on head vanity. Man, and that one has gone up a lot. Wow, it's crazy. So vanities they're just hard to predict. It's why vanities are high risk, high reward. You know, I'm a big fan of sealed product investing, but there's some crazy potential. If you owned like 3 rabbits, bought them at like 20 mil when they were, you know, you're up what 90 mil. There's some crazy potential there, but it's so risky, man. Like coiled snake hat, that was like 30 to 40 mil, right? During the last Lunar New Year event, and now that's down to like 4, which is still like a hefty price, but like 14.7 down from like 30 to 40 1 year ago. That's why Lucky Red, that's a big reason why Lucky Reds have gone down, the previous year's ones. But these, I could see them going back up. We'll have to see, but that is a crazy lot of it. There's just, markets are hard to predict, man. Everybody's trying to get their bag, and you know, you're just always competing. Now, yeah, hey, that's the way to do it, man. There you go. I love doing market checks. It's been a while since I really. I could absolutely see them bringing back Alpha Star. I feel like it's been a set since I've done like a lot of I would love to get back. I was like, I miss making money. The economy of PokeMMO is so fucking cool, and the market is one of the coolest parts about the game. I do miss exploring that. Like now that I'm playing the Iron Man account, I do miss the market. Like at a certain point, you get sick of it. You're like, oh, I want to just stop worrying about constantly making the gameplay loop on a main account can devolve into do the best money making strat to make the most Pokeyen and then buy whatever you need, and that just becomes the loop, which becomes very unfulfilling, I would say, in my opinion. So an Iron Man is a nice break from that, but you miss the market, man. Buying, the flipping, the buying and the selling, and it's a really cool, you know, freedom of experience. Selling them all, pulling 3 and selling all of them. Kind of based. That's the Monty Python rabbit. Is it actually? Or I don't know shit about. Really, I watched the Monty Python movie. What's the most famous one? The one with "'Tis but a flesh wound," which is the best joke. The Holy Grail. Yeah, I really wish I liked Monty Python. I've watched the Holy Grail. I tried to watch. Is it Life of Brian? I wish I liked Monty Python. It's funny, like almost all of my comedy idols and comedy icons all love Monty Python and all quote Monty Python as like inspirations for their comedy. All my favorite comedians love Monty Python. I cannot get into Monty Python. I just don't find it funny at all, really. I like the "'Tis but a flesh wound" bit. It's a good bit, but even then it's like a 7 out of 10, like a 6 or a 7 out of 10 bit, and that's your best bit. Some duds, yeah. I think Okay, I do love this challenge. Hi, love from India. It's 2 p.m. Can you pronounce my name? I will try if you don't make fun of me after. I'm gonna try. We can make fun of me a little bit, okay? Make fun of me responsibly, okay? But I'd love to try. You're from India. Let me keep that up. Okay. I bet you it's Mrinmay Devench. That was not that good. Mrinmay. I'm guessing it's not Marin. A lot of times Americans will add. I have a friend. Can I say her name or is that a dox? It might be a dox actually to say her name. I have a friend with a very specific name who's Indian, and a lot of times Americans add like a syllable. So I'm guessing it's Mrinmay, not Marinmay, but I could be wrong. I'm guessing it's Mrinmay Devench. That's my guess. It was almost okay. I'll take. Hey, I appreciate your patience. I'll take it. There's no way it's Mr. Inmay. That would be. There's no way. I think it's Marinmay, but I could be wrong. Life of Brian. I tried to watch Life of Brian, but I didn't give it a proper shot. I got kind of bored and distracted. Was on my phone. I'll be honest. At least when I'm noticing that I'm on my phone too much, I fucking stop. I pause the movie. I stop watching it. I think I do at least do a decent job at that. It's pretty rare I'm like watching a movie and I'm like, you know what? I'm on my phone or on my lap. I'm like not paying enough attention and I just keep tanking it. I'll like fucking stop. You know, I need to give this movie more, you know, appreciation or whatever. I wouldn't bother to be honest. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. That's kind of not wrong. Based and true. I try to just, it's one of those things. I wish I liked Monty Python. I respect the hell out of them. They're obviously very funny. They just don't connect with me for whatever reason. It's not like oh, they're so unfunny objectively and like that'd be, you know, I don't think that'd be crazy. It's Mudding Spidget Monday. Okay, that's a good. I like that rename of Metronome Monday. Now we're talking, dude. A little rebrand to Reno. Maybe I'll hit up you know what? I need some extra Pokeyen, so maybe I'll hop on the main account. Go take a little bit of free funds from Spidget today. Sounds kind of smart. Not gonna lie, chat. I should be taking advantage. Also, it's just so fun. Like it's just, like Metronome battles are just so fucking fun. I will definitely hit up Spidget today. Try to do that. Yeah, now you have to try to teach us the right pronunciation over text, which would be like is really like the real challenge. What's up, Boo? Thank you for the follow. What's up? What's up? There's catch events this week. There's one coming up. There is one tomorrow. Let me go see. Oh, yeah. Okay. There's catch events tomorrow and the next day, but they're at 10 a.m. Ooh. Good chat. Do we start the stream? Can I start my stream early enough to fucking get to those? Like, that's the real... Can I wake up on time? This is so pathetic that the streamer is like, can I wake up? I have to wake up at 9 a.m. probably. Maybe like 9:15. Probably 9:15 a.m. I could wake up, shower. But even then I'd have to save the stream recap intro until after the catchment, which that's fine to do, to reorder it. I might try to make these events tomorrow. The catch events on an Iron Man account, do it as many possible, you know. Prep tonight, yeah. Give me 6 months before the event, different raids. I have a video on that topic. PokeMMO Lunar New Year event raid prep guide. I will link you the video. Hopefully this can help you, Lost. Hilariously, like using the incubator as like a almost like a storage is just nice sometimes on the iron. Weirdly, with a very light M, Marin May, like Marin May. Maybe not with May with not high use of a rather E. Wait, oh fuck. Marin with not high use. Oh, like Marin me, like Marin. Wait. Marin May, Marin me. I'm think I'm getting worse, but I appreciate you fucking trying to teach us. That actually is, it's a beautiful, you know, it's a beautiful thing. I think PokeMMO being as international as a game as it is really fucking cool, man. It's a, like, we love to rag on like, oh, social media sucked, it's bad for our mental health, which it is, don't get me wrong, but I think it's kind of beautiful that I can talk to people across the globe at the blink of an eye. Like, imagine telling your ancestors 100 years ago, like even 50 years ago, imagine telling your ancestors, fuck it, 40 years ago, 30 years ago, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Like, imagine telling your ancestors 40 years ago, I can message someone across the fucking world right now, they will receive the message instantaneously, and then they can respond instantaneously. Like, that would be fucking, yeah, just go tell literally your grandparents. Like, it would actually be crazy. Like, i.e. my dad, like, if they imagine if they had never heard, I don't know, like, they didn't live the lifetime, anyone who passed away before the internet, like anyone who passed away 30 years ago or older, I guess would that be enough? Yeah, the internet was normalized like what, 1994 I want to say. 1990. Like, when was the internet widespread across homes? Probably 1994, 1996. Late 90s and early 2000s. Yep. Yeah. Dude, it's crazy, man. Anyways, just realized that. Yes, I only know because I've made that mistake. I just misclicked so many times. Zora, it's a good bit, dude. I might say that in the regular games as well, but I'm not sure. What are we doing a stream learning the international phonetic alphabet? Probably not anytime soon. I would be down. Once again, I'm always down for Food Guesser. Food Guesser has been a great way to learn a little bit about international culture as an American, and also just learn about food. That's like, you know, you've got to like rephrase things in a way that piques your interest. So if I can learn international culture while I look at pictures of food, hey, yum yum yum, sign me the fuck up, you know? Like, that's, now you've got my fucking ankles in a grip, you know? Got my shit in a vice at that point. Fair enough. That's not true, Tom. What do you mean? That's just not true. There's no way. Pronounce idiot names. You're probably not. You're probably correct. But hopefully I can just talk to those people. If I need to pronounce someone's name, hopefully I can just talk to them in person and let you know. Try to learn, right? What fascinates me, it's fucking a beautiful, like, there are a lot of negatives that the average person focuses on. There's a lot of beautiful, you know, beautiful positives. Once again, it's the human experience to, like, we literally solved international communication. Like, 100 years ago, they were fucking sending doves with little fucking notes attached. Like we literally solved to tell the fucking our shit that the British were coming. We had to light a fucking lantern. Now we would just send a text. Like, it's genuinely really crazy. It's genuinely, we solve a problem. And not only do we solve a problem and move on from it, move on to the next, we solve a problem and then complain about the negatives that come from that solution, which there are positives and negatives to everything. But dude, we're doing cool shit, man. I know that the world seems all doom and gloom right now in a lot of ways, and there are a lot of real fucking concerns, don't get me wrong, but it is all perspective to some degree. You can choose to focus on, we've solved so many beautiful things, man, over the past 30 years in the world, no matter what country you live in. There's a lot of beautiful stuff happening, dude. You got to just look for it a little bit, you know, or choose what you want to look at, I guess. Like Scrandle, there is Scrandle, but okay, the Food Guesser, okay, Scrandle is like the flagrant toxic version of Food Guesser, if that makes sense. Food Guesser is actually, let's play like out here. Sorry if you hate, if this is not your cup of tea. We probably won't play more than like 3 games, so apologies. But it's I think it's cute. I think give it a shot. It's a cute little meme. I think Food Guesser is legitimately a great way to learn a little bit about international culture and look at some cool food along the way. Okay, I feel like Food Guessers also like made me a lot more like so many not even Americans, people, you get used to the food in your culture, and then when you see something out of the norm you go ew, gross, oh blah blah blah, and it's like I think stuff like this is really good exposure therapy to be like, oh, that's just like a different, you know, that's probably actually really tasty. I just have to get used to looking at a food that looks different than what I'm used to eating. So okay, let's do it. Now, I'm terrible at the actual scoring of the game, okay? So don't blame me too hard. It's a very hard game. You have to like learn the fucking countries, okay? So, okay. So this is flour, eggs, salt, olive oil. This has to be like Italy or Spain, right? Parmesan cheese. This has got to be like some Italy symbols. This dish is a type of pasta featuring round coin-shaped pieces. Okay, round coin pasta. You're supposed to guess where this is from. This has got to be Italy, right? Okay, Corsetti. Like that's where it's a video game, chat, but it's educational. Poggies. Yum 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 yum. Okay. Jambu leaves. I've seen jambu leaves before. I forget what culture uses them a lot. What place? Kakupi. I don't know what that is. Gomo de mandiaco. Dried shrimp. This could be like Asia or Africa. Cilantro, green onions, hot peppers. We're gonna go. Wait, does it say street food? That's a flag. Let me see. There's a flavor of broth. It's enriched with jambu and herb that typically includes dried shrimp serving a hot gourd. A gourd. Okay, what's a culture that would use a gourd? I'm gonna go like Indonesia and then ice cold and like Ghana. I don't know enough. I need to learn African countries. It's not either. Okay, we're not even fucking close. I feel like I've seen multiple places use jambu leaves. It's like west, potentially southwest of Ghana, but I don't know what. I don't know my countries. That's the fun, is I don't know, bro. I'm not good at this, you know. I really don't know Oceania. Talk about, let's go Guam. I'm ice cold. Like I really don't know Oceania. Let's go. What are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking? Venezuela. Okay. I'm fucking intuitive, bro. It borders. Chat. Where are my Venezuelan chatters? What borders your country? Where are my Venezuelan chatters at? What borders? Where my geography nerds at? Where my geography nerds at? What borders Venezuela? We're so close. We're actually so close. Somewhere South America. There's no Venezuelans in here, buddy. There's gotta be one, I believe. My Venezuelan people of royalty. Brazil? I bet be. Wait, wait, you're so smart. You're so smart. You're a genius, missed. You're fucking 5 million IQ. Okay. Give me. We'll play one game. Dates? Okay, this is not American. We would never eat dates, even though they're very good. Milk, vanilla ice cream, cinnamon, banana. Okay, this is some sort of milkshake. Ripe dates. Who would make a date milkshake? Probably some pretentious European country. I'm gonna go France. Old. Austria. I could see that. Okay, no. Date. It's literally called a date shake. Okay. Canada. Weirdly. Wait, is it actually United States? There's no way. What do you mean date shake? What? Who is making this? Oh, it's okay. That actually made sense. California. Okay. Popular in Coachella Valley. It's probably good. I'm kind of hating a little bit, but yeah, I was like memeing some dorky European country, Lamau. Super foodie, not bad, not too shabby. We play a few mini games. We play a few mini games around here while while Suicune hunting. Don't mind if we play a few mini games. I think about more expert lores here in a quick sec. We're back to the game though. We're back to PokeMMO. England. UK is a good guess. Somehow that was United States. People say we have no food culture, by the way. We invented date shakes, guys. Come on. Give us a break. Okay, unironically, don't even get me started. Anyways. Where I'm from. Because you moved once, Mist. And that's too much for me to it's because you moved countries once, and for an American that is enough to completely erase my brain and forever forget. I know where you're from twice, actually. Fuck. Okay, there you go. Fuck. Good ass Monday. What's up, Rick Riley? How you doing, dude? I'm having a pretty good ass Monday. What's up? You ever want to learn a language? I mean, I think every person's considered it. Like, have I ever wanted to learn a language a little bit? Yeah, for sure. Have I ever wanted to learn a language enough to really put forth the effort to, like, not really, you know? Like, I'll be honest, you know? Like, I've taken a few... I took German in high school, but I skipped almost every class. So the Holocaust Museum was an amazing field trip. That was a great... I would say, like, you could meme on American education all you want. Our World War II history was so good. They did not skimp or cut corners. They were very fucking serious about making sure you know how bad the Holocaust was and how serious, like, we had a really, really good Holocaust and World War II history education in the US. I don't want to take that for granted. That shit was, like, really fucking intense in a beautiful way, and, like, damn, you know, I don't know, it's a good thing in my opinion. But other than that, American education is kind of omega lol. That's probably it's probably fair. Or to his Pete. No, okay, come on. I don't even, maybe I'm old and boomer. I don't even like making, like, jokes about, like, it's just, yeah. But that's, maybe I'm cringe. Of American. True. Good time, I guess. Yo, what's up, XY? How you doing, dude? How you doing? What's up, Miro? How you doing, dude? Hopefully I know we're in Twitch chat, but, like, hopefully we're mature enough where I can literally bring up the topic of World War II and we don't, like, lose our heads. I assume we're all reasonable adults here to hopefully some degree. It's a beautiful thing. The PokeMMO community is on average like 25 to 35. We're a little bit older. We're a little bit more mature than the average, you know, gamers to some degree, right? It's a beautiful thing. You know, Journey to the West. No, what is that? Journey to the West, a novel. I don't no idea, bro. Out of my depth. Just woke up. Hell yeah, dude. What's up, man? I'm 67 years old. XD. Haha. Now I know that you're like 19 because you're making a 6'7" joke. Which, hey, you know what? I'm not super, you know, more power to you. Mythology basically. Gotcha. Hell yeah, man. The problem is I just don't read enough in general. That's probably, you know, and I'll own that. Okay. That's, you know, we ball on. That's cool. That's really beautiful, Toaster. Borderlands 3. Oh wow, that's a cool. I don't see a whole lot of Borderlands 3 gamers. Yeah, pretty just chill passively. What's up, Woodchuck? Going for Suicune. Suicune's priority number 1. I'd say priority number 2 is frisk thiefing any lucky eggs that off of chances, and then priority number 3 is I would love a shiny. Bruh, how'd you guess, bruh? If you're actually 19, that would be a crazy, like, fucking psychic moment. But also you type in bruh twice, almost makes you want to guess that you're like 16 or 17. But not even in a direct, like, dude, be young. When you're young, I'm also 27. I'm not like that old, right? Like, fucking anyone who dicks on a young person for being young and making 6'7" jokes, those are the actual fucking boomers. Fuck them. It's worse to be It is worse to be old and grumpy than young and dumb. You're supposed to be dumb when you're young. That's literally, I'm 20. Okay, not bad, not bad. Like being dumb when you're young is the best time to be dumb. Also, it's not even really that dumb. Like, so, whoa, this is the next level 27-year-old wisdom. Okay, being dumb when you're young is actually smart, because it is better to like be stupid and not care and, you know, suffer consequences when you're young. Does that make sense? Than when you're older. Like it's actually smart to be dumb when you're young. Giga Chad. Pop off, bro. Make 6-7 jokes, you know? What's up, Dawson? Move for hordes. You've got it. This is like such a lame answer. You've got to get a strong multi-target move for horde. Like if the options are, I guess you have Jimmy. If you can Jimmy run, Dawson, XP training while Jimmy running is actually fantastic. Passive XP. Or like trainery running, right? So if you can do that, go for it. Thank you, Lil Zora. Thank you. When you're older, yeah, you have so much more responsibilities. Like you're young. No, you should be done when you're young, you know. Revenge. Be dumb when you're young, but don't be dumb enough to make life-ending consequences. That's like the main, like, try not to get arrested, but even if you spend a night in jail when you're young, fucking live life. Who fucking cares, you know? Don't catch, you know, don't go to jail, don't end up dead, don't make anybody else go to jail or make anybody else dead or hurt someone irreparably, you know. Try to avoid super long-term serious consequences, but also when you're young, live life, man. Be open to making mistakes. It's better to make mistakes when you're young than when you're older, you know. I think it also is, I can't imagine how hard it would be, like right now in this current time frame where like everything is logged, everything's online, everything is like recorded. Like I can't imagine how scary it would be to be young and still be, you're not open to making mistakes because people are going to eviscerate you if you do. And that fucking feels like shit. That's super dumb, you know. I think people should be open to make mistakes, especially when they're young and fucking grow and stuff, you know. There's a difference between an 18-year-old making a dumb mistake or something versus a, you know, 50-year-old divorced dad or some shit, you know. Big difference. I was fine without. Oh, sorry if I misunderstood, Dawson. I have to take forever, but the cartel could sweep hordes is ideal. I don't know if there's a way. I like the thinking. I mean, I love your create. I don't think there's a way. I wouldn't even just I would try to passively XP train the Gothitelle via Jimmy runs or trainery runs or what's it called? Yeah, I have a Moltres on the Ironman account. Yeah. Pokeyen has been complete for a while, thankfully, on the Ironman account. We're pretty deep into the Ironman account. It's not like all the scene stuff or whatever, you know, there is more, but for Mount Silver stuff. What was I answering? I got distracted. Fuck. Yeah, Gothitelle 4. You could get if you're on an Ironman account, obviously you can't really do this, Dawson. I'm so sorry. But if you're on a main account, an XP reamplifier could be nice because it's going to waste a lot less of the XP. If you're on a main account, also, yeah, dude, another quick. Yeah, someone mentioned XP training. I love quick little PSA, guys. It has never been cheaper in the history of the XP reamplifier existing in PokeMMO to buy an XP reamplifier. Because RP is so cheap right now, which, like, once again, it could be, that's not the GTL, sorry, excuse me. Because RP is so cheap right now, it actually makes it cheaper than ever as a free-to-play player in PokeMMO, which is most people, to buy ocarinas, XP reamplifiers, like. Oh my god, ocarinas are so cheap. These used to be 550k a piece. Ocarinas, XP reamplifiers, shiny charms, these items are cheaper than they've ever been because RP is cheaper than it's ever been. And there are, you know, problems with that, but like you might as well, if you're a newer player, take advantage of it, man. That's your time to shine, you know? Like With RP being this cheap, it costs 1.7 mil to buy an XP amplifier. Usually an XP amplifier is around 2.8 to 3.2 million Pokeyen, right? Right now you can buy one for 1.7 mil. It's take advantage of that, dude. If you don't have the XP amplifier, has been, I think, buffed once and it's gotten better and better. It was a while ago, to be fair, like a year or two ago, to be fair. So not a recent buff, but it's a good item. I think every end game player, and even like mid to end game at this price, arguably any mid game player should have the reamplifier. I have a new XP trading guide coming out hopefully very, very soon that talks more on that. And the XP amplifier for right now, when it's so cheap, if you don't have an XP, that's like definitely a big goal. I would encourage a lot of players, if you don't have a reamplifier and you're at that mid game to pushing end game, that's a great goal to shoot for. Oof. Oh, geez. Yeah, dude, fucking congrats, High Sky. Hell yeah, dude. Yes, it's the smartest humans are able to learn from witnessing other mistakes. I am not that person. I need to make my own mistakes. You know, it's a great example of like, yeah. Yup. How much 6 uses? I don't actually know. I don't think I've ever used Sweet Sun Ocarina, weirdly. So my apologies. I don't want to talk out of my depth. I actually don't know for sure. A great question. It has a limited, it's either 4 or 6 and then you have to heal. I don't know which one. I'm assuming 6. Average 5 TV shares. I have a video that explains, it's a fair bit of details, Koro. There's a fair bit of differences. I should have a video that explains it, but then my XP guide will also explain it a fair bit. The way that it breaks up the XP, you can read the items. It breaks up the XP a bit different, and then honestly, one of the things is like XP reamplifier just gives a flat 5% bonus. Like that already is nice, you know. And it was like when the XP reamplifier cost 3 mil, I was like, okay, guys, like maybe you can get it at end game, and that, you know. But I didn't recommend the reamplifier to mid game players most of the time. Now that it's 1.7, that's almost half the price. That is a crazy difference, you know? You could afford the X tier reamplifier in like 5 days of Jimmy runs. Oof. What the hell? There's so much to the game, Inner Storage. I'm still learning new stuff, and I've played 11,000 hours, you know? There's a lot, dude. Hell yeah, dude. What's up? Oh, a shiny. Oh, I like read that as just a normal ditto. Dude, congrats on your first shiny. What the fuck? Hell yeah, man. Your first shiny being a ditto. That's a really good first shiny. Were you ditto farming? Dude, congrats, man. That's awesome. That's such a good first shiny. Most ocarinas are permanent. Sweet Sun ocarinas have limited use before having to heal, because otherwise they would be the most busted item in the game and they would essentially delete level berries from the game, right? Like people asked for a Sweet Sun ocarina for years and years and years, and I always said there's no way it would ever exist because it would literally delete lepa berries from the game. There'd be no point, right? But then someone once proposed like, oh, what if you had a Sweet Sun ocarina that like had 6 uses and you had to heal, which is what we have now, right? And I was like, yeah, I guess they could do that, but like, I guess what's the point? Like, what would you really need that for? And the thing is like, oh, if you want to save if you don't want to have a mon with Sweet Scent in your party, that's the only reason you would need it for, you know. Which can come up. That can come up, you know. The next like the next new ocarina to be added to the game, I don't know. Like, I can't think of another one that we need, but I could be wrong. Sweet Scent ocarina was discussed for a while. Did you run? It depends on your run, Gag. I want to say your average, like a Jimmy run probably should be making anywhere from 250,000 Pokeyen to 250 to 350k is probably the range, depending on how much brain you're using, how much, you know, how efficient you are. Somewhere between, I usually guesstimate at around 300k per Jimmy run. Dig Ocarina V2. No, we don't need. It's the worst Ocarina. I'm anti Dig Ocarina. Just buy a few escape robes. Now, okay, you said a new player might make as low as 200k, which is total. If you're learning Jimmy runs, that's different. You know, it's totally valid to make like 200. Like, you know, my Jimmy run does not make a whole lot of Pokeyen. You know, it's very chill. Played Valorant before. I have played Valorant for 1 or 2 games. I hated it slash I suck at it slash it's not for me. I'm not like anti-Valorant. I mean, I will say the Valorant player base seems kind of cooked, but that's casual, like outside looking in, you know. But I'm not a Valorant guy. I'm not a Counter-Strike guy. I have a lot of respect for Counter-Strike. I mean, one of the best. I think Counter-Strike is arguably the best esport to ever exist because it's just so. Everybody can understand it. It's so watching Overwatch or watching League sucks from an average human's, you know, perspective. For gamers, it's great. I love watching pro Overwatch, right? But Counter-Strike is so same with Rocket League. Rocket League, very good esport, very simple to understand. You can plop a non-gamer in front of it and they'll, you know, they can watch, right? A lot of any route. Oh, a super fly ocarina, that surely would be good. Poggies region ocarina. I don't know. I don't think we need. Someone could think of an ocarina that would be cool. Like, I'm down. Actually, you know, there actually is one. I've talked about it before. I think I'll breathe really quick. I record a clip for this. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not sure. Someone said, what's the next ocarina in the game? There actually is like 1 or 2, maybe like one of the same. The one ocarina that I could see them potentially doing is a lore or repel ocarina, or both, where what you do is you would like load the repels or load the expert lures into the ocarina, and you would just toggle it on similar to an XP amplifier, so you don't have to constantly click yes, pop another repel, or yes, pop another lore every time. Because like when you're single encounter hunting or repel tricking or something like that, like you pop, it's very like, do we really need this? You know, they will never do this. People said the same thing for Sweets and Ocarina. I said the same thing. I'll flame myself. I said they would never add a Sweets and Ocarina because what's the point? It would destroy the Lepo economy, all blah, blah, blah. But then I was like, technically they could do it if they make it so it's not infinite. People wanted it to be infinite like 4 years ago, which is obviously insane. People said they never would for the, what's it called, Ocarina, you know? It's a good money sink. No, you're not. Sorry, you're not hearing what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they would just have an ocarina that you toggle on and then, oh, it's just infinite repel. That would be insane. That's not what I'm saying, right? You would charge it with your repels and your lures, and it would just simply be a way to toggle on so you don't have to repop them every 250 steps. That's it. It's like such a micro convenience. You could maybe do it to where like there's like a 5% chance for a step not to be consumed. You could have some small benefit to where maybe it extends the lures or repels a little bit. That's kind of cute. But it would mostly just be an ease of access thing for not having to constantly, like, we'll see in 30 lore steps, right? Like, instead of stopping my running back and forth, it might be weirdly relevant for like shiny wars and like hyper efficient shunting, where like literally taking a second to where your character stops and you have to click yes or whatever slows down your shunts, especially over the course of like a 1 month period. Like there is weird relevance for like the super high end. I don't think it would matter much for casual players though, to be fair. But I didn't think that for Sweets and Ocarina either, and people like it, so I don't know. Convenience, I guess casual players and hardcore players, we just love convenience, man, you know? We fly 2 million on top once we reached it before Hoa Tower top, etc. That's actually a really good question. What about an ocarina's ocarina? A consumable item that what about an ocarina's ocarina? A consumable item that invokes any ocarina for X limited times in a row. Wait, I love, now we're talking quality of life updates. Yes. Wait, what? It's like so an ocarina's ocarina, like the convolution. Yes, based. True. Tool that votes any ocarina for elects limited times. Yeah, that's, I don't even know if I understand. I think it's just you're just memeing, but maybe I'm misunderstanding. Sorry for misunderstanding. Can we go back to add more points we can fly to? It's actually, so it's a good question. One of the most important questions you have to ask yourself is how much friction is good to remove from a game and how much is too much. If you remove too much friction from a game or in real life, you quickly acclimate and you start to, like, your baseline emotions. It's a big reason why, in my opinion, a lot of like middle class people who are like financially secure end up like depressed, is because like once your base level needs are met, a lot of people now have to be like, oh fuck, now you run into like the real psychological dilemmas, right? So like it's a really tough, life needs friction. You need a reason to wake up every morning. You need a challenge. You need like, it's tough. So there is like a, like, should we be able to fly to the top of the Ho-Oh tower and not have to climb it every day for the Ho-Oh refight? I don't know. It's actually like a really, really tough question. Obviously that convenience would be super nice, but would that quickly make the fight feel less meaningful? And like the friction is fucking important, as you know. I don't speak Spanish, by the way. Sorry to the Spanish chatter. Much love to you, man. With an ocarina icon based. Yes, you want as many OT Pokemon as possible for raids. You do need like a fair bit for high level, mostly for high level raids. Like getting them whenever possible is nice in my opinion. Yeah, that's also the, yeah, like at a certain points. It's my alt is annoying. You do get on like the, which like slippery slope is one of those weird things. It is an important thing to consider, but it also can be a fallacy. It's like a, how much do you give credit to a slippery slope argument? There is like a, you know, do you speak Cantonese, like the like traditional Chinese? No, I do not. I don't speak. No, I'm honored you would ask. I'm very much American. I barely speak English, you know. It's a good question. I also like the Ho-Oh fight you do like once, like Jimmy Run teleporters I get more because you do them every single day, right? Whereas the Ho-Oh fight you do once a week. Do you really need to remove friction on a once a week thing? I don't know. It is like a tough, I don't know. I think, yes. I think there's like, great question. I think there's like a 98% chance we see the same raids for Lunar. I'd be shocked if we see new raids for Lunar New Year event. I'd be very, very shocked. We have been seeing, people love to harp on that. We have been seeing new content though. I think the new holiday randoms PvP modes are one of the coolest updates in PokeMMO, maybe history, but like especially in the past 5 years. Now PvPers have a way to play the event by playing PvP and getting really good Pokeyen per hour if you're good at PvP. Like that's also, it's a great way for people to get into PvP or play a unique fun mode. Like the holiday randoms is literally one of the best updates in the past 5. It's an amazing, we love to ignore good updates, you know. We love to ignore the positives and only complain. By when I say we, I mean, I also mean me. Like I have a, you know, my brain also wants to do that. I try to fight it, but I don't always do a good job. Legendary, they do. I'd be really shocked if we see a third new permanent legendary raid, but I think we might, man. We saw a new permanent legendary raid in Halloween, and then another one in, what's it called? Oh, People of Cantonese. Okay, I didn't even, that's so dumb. I see what you're saying. To go for that'll be a crazy, I don't know, man. I'm curious to see if we'll see like 2 shiny shamans in one event, because you know, people, it's crazy we haven't seen one yet, man. People of Cantonese, so dumb. The odds of a new permanent legendary. Was Cresselia Halloween this year? Cresselia was they added Cresselia, Meloetta, Cresselia in Halloween, Meloetta in Christmas. And now we might see 3 new permanent legendaries like each year. Is fucking crazy. Really interesting. Come on, man. You surely you can't come in my chat just to Google Translate to beg for free Pokemon. Come on, man. That's not cool. You're better than that. I believe in you, King. Yeah, what would it be though? The problem is Cresselia and Meloetta are standalone mons that don't like I don't know what's a standalone legendary they could add. I know that the idea has been floated around of Terrakion, but that of Victini. That actually Paisy. Oh, I wonder how. Ooh, I think there's a decent chance we potentially see Victini this Lunar New Year event. The devs, the 2 legendaries, the 2 permanent legendaries, the devs hinted at the most previously, but to potentially be added as permanent raids in the future was Mew and Victini. It was about 1 or 2 years ago, I want to say. The devs hinted at Mew and Victini being possible to be permanently added and not being like too busted. Latios and Latias would break the game. They are a big reason Fairy type was added. Those aren't happening. I'm sorry. So I think Mew and Victini are the most likely. Anything is possible. Not to shut down the Latios idea, to be fair. It's my opinion. My guess is just as good as yours. Okay. I think it's crazy that we saw a new permanent legendary raid during Halloween being Cresselia, then another new one being Meloetta. We've already seen 2 permanent legendary raids this year. If we see a third one for each event, that would be fucking crazy. I'll explain why. I'll explain why quick sec, King. I think we see Victini or Mew, and I almost lean Victini. I feel like PokeMMO players or PvP players potentially want a more offensive. I think they're just always happier to see an offensive mon versus defensive mon. I feel like Mew. I don't know if Mew would make as much of a. Would Mew be an OU? Would it make a competitive impact? I don't know enough about Mew's PvP history. Mew would be really interesting for utility. Mew would be a really interesting utility Pokemon in my opinion, but I could be wrong. So. I'm gonna put my bet on Victini, but anything's possible. So the reason why I've talked about this before, but the reason why Latios and Latias, do I have a video on this? Let me double check. Latios and Latias and Dragon types were really fucking busted in Gen 5 and largely led to the addition of Fairy type. Things like, so the reason why we don't need Fairy type in PokeMMO is because we don't have a lot of the legendary dragons in the game, right? Latios and Latias were really fucking good because we could run Soul Dew, you could run Choice Specs, you could run Choice Start, you could run Life Orb. They did fucking you could drop massive, disgusting Draco Meteors. You could like U-turn or Volt Switch. I think did they have a turn move? I'm no PvP expert, but from my understanding, like Latios and Latias were they could go Calm Mind, bulky, they could drop fat Draco Meteors, they could just do way too many things, be so strong. It's the same reason why Garchomp needs to not have access to Swords Dance. Like the reason why Garchomp is banned from having Swords Dance in PvP is because a Pokemon cannot be busted at everything. That's what makes things. Yes, they're basically legendary Garchomps. Yes, and that was a lot of the Dragon type legendaries are like that. Like that's why Fairy types got added. From my understanding, I'm not a PvP expert, but from my understanding, in Gen 6, legendaries were added. Fairies were added because legendary dragons were way too good. Draco Meteor High Dragon was way too good. Swords Dance Garchomp was all of his other were way too good. Like we nerf dragons in PokeMMO, and then also don't have to deal with all of the dragon legendaries. That allows us a space to not need Fairy types. Now, if we want to add Fairy types, we can, and then we can like maybe remove the dragon nerfs because of that, sure. But like dragons are not broken in PokeMMO the same way they were in Gen 5. Dragons were actually broken in Gen 5, yeah, does that make sense? We have Hydreigon, but he has no Draco Meteor. We have Garchomp, but he has no Swords Dance. And still, like, Garchomp doesn't have access to Swords Dance, and it's still the #1. Like, he does not have access to his arguably most deadly set, and he's still the most used Pokemon in. That's fucking crazy. To show you the power of Garchomp, like that is literally ludicrous. Like, to give you an example. Gallade has its ability Sharpness banned, right? Gallade with Sharpness was too strong in OU. Gallade without Sharpness drops to NU. Like, the difference, and that's the same way with like Contrary or Superior. The difference is fucking crazy, dude. It's so insane. What makes a really scary Pokemon is a Pokemon that can do tons of different roles really effectively, and then you have to like tease out the information, like, oh, is this Tank Garchomp, is this Choice Scarf, is it Choice Band, is it Life Orb, is it Hone Claws, is it Draco Meteor, is it Fire Blast, is it, you know, there's just so, and it's hard. It takes away this when you have to play around 20 different sets. It takes away the skill, because you can't predict 20 sets. You can predict 2 or 3. You can't, you know, it's too much. One Pokemon can't be the best at everything type beat. Great, you know, it's great. It's a, yeah, fun discussion. Master of most is a great, like, you can't be the master of most. That's fucked up. Cheeky, the cheeky 102. Yeah, it's so real. Like, if it was just 100, it would change so much, you know, like, whew. Dude, I could see Outrage specifically. I could see some changes to at some point, Bendy. It's a good call. Latios and Latinas will be added with the Fairy type and Kalos. Trust me. Yo, Latina's coming to PokeMMO. Hold up. When is that happening? Huge fucking patch just dropped. No, but like, yeah, but like, it could be like, if Fairy types were added, it would open up the ability to add a lot more busted dragons, which is so, you know, so fair. Everybody pause the stream. A viewer has an ad. Can I actually run ads so I can pause for everybody? Pause. I can't even on Twitch, which is good. They've already ran. Whatever. Everybody pause. Pause the stream. Viewers an ad. Yeah, for those who don't know, Soul Dew was a held item. What did it do? It historically boosted special attack and defense by 50%, but could only be held by Latios and Latias, right? It boosted their special attack and is it special defense or physical? Yeah, special attack and special defense. Okay, yeah, that's, dude, fucking crazy. Also, there's no downside. It was just a held item by the Laddie twins that maybe if they added, maybe that's the meme. Maybe if they added Latios and Latias without Soul Dew, it's fine. Like, there's always a way to balance it. Like, you know, what Mega Glitch see? I want Mega Gengar literally just to shiny hunt it. That is the kind of a boring answer, but also like, you know. Nate, you're actually bringing up the real problems, Flamingo, to be fair. Garchomp's shiny is weak. That is actually so fair. Favorite money farming Pat? I play an Ironman account most these days, so I honestly don't do a whole lot of, like, you know, my favorite money making method of all time is EV training and XP training mediocre competitive Pokemon specifically. So like buying really cheap, like 2 to 10k Pokemon that are like good enough to be starter comps or PVM Pokemon, and then EV training. I kind of think I need to do some testing off stream to keep it secret memes. I kind of think that EV training and XP training is like actually really good money right now, or like really deal. I think the market has changed, and breeding for profit and catching for profit are not great. Yes, but I kind of think EV training, XP training is really good, and people haven't like switched properly. Like, people want to buy ready to go raid Pokemon and ready to go PvP mons. I love the name Tom the Snorlax. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I hope the content has been helpful, dude. Much love to you. Buff Knockoff. Knockoff is such a tough. Once again, I'm no PvP expert as well, so please take everything I say when it comes to PvP discussion like very like lightly. Like go listen to Spidget, listen to Smooge, listen to AFC Adino. Those guys know what they're talking about. Okay. I've probably still played like 1,000 to 2,000 hours of PvP. Well, no, not played. No. Theory crafting and thinking maybe, but it's a tough, and that's like old PokeMMO PvP. But like, so knockoff is really tough because I like knockoff in theory as a move, but the original buff knockoff was so busted. We should not be able to spam knockoff the way with no downside. That was disgusting when it was like 70 BP or whatever. But then the problem is knockoff is so scary because if knockoff is below, if it's 60 or below base power, it gets technician boosted, which is fucking disgusting on Scizor knockoff, right? So you have to like be really careful to not make Scizor busted. But then you make it so if knockoff is 70 base power, then every Pokemon can just spam it with like no fucking downside, and it's cringe and not fun and not skill based, right? In my non-PvP opinion, okay? And then Scizor, if you make it like 60 BP, it's busted with Technician Scizor. But then what do you make it like? Would 40 BP? But then 40 BP effectively makes it 80 BP for Scizor. Like, it's really fucking tough. Is 60? Yeah, but that's like 60 BP is worse than 70 because it makes Technician like, that's even scary. I'd rather it be 70 than 60. That's the meme. But there's like, you're at such a crossroads. Like 60 is broken, 70 is broke. I'm not a PvP guy, right? Like I would say 60 is broken, 70 is broken, 61. I mean, hilariously, that might be the best option if they could do like 60.5. Like if that was possible, if they did that, that hilariously might be the best fucking option. That's actually so funny, but you're kind of right. 65 is it nowadays in the modern? I don't know. It's been changed so many times, Paisley. That's what I'm in Pokemon. It's 20 base power, right? At one point knockoff was 70, I believe, and then it got changed. Let me see if I can find the knockoff history of changes. Was it only changed? No, it was changed 3 times. Okay, I'm not crazy, I think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so this is what happened. Okay. Knockoff generations 3 through 5 was 20 base power. Then knockoff in generation 6, they buffed it to 65 base power. It says received a massive buff to 65. And then generation 6, was it only changed twice? I thought it was changed like 3 times. Generation 6 plus, if the target is holding a usable item, the move's power, this is what's so fucking disgusting, the move's power was increased by 50%. So whenever you knocked off an item, which is literally almost all the fucking time, it actually boosted it to 97.5 base power, which is more than like flamethrower. Like, that's fucking insane. The knockoff buff is not balanced. The knockoff buff is one of the most from my understanding, the knockoff buff is one of the most disgusting, like terrible buffs. But like, what, like, I don't know, man. 20 before that, I'm not a, once again, I'm not, I have to say it a million times, my PvP opinions hold very little weight. Please don't, this is my opinion, not fact. I'm not trying, I know I'm talking out of my depth a little bit, but I'm qualifying 20 million times. You know, I personally don't want knockoff at 65 BP, but I also do want it buffed. What do you put it at? 40 BP, and then make it like 80 BP for technician. But do you make it like maybe make it 30 BP, like a small buff, and see what happens? Like, I can see that. It's tough, man. It's tough. In my opinion, that's true. That is fucking. I'd be kind of base. I think I agree with the fuck out of that clutch. Honestly, dark types are not that good. I agree. Maybe there's a good argument. Like in Pokemon, we don't have like other. Is there stronger dark types in future? Weavile is probably the strongest. Relevant. I guess Tyranitar. To be fair, I kind of forget he's dark type. Like knockoff T-Tar would be quite good. Knock off like a saltier T-Tar. Yeah, I have videos on that, Kaiser. Once again, let me the benefits of alt accounts PokeMMO. Alt accounts are amazing. I think everybody, if you want to, you know, it's not ready yet. Paisley, I could actually see an argument for that, and I kind of love you for saying that. Like, no, that's there. Like, I love knockoff. I kind of think it is. There actually is an incredibly based argument that even at 20 BP, like, it's a really interesting meme. Oh, I'm so sorry. Does T-Tart not get access to knockoff? I'm so sorry if that's I assumed it did. My apologies. Totally my bad. If that, yeah, that's so fair. Once again, I want to qualify a million times. I am not. This is more so my like light opinions and feelings. Yeah, it's Pursuit, which is very, very relevant. It's like I can move whatever. Chronout would be a cool. That was one of the big knock offers. Yeah. I think there's a based argument behind that, Paisley. Good call, Pounder. Your psychic types. Yeah, super based. I appreciate the PvPers like catching me up to speed. I really, you know, I love PvP in PokeMMO, and I think, yeah. The most important thing is to like with PvP is really hard to learn in PokeMMO. It's really intense, and it's why it's like it's literally more. I feel bad. PvPers have it tough, man. You have to almost be even nicer. Like PvPers have to be even nicer than like any other community to get people to like stick with PvP through all the losses, because it's hard to learn, man. And it sucks to lose. It feels bad to lose, no matter who you are, right? I think it's Pursuit to Nanek, but I could be wrong, of course. Dark types, Bisharp to do too much strongest front gen. What was I saying? Oh, I feel like it's tough, man. Being a PvPer, you have to be like, you have to almost be like overly welcoming, which is like hard to do. It's a lot of, you know, effort and energy, and also so much information to teach people, but it's really important, man. It's really important to be nice to new PvPers and help foster and be kind, you know. That's tough. Also, it's tough, like, once again, nothing makes me more tilted in PokeMMO than PvP. I totally empathize with PvPers, like, you know, in almost any game. Like, it's just hard. It's easier to be toxic. It's easier to be toxic in PvP in any format, whether it's Overwatch, League of Legends, Pokemon, RuneScape. Like, it's easier to be toxic than a shiny hunter, you know, you're just, it's a battle against yourself and you're just chilling, versus like PvP can be frustrating sometimes. I totally get it, man. Under most circumstances, smiley face. You're 1000% correct, but it's harder. One of my favorite, I had a friend who got diagnosed with MS, which is like a crazy illness to get diagnosed with when she was like 26 years old, which is usually when you get diagnosed, but like it's a crazy thing to get diagnosed with an illness where you're like, oh yeah, you're gonna like lose your ability to walk when you're like 50 to 70, by the way. When you're like 20 years old, it's really scary. And the reason I'm saying this story, sorry to not to be a bummer, I'll never forget, like, she basically said, this diagnosis has taught me so much about how, like, it's easy to be a nice person when life is going well, but I think a true indicator of someone's character is like being a nice person through the hard times. And she was basically like, I have noticed I am grumpier and I'm kind of being mean to people, and it eats away at me inside. But her life was turned upside down. You know, it's like it's a crazy, like, I love that sentiment of like, I think it's a really, anyone can be nice through easy times. It's really hard to be nice to others when you're in the shitstorm yourself. And I think that is when it's more important than ever to be nice, almost, you know. And it's not easy, you know. It's just hard. What are you gonna do, you know? But it was a beautifully deep sentiment about, like, she developed so much empathy for people who are a little bit rude or are a little bit mean, because she was like, maybe they're fucking going through, you know. I think it's a really good thing to remember, right? Anyways, that was I think it's a beautiful. It's really hard to be nice when you're having a fucking horrible time. It's pretty easy to be nice when you're chilling, you know. I beat. To be empathetic to those who are having, you know, not always a little bit rude, you know. That stuff. Anyways, yeah, not to bring the mood down. It was more of like, it's more of like a hopeful. I view it as a hopeful thing, you know, like a beautiful element of empathy. What I miss in chat? I will always love you. What's up, Oso? How are you doing, dude? Did you like the Super Bowl? Was it exciting for you? Poggies, no touchdowns until fourth quarter. Yippee! You know what? Sleeper. Yeah. There it is. I'm happy for Rumel. I'm happy to know enough Seahawks fans. And like it was cool that it picked up in the fourth quarter, but it was just kind of too late, you know? And it was just, what are you gonna do? Yes, PokeMMO is a custom. So I have a video on it actually. PokeMMO is not a Gen 5 game. It is a game with Gen 5 Pokemon with Gen 9 balancing and other custom balancing. I have a video called "What region is or what generation? What generation is PokeMMO?" And I think the thumbnail is literally like, it's complicated. Like there's no, you cannot say, oh, PokeMMO is Gen 5. Nope. We literally have Gen 9 move sets, Gen 9 DLC move sets. Like it's very complicated. The commercials were so mid. It's funny that like I've never seen people agree more on like almost everything than this, which is like kind of wholesome, I guess. Like this Super Bowl, like, yeah, the commercials were mid, the game was boring, sleepo, like what, I was like, I don't know, I guess we can, like, you know, I had fun hanging with friends, people like on the bright side, silver lining, like I loved hanging out with friends. That was the most fun part for me. Dude, honored to have you, Cello. What's up? Cello or Cello? Apologies if I butchered the name. What's my first one? What should I do for the upcoming event? I have a video. There should be actually linked first thing in the description, Cello, but I can also link it to you. Lunar New Year event prep guide. This prep guide should be good for new players. I would just not worry about raids. If you're a new player and you're not even on your first region, just don't even stress about raids. Don't worry about it. In my opinion, I would just what's it called? I would just save raids for next year. You know, I wouldn't try to rush. I don't think it's, if you're like a insane sicko mode gamer with 14 hours a day to play, maybe you could put together a raid team and prove me the fuck wrong, which would be pretty based, but I would not recommend the average person to even worry about raids if you're new. I would just, you know, maybe we should have another event between Lunar New Year and Halloween. You mean Christmas? Sorry, it's so demeaning. We have the Christmas event in between. I'm stupid. No, everyone point and laugh. Streamer's dumb, streamer's stupid. You mean between February and October. Everybody point and laugh. Ha ha ha. Streamer was stupid. He has bad reading comprehension. He misunderstood a viewer. Ha ha. Dumb head. Stupid. Actually, let me get the one sec. Real face cam. Actually, this is how I looked IRL. Unedited photo. Finally, real look. I'm actually so sorry about that. I was entirely stupid. DY. My apologies. Yeah. The short answer is I would love to see a summer event every year. We saw the anniversary event happen once, and it was one of my favorites. It was my favorite event ever in Pokemon history. I would love to see that return. I could not agree with you more. Sorry for being stupid and having bad reading comprehension. I would love to see an event in between Lunar New Year event and Halloween. Absolutely. What a stupid EV card. You know what? Thank you. That's honestly cute. The anniversary. The actual anniversary, I think is, I don't even know. It's actually like really, I don't think most people know for sure. It's like very like kind of up in the air. But they hosted it in like June or July. It was in like the summer. Well, to be fair, we do have Shiny Wars now. Like Shiny Wars is, but even Shiny Wars is like kind of in like August. I wish Shiny, maybe we move Shiny Wars back like earlier to like June or some shit. Or when does it start? Like, because Shiny Wars is kind of too close to Halloween, and then we just have like more months straight in a row of event craziness, you know. They added the shiny boost for Shiny Wars, which was relevant, and like the economy changes up a lot during Shiny Wars. I don't know with Shiny Wars, I don't know if we need another event. I think we need more consistent endgame content. I think that's the big thing. I think there is so much to do in the game, but players don't always have direction or drive or motivation. And I think that's, we need more default activities to go do. We're trying to prep. Okay, missed, based. Yeah, hopefully that helps you out, Cello. Good luck to you, man. Are unknown OTs with more than normal? Definitely not. If anything, it would be the opposite. Unknown OT are... If someone has an unknown OT shiny, it either means they fucked up or they are breeding for profit, which is totally fine, but yeah. Wow, it is pretty. I love American football. If the biggest critique of American football is how many ads get played, I fucking get it, honestly. It is a lot. I totally get it. There's a lot of ads in football. When I was starting, I actually, weirdly, Tom, I have a video. I try to have a video for most things. Tips for new PokeMMO content creators. This is an old video, but it's still true. This is an old video. I mean, it's 2 years old. It's not that old. Here is that video, Tom. Hopefully this helps you out, man. The biggest thing is just to like be unique. We don't always need another guide for this or another, but you can if you do it in a unique way or add to it, right? The biggest, you have to try to find, I think, there has to be a reason why people would want to watch you and not someone else, which is obviously very basic and simple, but it's just very, really relevant. Like, yeah. Hopefully that helps a bit. Good luck to you, man. To be fair, not that I'm a I put a lot of time into content creation. I'm not a content creator expert by any fucking means. I honestly, luckily stumbled into this in a lot of ways. I just love PokeMMO. I'm happy to be here, type beat. You know, like that's be funny. If you are, I'm like 20% funny. If you're like 90% funny, dude, if you're funny enough, you can get away with like almost anything in life. Like I actually feel like being funny is the cheat code, especially this, not to be the fucking dating coach cringe guy, but comedy. People are like, oh my god, women just want you for your money and for your looks and blah blah. No, they actually want funny, guys. It's actually humor, and comedy is actually the quickest way to a girl's heart. It is actually insane. Comedy is actually the most busted tool for dating, for almost any, like, job interviews. Like, comedy and charisma is maybe the most busted fucking stat line you can pump your XP points into in real life. It'll carry you. You could be dumb as bricks, but be funny and charismatic, and you'll get pretty far. You know. Yeah. Whew. You can Discord DM me about it. I will say the main way I do, it's hard. I've had a hard time giving away specific. I don't like doing, it's tough. The way that I generally do giveaways is I keep Pokemon in my prize box for things like shiny ratings, fashion contests, shunathons, you know? How'd you get a wife then? I don't know, man. She kind of seeked me out. There you go. I played, unironically, how I found my wife is I played RuneScape 16 hours a day, and I just worked on myself for like many years. And she was like, wow, this guy's got a really good mentality and plays a lot of video games. He must be very Giga Chad. And then she was like, hey, want to hang out? I was like, sure. I guess. There'll be an XP waste, but sure, you know? But like, like, it's kind of a meme, but like, it does speak to something. Like, play RuneScape 16 hours a day and the women will flock. That's the real sentiment. No. Work on yourself and people admire that. That's real. Like, you don't need to be out there, like, at least, I don't know. Everybody's different. Everybody's different. Disney Fairy Tale. Yeah, pretty like true. Hanging out with IRL friends is actually an XP gain because that shit is good for your mental health, which helps you grind more efficiently. Now we're fucking thinking. So now we're talking. But like, unironically, like, just work on yourself and don't be constantly pursuing relationships. It's really good to be single and work on yourself. Being single and being in a relationship has positives and negatives, you know? There's nothing worse than, yeah, not nothing worse. That's so extreme, but just, yeah. Share the XP charm link. True. There's the wife in chat, Giga Chad. There's some real, dude, seeing all the people have been putting out forum guides for like beginner PvP builds or whatever. That shit is amazing. Because I used very similar things to get into PvP back in like 2013, man. It's beautiful. Pursue 6-7. Okay, also your profile picture being, fuck, what's his name? The new player. I know who that is. Dude, oh, what's his name? I love him. I only watch his content in clip form on TikTok and Instagram occasionally. I haven't seen him in a long time. Kesha, it's Kesha. No, it's not SQC. That's Kesha. I have a friend who I went to their wedding IRL in New York, and he was or is a moderator for his stream. But that dude, that guy is fucking, I fucking love him. There's a picture on my phone somewhere of me watching Kesha clips. Yeah, Kesha EUS. There's a picture on my phone somewhere of me watching Kesha highlights at the Airbnb on my wedding day to get hyped up before that, and Ray Lewis highlights before my wedding. And it's at like a very nice bougie Airbnb for my wedding, right? So it's above this like fucking beautiful brick fireplace, and then it's like fucking Kesha being like up on his chair, like fucking rolling on Nunu. The banger picture somewhere. Absolute photography. Our team's weddings now. Okay, that's kind of true. I think it's because we were like online friends. We met through like RuneScape streams, and I went to his wedding. So I think that's the way I differentiate it. But he went to he didn't. Yeah, did he go to? He made it to my wedding. I'm trying to think. Yeah. Yeah, he meant to. Yeah. Or hold me, damn. Imagine changing your username though, and then the meme dies, and you're cooked. It makes so much sense that you're a Kesha viewer though. Like that's so fucking funny. I will find you. I would have bet my life savings on that. I should have, honestly. That could be a call sheet bet for sure. Whew. I'm out of lures. Oh shit. I'm Swedish. What do you expect? Okay, I didn't know that. Okay. Fellas, I think my final lore just ended. Yup, we're straight up out of expert lores. Okay, let's go. I know we've been gaining a lot of Pokemon. Let's go spend some of it and restock up. Let's go with just Johto Elite 4. That can work. Yo, that actually pays you? Oh, I wonder how. Do.
Close your eyes.
What movies are showing tonight? What we got? Are we going to wait at my wife in chat? Are we going to a movie tonight? What does shunning mean? Just shiny hunting. Great quick question. Shunning Trapinch, good luck. You're such an old you're such an old fucking memer. I will find you. Do you know Radio Kappa? I was showing my wife some of the Radio Kappas last night. That's how we separate the. That is old. Do you know what I'm talking about though? Do you know the true Twitch lore? So old. It's not okay. It's like they're like 10 years old now, which is crazy. What do you mean so old? Come on. All right, the real question is how many expert lures should I buy? How much is 200 is 300k? I kind of want to get like 300. I know is a lot. Is that too much? Maybe 250. I like 250. I think I'm down to. I think 250 is fine. I need a lot of them, but I don't know if this is not something I'll be popping during the upcoming event, right? Now, repels, I will be popping, and I probably need to stock up on. We're gonna spend down to about maybe 2 mil or so here. That's not that expensive though. It's not bad. We're gonna do 125 max repels. They're actually decently cheap, thankfully. That's gonna be 112k. Super repels, I'll buy 47 more, have up to 100. That's 35k. Not too expensive, not too bad. 66, is that math right? 50, I can't count. 56 baby repels. Okay, spending down to about, so we just spent about 600k, which is like 2 days of gym runs. Not crazy, a little bit more than that, but not crazy, not bad. We stocked up on a ton of items. This looks a lot, it just looks a lot nicer, honestly, as well, heading into the LUNAR event. 1,000 to be saved. Hopefully we don't need all that. Gotta keep our money while we can. I need more Pokeballs still. I need more. I'm really low on timers. Repeats. I could use great balls. I need. Excuse me. Sorry. Nest balls were good. Net balls were fine. Where are my quicks? Am I at 128 to it? Probably more quicks. Damn. Quick balls are really good in the event. I really need more quicks. Let's heal up and go back to the spot, boys. I was like 14. I was also probably like 14 watching Radio Kappa. I mean, that's fair. Wait, was I like 6? I was like 16. Mentally 14. Take a Chad. Ha ha ha. What's up, Matthew? How you doing, dude? Is Pidget live? Is he doing? Just go stream snipe him and Metronome Monday his ass. Ready to go? No, that's a great question. That's a great question. I was buying some repels on the Ironman account. I wanted to stock up before the event, and someone said, "What are the repels for in the LUNAR event?" Often you'll want to pop a fair bit of repels. I was stock up on repels before the event. You want to buy a lot of repels. Not that it really matters time-wise, but you end up popping a lot of repels by trying to get to the swarm locations. It is time is really important. Like being able to get to each swarm and each activity that's like time limited during the events, right? Your time is super important. It's super worth to pop repels to get to the swarm Pokemon faster, quick ball them, catch them fast, whatever, and then go turn them in for mysterious balls. So often you'll use repels to get to those swarms a bit faster. Great question. Maybe I should have popped one to get to this fucking back to this location. Excuse me. Are we watching a movie? I forgot. What did you answer, Sweetie, in chat? Wife guy, by the way. We're watching a movie tonight. How's your walking account going? Okay, I told people it was only for. I have not been walking, so I'm getting defensive because I have not been getting my steps in. I told people it was only for the series. Okay, the walking account ended when the fucking. Now, I did say I was gonna try to keep getting 5,000 steps a day, and that I have not really done. In my defense, there is so much ice on the ground. It is kind of dangerous, but like get the fuck over it. It's fucking, you know, so like it's one of those things, you know, like I probably should I still be walking? Yes, you know, but like we get back. I get back to, you know what, I was on the treadmill the other day for 45 minutes. I was proud of that. That was fucking hard for me. Okay, I gotta do that like every day. Now I just gotta build the consistency. Okay, so we're gonna get in the gym, go treadmill, walk that shit, boys. I believe this year, hopium. Okay, probably February 17th. I cover that in my guide, which should be linked first thing in the description, shiny. But most of the time events drop on the holiday. No, it's a totally, I literally said it's a totally valid thing to hold me to a little bit, you know. It is better than for sure. Much love to you for like literally promoting it in a positive way, Matthew. Like you're being so sweet about it. This guy name, I thought somebody's name here was Fat Man or Fart Man, but I think it's Fusion and Atna combined. I think is. Am I crazy? It looks like Fat Nan? Am I crazy? This looks like Fat Nan, but it's Fusion and Atna on top of each other. That's actually amazing. Looks like Fat Nan. That's art, bro. That's like, what are the odds those two words perfectly layer over each other to do that, you know? It's a good bit. If you're never living, fuck, ring target. Whew. Oh, did I even say the date? I'm so sorry. The event will most likely begin on February 17th. Feel worthy. Yeah, it's a good bit. I've been trying to up my. I gotta work on the YouTube short, the treadmill game. Gotta work on that. The YouTube short game. We're taking it step by step. We did a good amount of single encounters today, man. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, my lore is not even popped. I'm trolling. Okay, that's fine. There we go. Now we're back. We're so back. We're locked in. How deep are we into? I think it's whatever the trip number is minus like 400. We're about 1,000 encounters in, I would say. About 1,000 encounters. What's up, Gwen? One sec. Let me read your message. Pokemon receiver over 20 years, and I have my shiny living dex Pokemon home. That's crazy. Wow. I think we have. Well, I'm wondering if you think it's a good challenge for first timer. Great question. I actually wouldn't recommend Iron Man for a first timer personally, but you also have a lot of experience. Like, you might be the one person where I'm like, if you prefer Iron Man on RuneScape, maybe you would prefer it here, and you have the experience to where like you could handle it, right? So I would say, typically, no, I don't recommend Iron Man to first time players. I recommend playing a main account, enjoying that. Like, one of the coolest aspects of PokeMMO is the economy and the market, right? It's a really beautiful thing, but you do kind of get, it's nice to go back to like a self-sufficient mode eventually, kind of type thing, right? But I miss it. It's like there's positives and negatives to both accounts, really, right? I would say if you prefer playing Iron Man on RuneScape, given your experience, I would go ahead and try an Iron Man account. Worst case scenario, you play an Iron Man account and you realize, you know what? I kind of do want to use the GTL, and you just like de-iron, you know, it's all theoretical anyway, right? So that'd be my final answer. Great question. My wife is here, so give me 1 second. Okay, secret memes. What's up? You're still alive? I want to try to stream a bit more. We'll see how it plays out. Like, maybe that's crazy with the maybe I'll like take a break with the Lunar New Year event coming up. But like, I kind of like the idea of like doing longer hours of streams. We'll see how it, because like, there's not a whole lot of guides to make right now to like, a fair extent. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Had a one Pokemon versus one Pokemon tournament. Who would run with? That's actually a very like riveting question. I don't know, like that's a, yeah, I don't know. That I've never thought of it. That could require so much like theory crafting. I love the idea of it. You're gonna pet hunting? Yeah, that's fucking awesome, Gwen. Good for you. Okay, good luck. Good luck on whether you play a main account or an Iron Man account. Good luck to you. And Fall Guys. She was just saying she clutched up in Fall Guys. Yeah. Yes, great question, Ito. The reason I'm leading with Frisk Dustlops is for the Chansey Lucky Egg chance here. Getting on a main account, you wouldn't really do that. It's not really worth the like lost Illuminate or whatever. On an Ironman account, the Lucky Eggs are super nice. You know, they're basically, they're our like best way to get XP charms. You know, like it's easier for us to get Lucky Eggs than to get XP charms. You know, Lucky Eggs are really we have to do a lot of XP training on an Ironman account, and saving an hour. Every Lucky Egg represents 1 hour of time save, which is a lot of time, you know. It's an Ironman team. An Ironman an Ironman team is just a team that we have, like it's just a team full of only Ironman. There's also like an Ironman, like a group Ironman. Is that what you mean? Or I'm not sure if I might misunderstand, Dab Sesh. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the questions, guys. I feel like I appreciate the questions today. I want to get better about streaming longer hours. I might go take a quick stretch break though, and grab a quick probably a slice of pizza. We got a little bit of leftover food from the Super Bowl party still. We have a little bit of pizza, we have like 2 cupcakes left. Yeah, probably not, Find You. We're probably gonna watch the yeah, probably not. I'm new. Gotcha. Iron Man team is probably just referring to an in-game team or like guild of Iron Men. That'd be my guess. And then you have a group Iron Man, which is a do you know what an Iron Man is? I guess that's the next. An Iron Man is just an account that cannot trade or use the GTL. Very similar. The term comes from old school RuneScape if you've played that game. If you've played Diablo or Path of Exile, you might be more familiar with the term SSF, which I believe is solo self-found. The game type exists in a bunch of different games, but I get it from RuneScape. Madge late DM. Wait, huh? Poe, yeah, there you go. Poe is a game that I deeply respect. I feel like I always heard like the developers, all the Poe players, like Poe seems like an amazing game. I never got super into it, sadly. I never got hooked. I leveled multiple different characters to like level 40, which is really not fucking far, you know. I barely feel like I touched the game, but I just like, I don't know, I couldn't get into it. Pretty much it's a self-imposed challenge. Exactly. Exactly. Kind of similar to if you're familiar with Settled's Swampletic series, you know, like that's, yeah. All right, I'm gonna go grab a quick slice of pizza and a sody. I should be like 3 minutes or less. A stretch break. I want to try to stream longer, which I think does require a few more stretch breaks, so I appreciate you guys' patience. But we're 47,000 encounters dry. We could get a shiny, we could get legendary. We're gonna keep hunting, keep grinding. I will see you guys in 3 minutes. Okay, I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Hopefully we'll return with a sweet tune or a shiny. BRB boys. Wrong button, but that's fine. Tech W.
Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home.
Okay. Great. Unironically, okay, where my European nerds at? It's actually your time to shine, okay? While we're just sitting here, running back and forth, grinding our little took us off for a potential sweet tune encounter. If you guys want to, I need to figure out what team I want to root for the upcoming World Cup this summer, okay? I know very little about soccer. I know nothing about the players and the teams and the organizations, yada yada yada. I need the lore. I need the lore. Give me the lore. Give me the backstory. What are some cool players? What makes them cool? Who are the bad boys? Who are the good guys? Who, you know? What are the other? There's got to be rivalries, right? Like, I don't know a single like rivalry, you know? Teach me about soccer, chat. Go ahead. It's literally your time to shine, Britopians. I'm gonna eat my little pizza though. What the fuck? Pizza. Soccer. I'm gonna call it European football if you want, but Portugal and Spain is a very big rivalry. Off instinct, I think I gotta go Portugal. I think I've got to. That's out of those two. I'm mostly gonna pick based off vibes. I'm gonna be honest. Pick England to get heartbroken. Yeah, but you're drinking fucking 20 pints anyway. All Balkan regions are beefing. French, Italian, French, everyone beefing. Okay, based. I do like a lot of beef is good in the sport. So true. I'm literally asking Clarko. Come on. It's the Protopia. Should we watch a YouTube video explaining World Cup history? Is that too cringe? That's not ideal, Fly Happy. Root for about hundreds of W. I'm an underdog kind of rooter. Yep. Yeah, that kind of sucks, you know. that kind of. I'm not getting involved in. I need European football broken down to me like it's a cartoon. There's simply too much lore. I believe it. You gotta learn it all. Where's the best place to? I gotta get started, bro. I gotta learn it all before this summer so I can make an educated guess on my favorite team. I gotta go wash my hands. It's all greasy from pizza. Give me one sec. This might be a really dumb question. Is it called the FIFA World Cup? Or am I conflating the World Cup with the soccer game? Yes. Okay, it actually is. Okay. I mean, I kind of agree, Flamingo, but I think it's good to try to learn, okay? You know what? Because Britopians will say that American football is boring, and I understand why they think that, but it's actually the best sport ever made, true and real. Like, I mean, not that, but it's really good. It's really exciting. Football is probably the most exciting sport to watch. Just watch Blue Lock. I tried. It was like pretty good. I don't know. It was I kind of don't relate to the soccer stuff. Okay. Let me do, okay. FIFA World Cup history. The entire, okay, there's literally a video. Okay, we got it. We got it. We're gonna fucking learn today, chat. Educational stream. Holy. I'm English, Pat. Okay, I did not expect that. That's fucking based and fair. But you're English and you're making fun of soccer? I don't think I've ever seen. Wait, I love you. I don't think I've ever seen someone do that. Or do you mean American football when your explanation does not describe, well, like, was so it described soccer more than American football, so I wasn't sure which one you meant. Like, your football is so boring, just grown men chasing a ball around a big field and then rolling on the floor pretending to be hurt. Better off watching the Puppy Bowl. What you explained sounded like soccer, but now I don't know if you mean soccer. Now I don't know which one you mean. Football players, like, infamously don't fake injuries. It's fucking soccer players that infamously flop. And NBA players to some extent over the past few years, to be fair. Do you get long ass nose hairs? I don't get long nose hairs, to be fair, luckily. I get some other hairs, but we're not going to discuss that here. Okay, let me I do want to figure out. Many to know, top 5 leagues are in Europe, France, England, Spain, Italy, and Germany. They have their own languages, which don't have the top levels. Then for teams to qualify their own leagues. Oh my, this is so complicated. Okay, okay. I hate soccer as a toast. There's no way that you and me are born in the same lifetime because we were meant to be. You're British, English, and you hate soccer and beans on toast. I have found the chosen one. There's no fucking way. You were literally born to knock some sense into all the other Patopi. Holy dude. Oh my good. Okay. Holy goodness gracious. Yeah, let me get the becoming an educational stream chat. Give me 1 sec. Entire history of the World Cup. What do I hear?
The FIFA World Cup is hands down the greatest sporting event in the world. Throughout its history,
Okay, kind of bold start.
79 nations have taken part, and in the last World Cup alone, over 5 billion people tuned in to watch
What is
it,
this?
which is over
Bro, you're not giving it a good look, bro.
60% of the entire planet.
That is cool. 60% of the planet tuned in. That's pretty fucking impressive.
Is even crazier than you could imagine. It's one full of controversy, politics, passion, and love for the beautiful game. So,
I kind of hate this announcer. This is not the point of the video, though. Let's just keep going.
History of the World
All shiny. Wait, you also? Let's go with the bonus! Oh,
Surely now! Surely now!
well, usually this is the kind of video where like this guy is obviously just getting paid to voice over this. Like that's just like a fucking, you know, type beat.
Spain have won the World Cup.
I like that they fucking take their shirts off after they score a goal. That shit's fucking funny. that shit is pure passion.
This story begins almost 100 years ago, before the World Cup was even
Why is it so
an idea,
quiet?
Because in 1914,
Oh,
FIFA
that's
decided to recognize the Olympics as the Football World Championship, meaning the country that won the Olympic football tournament would be crowned
Also,
as the
nobody subscribe because it'll be super loud. Okay, thank you.
world champions, and it stayed this way for over 20 years until
Baiting
the
Twitch
28th of
primes.
May 1928, when FIFA President Jules Rimet had a golden
Okay, FIFA president Jules
idea
Rimet.
that would shape the future of football forever.
What'd he
After
do?
seeing the global rise in popularity for this sport and the major success of the Olympic football tournaments, he wanted FIFA to stage its own international tournament outside of the Olympics, which is how the idea of the World Cup was born.
Okay, he
And
made the
within
World Cup.
just 2 years, this idea was turned into reality.
What is this loud ass background music? What is this? Is this why you think my music is too quiet? Because you watch fucking like AI scripted like videos like this where the fucking background is like "Meow, meow, this deep mystery about the creation of soccer." Meow, meow. Like it's so fucking, I can't hear what the guy's saying.
As the first ever World Cup was hosted in 1930.
Did America making the video? Of course, it's mid. I am pretty sure this is a British channel. They just paid an American to do the voiceover because a British accent would be too annoying to listen to.
This World Cup would take place in Uruguay, as they were the current
That's not true. Americans love to glaze the British accent. But
world
anyways,
champions, having won the previous Olympic tournament.
thank you for
Now,
the sub, by the way, Mr. Flamingo. Thank you so much for the sub.
location of this tournament proved to be problematic for the European countries, as there was a long journey by ship, and Europe was going through a financial crisis at the time, so
Uh-oh.
most nations couldn't
Drama.
afford the trip over. This first
Yikes.
edition was attended by a total of 13 countries.
Pay to win. So the first World Cup was pay to win. You had to like pay enough money to even get there, which most countries couldn't afford. Literally pay to win, bad
From North
microtransaction,
America, 4
MTX
from
type beat.
Europe, and 7 from South America. Egypt were set to be the only African team taking part, but due to bad weather, their ship had to be delayed, and they missed the tournament.
That's so
Japan
sad.
and
Hello?
Thailand were the 2 Asian countries invited, but both withdrew
Where's the better
leading up to
organization?
the tournament. So on the 13th of July, 1930, the first ever World Cup kicked off as
What was it? What
of
July?
July
13. Okay, that is actually finally one piece of relevant information. 13th of July, 1930 was the first World Cup.
30, the first ever World Cup kicked off as 13
1930.
countries battled to be crowned the champions of the world. The format was similar
Wait,
to
that's
what we
kind of
see
crazy. Wait. When did professional football start? American football. Why did the first World Cup begin after the NFL? What? That's kind of embarrassing. Europeans love to be, oh, wait, we've been around for hundreds of years. We've been around for so long. Oh, all of our houses are 2 million years old. That's why we love living in our old houses and built in. Like, bro, what? But in 1899, the first professional football player was 1892. The NFL formed in 1922. How did the NFL form before the FIFA World Cup? That's crazy.
Today,
kind of a L, just saying.
4 groups, and the winners of each
Rage
group
baiting,
making their way to the
Bertopians.
semifinals for a knockout match. The final saw the hosts Uruguay face off against Argentina, and Uruguay defeated them 4-2 with 9.
Yo, Uruguay dunked on Argentina. Was this the first finals or
face off against Argentina for a knockout
the finals?
match?
Knockout
the
match.
final saw the hosts
why was there a
Uruguay
knockout match?
their way to the semifinals for a knockout match.
Oh,
the final
semifinals.
saw
Okay.
the hosts Uruguay face
So
off
this is the finals.
against Argentina, and Uruguay
Wait,
defeated
so Uruguay won the first World Cup. Is that the meme? Uruguay? Okay.
them 4-2 with 93,000 spectators in the stadium to be crowned the first ever World Cup champions, and they were handed the original trophy, which was different from what we see today. Now moving on to 4 years later, the next World Cup was set to take place in Italy,
Hey, the
making it
boot? I know this. Italy.
fair
Pog.
for the Europeans, with the idea that the competition would alternate between Europe and South America. This time
That's
round,
cute.
there was interest from enough countries to host a qualification stage, which saw 16 nations qualify for the finals, and this would be the same format used until the expansion in 1982. Uruguay, who were the title holders, were still upset at the lack of attendance from European countries,
Uruguay winning the first World Cup is kind of... I never heard of that. That's kind of base.
so they boycotted the tournament, meaning there was sure to
What?
be a new champion.
Wait, okay. That's actually already... Okay, crazy drama. There's actually... Dude, this is actually already juicy drama. The country who won the first World Cup immediately boycotted the second World Cup?
So they title holders were still upset at the lack of attendance from European countries, so they boycotted the tournament, meaning
Wait, because I don't understand. Why do they... They're mad about a lack of...
first ever World Cup champions, and they moving on, making it fair for the Europeans, with the idea that the competition would alternate between Europe and South America.
Doc Nasty?
This time round, there was interest from enough
Why were there not European entries? I need my Bertopians to fill in the gaps. Why were there not... So why were there... Here.
countries to host a qualification stage used until upset
This is
at
too
the lack
slow.
of attendance from European countries. Uruguay, and this would be the same format used until the
they
expansion
just
in
lose?
1982. Uruguay, who were the title holders, were still upset at the lack of attendance from European countries, so they boycotted the tournament, meaning there was sure to be a new champion.
I don't understand. Oh, it's got a shiny in Fall Guys? Wait, what? like a wild caught. Wait, what happened? PokeMMO? Oh, are you Doc Nasty? The Burb? Ah, I didn't know you were fucking Doc Nasty. Okay. Yo, 2 times 31. Let's go, dude. Congrats. I didn't know you were Doc Nasty. I'm so sorry. Okay. Supposed to be Doc Nasty? Fucking me, bro. I don't know. My own alt. I don't know. That's fucking... that's a fair point, actually. Good question, okay?
Egypt became
Let's keep
the
learning,
first
chat.
African team to take part, but were knocked out by Hungary in the first round.
Okay.
The final this year saw Italy
Hungary
face
kinda
off
fierce?
against Czechoslovakia, where the game was decided in extra time as Italy won the game 2-1, making them Europe's first ever champions.
Okay, so Italy was the first champions, and they were the winners of the second World Cup, okay? I don't know what that means, BBN. There's something happening? Like, is it like lagging or some shit? I have no idea.
Now roll on 4 more years and France hosts the 1938 World Cup, which was controversial as it went against the agreement to alternate between South America and Europe, meaning both Argentina and Uruguay boycotted the competition this time round.
Okay, this is, dude, there actually is crazy lore. Okay, the Brits were not lying. There actually is Uruguay winning the first World Cup and then boycotting the next 2 tournaments is kind of fucking crazy. I hate this narrator. Yeah, I don't love him either. Not to be a hater, not to be a doomer memer. I find it hard, yeah, hard to follow. But that is like kind of crazy drama, bro.
This tournament only saw 15 nations competing as in the build-up to it, Austria was absorbed by Germany in the early stages of the war. Italy, yet again, made it to the final.
That is super awkward to have like your FIFA World Cup stuff weave into like World War II history.
Beat Hungary 4 goals to 2 to make it their 2nd World Cup in a row. Now, after 3 successful World Cups in a row, the world was well and truly hooked, and we're excited for the next tournament to come. But unfortunately, it's a bit difficult to host a World Cup when there's a world war going. So fans and players would have to wait 12 years for the great tournament to return. But believe me, it was going to return.
Okay, that's okay. They just held all that makes sense. Okay, so that's like not that crazy. Okay, imagine world. This is okay. Europe does have, so I'm literally a dumb American learning like European history for the first time, bro. Imagine, more importantly, sports history. Imagine World War II happens and then you have to like come back after a 12-year hiatus and play soccer against the same countries that maybe like fucking invaded you. Like the beefs are gonna go fucking crazy. Okay.
In style.
Okay,
Come
wow.
1950, and the World Cup would return to
you guys
South
take
America
banter to the next level.
Brazil hosted it this time round, and the world was about to witness the biggest and best tournament yet. India refused to play in this
both are amazing. I love Sudowoodo. Both are great.
edition after they were told they couldn't play barefoot. Yes,
what
really,
the hell?
Italy, who were the current world champions, were a shock entry because
is there any wait, who okay, number one, who wanted to play barefoot? That's based.
Play in this edition after they were told they best tournament yet. India refused to play in this edition after
so far India might be my favorite team. Trying to play barefoot and being upset you can't is fucking based.
Play barefoot. Yes.
That's fucking gamer shit.
Really, Italy, who were the current world champions, were a shock entry because 2 years prior, the Torino air disaster caused the death of a number of national team players. This year was also the first time that British nations joined the party, as they had refused to join FIFA prior to this for political reasons. The final saw Uruguay defeat the hosts Brazil to win their second and final World Cup in a packed-out Maracana with 173,000 spectators, which to this day is still the most viewed World Cup final ever.
Wait, what? Is that what do you mean to this day? That can't be right.
Which out Maracana with 102nd and final saw Uruguay defeat the hosts Brazil to win their second and final World Cup in a packed-out Maracana with 173,000 spectators, which to this day
the most viewed World Cup was the third one. Is that like the third or fourth? Is that right? And it's never been beaten. I guess live. Is it live audience? Oh, did someone get a sweet tune? I don't know. Whatever. In the arena, yeah, that's crazy. I guess it's biggest live crowd. That's pretty. There is some pretty interesting lore. That actually is pretty crazy. Okay, I'm getting invested in the World Cup lore. There is some good lore, man.
Is still the most viewed World Cup
American tries to learn soccer.
This tournament saw the Brazilian legend Leonidas take home the Golden Boot.
So Uruguay was kind of the GOAT. They literally were like, they won the first World Cup. They were like, they boycotted the second and third one, and then won like the fourth or fifth or some shit. Like, but he did say that was the last one they ever won. So does Uruguay have a crazy fall off?
As he finished as the tournament's top scorer. But now moving on to 1954, this World Cup was hosted in Switzerland and was the highest scoring tournament ever. This was also the first tournament to be
Uruguay's bad
properly
now.
televised, meaning the World Cup finally became a global phenomenon,
Yeah, the
as
first
fans
televised
could finally
one.
watch from all over the planet. In the quarterfinals, Austria knocked out the hosts Switzerland in a thriller of a match, finishing 7-5, which to this day remains the highest scoring World Cup
That's a
match
cr-
ever.
yeah, that's a high- that's a
Hungary
good game.
finished the tournament as the highest scoring nation,
7
with a
to
total of
5?
27 goals, thanks to icons like Ferenc Puskás and Sando Kostic, and it looked like they were going to win the whole tournament. especially after
Thank
going
you for
2
the
goals up
subs.
in
One sec.
10 minutes in the
Wait, pause. Thank you, Matrock, for the 2 gifted subs, dude. Over to you, boys and Bringer. Thank you. Well, that's really fucking generous of you. Hopefully the content has been helpful enough. I appreciate you gifting some subs while we're learning about the World Cup. I appreciate it, man. But I mean, live, but I still think it was, yeah, it's crazy. I appreciate the gifted subs, man. Much love to you. No, this is like fun. This is like fun. I like it, man. I like trying to learn about dumb little topics on stream. I think it's one of the beautiful parts of streaming is like we have like, you know, hundreds of people here sometimes who are experts in certain fields and really educated and like know cool information. I like giving people a chance to shine. Like if I want to learn about something like fishing or the World Cup, like it's cute. Yeah, I think it's a cool thing. So I appreciate, dude. I am honored to hear it, Matrock. That's fucking awesome, dude. Okay, let's keep learning.
But West Germany had different plans for this game.
So World Cup started around 1930. Uruguay was really good at the start, like really dominant. And then who was the first? Italy won 1-2, right?
They clawed back from a 2-0 deficit to try and had different plans, going 2
This is like very dense and fast.
goals up in 10 minutes in the going to win the whole tournament, especially after going 2 goals, 27
who are we talking
goals,
about?
thanks to icons like Ferenc Puskás and Sando Kostic, and it looked like they were going to win the whole tournament, especially
What team is this? I'm lost.
after going 2 goals up in 10 minutes in the final.
It's
But
so-
West Germany had different plans for this game. They clawed back from a 2-0
Austria,
deficit
okay.
to triumph against the
Is
Hungarians,
this Austria versus West Germany? What
finishing the game
fuck?
with 3 goals to 2, with Helmut
What?
Rahn scoring the winner in probably the most
Wait, what was that
iconic
goal?
game in to 2, with Helmut Rahn scoring
You gotta block that, bro. He literally leaned left and then we had to go back right. Come on, bro. You're fucking trolling your team.
the winner in probably the most iconic
Me knowing nothing about soccer, Pepe laugh, rage
game in
bait.
German football history. The Germans remember this day as the miracle of Bern, and this final really was great, but it wasn't the greatest final ever because we
True.
still need to get to that. And not only because we still have 18 World Cups to talk about, and we're going to discuss the cheating
It's, and I mean this respectfully, like it's almost like every World Cup is so meaningful and so impactful because there is only one every 4 years as opposed to like a Super Bowl every year, right? So like it's fucking insane. We only have 18 more World Cups to talk about. Like that's kind of fucking crazy.
scandal that saw Argentina lift the World Cup, the football player who was killed for scoring an own goal, and we're even going to talk about the future of the
What the fuck? What the fuck?
World Cup.
What are you doing, Europe?
Because from 2026, the tournament is going to change forever. But before we get to all that, all I ask
Why
is
am I
that you
kinda hyped?
subscribe to the channel. It would really mean the world to me if you would join the Top Bins
Shut up.
family. But
No,
anyway,
that's kinda mean. It's a good
now
video. I should be
it's time to
respectful.
talk about the first sighting of the World Cup's greatest ever player, Pele. 1958
Okay, is this
saw
true?
Sweden
The
host
best
the
player?
World Cup, which meant that yet again it was held
Bold
in Europe
statement.
twice in a row, and the rest of the world were not happy. So FIFA decided that this would be the last time this would ever happen, and from the next tournament they made the rotation between continents an official rule. We
Aw.
also saw a certain
It's kind of cute that they trade back and forth where it's hosted. I feel like that's like the emphasis on fairness from they didn't really stick to it, but they tried to be fair from the start. That's kind of cute. It's got to count for something.
17-year-old Brazilian by the name of Pele made
Pele?
his mark on
Is it
world
pronounced? I think I got it. How to Pele?
football by
Is he Brazilian? Okay,
lighting
Brazil.
up the tournament.
Brazil, I might be a Brazil boy because the fucking food. Because Brazil has some of the best, if not the best, barbecue, which hurts me to say as a fucking American. Brazil barbecue is so fucking good.
He scored in all of Brazil's knockout games.
They're fucking doing magical shit to that meat, bro. That I can't even. I don't know how they do it. It's so good.
Including a brace in the final as Brazil beat Sweden.
What, enough World
5
Cups?
goals
I am
to
an
2
underdog, guys. So if Brazil has like a ton of World Cups, it has to be less interested. That is
a
true.
comfortable victory, meaning Pele claimed the first of 3 World Cup trophies. Alongside Pele was Brazilian teammate Zagallo, who would go on to make history by becoming the first person to Brazilian teammate Zagallo.
Is that Clarko? This looks like Clarko at like 45.
Who would go on to make history by becoming the first person to win the
Not
World
even
Cup.
close, bro. It kind of it got like less handsome, fully shaved Clarko. Also, you worked in a coal mine and you're aged. Like, I don't mean it derogatorily. Like, he's a handsome guy.
And then
like this guy, okay, this guy literally looks like Clarko. The fucking jawline. Is this the same guy? Like a sock? I'm not saying it as an insult.
12 years later,
I didn't say
becoming the first person to win the World Cup as a player.
I didn't say this is Clarko. Oi, bruv, look at Clarko with his cheeky smile. Like, that would be great. Okay, that's a compliment. Okay.
And then 12 years later, as the coach of Brazil. As much as Pele stole the headlines, there was a French striker who made history this tournament by the name of Jules Fontaine, as he scored 13 goals in a single tournament, which meant he averaged more than 2 goals a game, which is a record that is still yet to be broken.
No
but
similar
anyway, on to 1962, hosted in Chile, where Brazil went back-to-back to win their second World Cup trophy.
Okay, so Brazil
Czechoslovakia
is... Does Brazil have the most? Who has the most World Cup wins? Probably just Wikipedia that. Wikipedia might help alongside this.
The fact that this World
How old is
Cup
this video? 2024. It's pretty new.
even took place was a shock, because just 2 years before, there were major earthquakes in Chile, meaning the entire infrastructure for this tournament had to be rebuilt. But somehow, they managed just in the nick of time.
That shit's always beautiful.
Although Brazil won the tournament, their star man Pele underperformed due to injuries, but luckily they had other stars like Vava and Garrincha who were able to lead them to glory. But Pele wasn't the only underperforming star, because the Soviet Union goalkeeper Lev Yashin, who was one of the best players in the world at the time, also came under a lot of scrutiny for poor performances. This World Cup as a whole was often scrutinized for defensive and even violent tactics at times, which probably reached its peak in a first-round game that is now remembered as the Battle of Santiago. In the build-up to this game, the Italian press wrote very unflattering articles about Chile, who were hosting the World Cup, which led to an angry team on the pitch, and that could be seen with
on the pitch. The fact that there's so much, like, oh, dude, there's just so much beef, man.
Amount of deliberate
because when it's world, it all becomes like national beef, where it could literally escalate to like a war. It's so insane.
Tackles and genuine attempts to hurt each other during the game. Chile won the game 2-0, but Italy had 2 red cards and had to be escorted off the pitch.
Wait, who had 2 red cards?
Won the game 2-0, but Italy had 2 red cards.
Oh, Chile won 2-0 and Italy had 2 red cards on top of it. So they like fucking crushed. Whoa, they fucking crushed them for shitting on their city.
And had to be escorted off the pitch by police just to keep safe. Now, moving on to 1966.
Y'all are getting police escorts?
For the first time as England lifted the trophy in.
Okay, the whole "it's coming home" thing is one of the best memes. I actually do. It's hopium. I kind of do. I kind of do love the like, "it's coming home, boys." It's like there's such a naive, joyous hope to it, and you know what? We need more of that in the world. So I think it's fucking beautiful, bro. No, it's not. It's hope every year. Hope gives you pain, but it also gives you hope, which gives you a chance for joy. I think hope is beautiful. I respect that it's coming home.
Final. England beat out West Germany 4-2 by scoring 2 goals in extra time, thanks to a final hat-trick from Jeff Hurst and stellar performances from players like Bobby Charlton and Gordon Banks.
Sorry, I'm body shaming. I'm sorry, that's not fair. This guy being one of the best soccer players in the world is pretty funny. Not it was a different time. It's not fair to judge him by the today. He doesn't have like fucking, he can't get like follicle implants the way they can today. That's not fair.
Banks, but the best player of the tournament wasn't even in the final because that was
Bro's got a
probably
fresh
the
cut,
Portuguese icon Eusebio,
Crazy
who
fade.
finished as the tournament's top scorer. This World Cup was also hosted in England and was the first time the tournament made use of an official logo and a mascot. North Korea became the first Asian team to reach the quarterfinals as they beat out Italy in the process, and South Africa was banned from the World Cup for the next 26 years for breaching anti-discrimination policies. But
oh, what the fuck?
Now
what did they do? They got banned for 26 years for being like racist, assumedly.
Moving into 9 years
for breaking anti-discrimination policy.
And South Africa was banned from the World Cup for the next 26 years for breaching anti-discrimination policies.
Holy, a 26-year ban is...
But now we're moving into 1970,
I don't know, dude, that's crazy.
Hosted in Mexico, making this the first North American tournament. Brazil won their 3rd World Cup in 4 tournaments, making this Pele's 3rd trophy. This
is
was
like an
also under the
obvious
management of
drama
Zagallo.
thing that I did? It's only 4 World Cups? That's a lot. That's so much, though. 4 World Cups, 6 World Cups, and it's 26. That's like, bro, that's like a whole generation of people from South Africa who couldn't play at the World Cup forever. Like, imagine you're 14 and your dream is to, or like, you're like 16 years old. Your dream is to go to the World Cup. Your country's banned for 26 years. You can try to go at 36. Are there 36-year-old soccer players? Is that, I don't know the age. Average retiring age for soccer player. I don't know how long they go versus like football or whatever. Like 34 to 38, maybe best case scenario. Yeah, 35. Maybe you get like 1 chance at the world. That's pretty crazy. You like miss an entire career. Not that I'm not saying it wasn't deserved. I have no idea what happened. I'm not speaking on like a drama. Like, I'm just putting it into perspective. It's just crazy, you know. That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
Who won it as a player?
Oh, you can also play for other countries. That's a fair. Good point. Once again, I don't know shit about this. I'm learning. Good to know. Thank you for the heads up. That is interesting.
16 years before, making him the first man to achieve that feat. The final saw Brazil breeze past Italy, winning the game 4-1. And this tournament is also remembered.
I feel like Italy takes a lot of like rough losses.
The semi-final match between West Germany and Italy, which saw 5 goals scored in extra time, and had Franz Beckenbauer play the match with a broken arm because Germany ran out of substitutes. But unfortunately, his efforts were in vain as Germany got knocked out even despite having the top scorer of the tournament on their side, Gerd Müller. But Germany wasn't worried because 4 years later, they were hosting the World Cup and they were back.
But who was? It's so
worried because 4 years on their side, Gerd Müller. But Germany wasn't worried because 4 years later, they were hosting the World Cup and they were back with a vengeance as they beat out the Netherlands 2-1 to lift the World Cup trophy. This Dutch side revolutionized world football with their total football philosophy, with their main man Johan Cruyff at the center of it all. But I know about total football because I've seen Ted Lasso. I'm actually a soccer expert. Who was it? Germany that employed total football? For them to beat out this iconic the very like team-based strategy. Gerd Müller and Franz Beckenbauer 4 years better than the previous final defeat. Or was it not? Wait, who employed total football? Wait a minute. With their total football trophy. This Dutch side revolutionized world football with their total football. Why is it so hard? Netherlands? Okay. Why is it so, like the way they explain it, it's so hard to follow what team they're talking about. Philosophy with their main man. Because they'll mention a team and then like continue to talk. I don't know. At the center of it all, but they just didn't have enough in them to beat out this iconic German side with Gerd Müller and Franz Beckenbauer 4 years better than the previous final defeat. This was also the hardest. I'm trying to get all the. It's an information. If it was a movie, I wouldn't do this, but I'm trying to get all the information. Qualify for, especially for the European teams, because England and Italy were placed in the same qualifying group, meaning only one of the 2 previous world champions were going to make the tournament. And despite winning 5 5 out of 6
I
of their
also can't tell, like, none of the jerseys, all the jerseys like changed colors. I wish I knew like what
qualifying
if there was like
games.
a color thing I could like
England
tell
just
who's
missed
who.
out on it, but somehow qualifying actually got even harder the next time
guy's
around
hairline, I'm
because there were
sorry.
a record 95 teams trying to qualify for 14 available spots since the
Only 14 spots?
previous winners in the host automatically qualified. And this tournament was hosted in Argentina, where yet
Okay.
again the hosts
Argentina kind of has a goated. Do they have they have one of the best players. Do they have Messi or Ronaldo? I think it's is it Messi? Is Messi Argentinian? Where is Messi from? I'm actually a fucking soccer savant. Holy shit. Okay. We're
lifted
learning.
the trophy as they beat the Dutch in the final 3-1 with 2 extra time goals, making this the Netherlands' second final defeat in a row and making total football
Damn.
feel like a total failure.
So Netherlands
Mario
did
Kempes
total
was
football,
the
okay.
star man for Argentina, picking up the golden
I like that
boot
guy. He
with
had a good
total
smile.
of 6 goals
He was
throughout
happy.
the
He's chilling.
tournament. This edition also saw 2
Okay, this dude.
first-time
It's a
participants in
stamp?
Iran and Tunisia, and Tunisia's win against Mexico made them the first African team to ever win a World Cup match.
Aw,
But this would be
based.
the last World
match?
Cup where so few teams would qualify, because in 1982, the tournament was expanded to 24 teams, meaning more countries would be allowed the chance to fight for international glory. And this tournament was hosted in Spain, but the expansion caused for a slight format change. The 24 qualified teams were split into 6 groups of 4, where the top 2 teams of
6
each group
groups
would
of
be
4.
placed in the second round. They would then play in another group's
The bracket system they use for the World Cup kind of seems turbo good. It kind of seems like actually based, but I could be I don't know like actual soccer fans' thoughts on that. It kind of seems like really fun and well done, but I don't know if that's
where they
cool.
were split into 4 groups of 3.
I'm sure there's
The
some
winners of these
controversies.
4 groups would be placed in the semifinals, and then it would be a 2-rounded knockout
yeah,
with
I
the
feel like
semifinals.
That's
and
one of the
final.
best things I think it seems really well balanced. Yeah.
A bit confusing, but I hope it made sense. But anyway, with the 8 extra slots, we saw 5 new first-time participants in Cameroon, Algeria, Honduras, New Zealand, and Kuwait. And we also
Okay.
saw a record match in the group stage as Hungary beat El Salvador 10-1,
I need to
which
study,
to
like,
this date
Wikipedia
is still
pages.
the biggest winning margin in World Cup history. The great Paolo Rossi was the star man of this tournament as he scored a
little
hat-trick
animation.
against Brazil to help guide Italy to the final against West Germany, which Italy managed.
Yeah, the thing, can I watch like when was the last World Cup? 2022? Can I watch like World Cup 2022 highlights? I probably can, obviously, right? Maybe that would be what I need. I need to physically see like how the players like I need to see their passion. I gotta see who dives for what ball, who fucking tanks the leg kick. Like I need to see the fucking them in action before I can decide.
3-1.
But I
Now
don't know.
after-
I can't wait until the World Cup is like going. I need to like pick a team to root for from the start.
After one edition with that format, they scrapped it for the 1986 World Cup,
Like, I need
hosted
probably a
in
top
Mexico.
5. I probably need to pick a top 5 because I'm sure like my favorite teams will get like knocked out. or
They
some
decided to
shit.
replace the second group stage with an extra knockout round, meaning it was now the initial group stage, then a 16-team knockout till the final. Jose Batista broke records in this tournament
Okay.
by becoming the fastest player to get a red card in history by getting sent off after just 56 seconds for Uruguay
Wait,
against
that's
Scotland.
amazing.
This year, Argentina won the tournament thanks
World
to both
record
the
for red card
brilliance
is goated.
and the cheating of Diego
I
Maradona.
kind of like Uruguay so far, but I know
as
they're
they
bad
beat
now.
West
But
Germany 3-2 in the final.
they
But
kind
the real
of
controversy
Uruguay seems to stand on fucking business.
came in the quarterfinal match between England and Argentina, where 2 of the most iconic goals in World Cup history were scored by Maradona. The first was a clear handball
Someone
goal,
called it.
which the referee just didn't see. And the
Ooh, controversial handball.
second was what is described as the goal of the century, as he dribbled past 5 English players from half pitch before putting the ball
Half
in the net.
pitch.
Despite being so wrongfully knocked out in the quarterfinals, Gary Lineker still took home the Golden Boot with 6 goals for the tournament, but surely that wouldn't have been enough for him to forget that controversial hand of
Hello?
God. But in 1990, the major controversy actually happened in the qualifying stage of the World Cup, because the Chilean goalkeeper Roberto Rojas got banned for life and got Chile banned from the World Cup. Chile faced Brazil in
Was Chile also banned? Wait, oh
a
shit.
crucial qualifying match. When Rojas saw a flare thrown onto the pitch, he took this as an opportunity to fall to the ground and cut himself with a blade that he hid in his gloves to make it look like the flare hit him. If the flare actually did hit him and was thrown by the Brazilian fans, Brazil would have been disqualified. But unfortunately for
What the fuck? He tried to fake an injury to get the opposing team punished?
Rojas, one photographer was
Cut himself with a blade that he had hidden?
able to pick this all up on camera, meaning he got
Holy caught.
caught and was banned for life from the World Cup, and Chile were banned from this tournament. But
What a
now let's get to what
scumbag.
actually happened in this
What?
tournament, hosted by Italy. Well, yet again, we saw West Germany face off against Argentina in the final, but this time
That might be
West
the
Germany
craziest
did enough to seal the victory,
drama so
winning
far.
1-0. This was the lowest scoring tournament ever, but two players did steal the hearts of world football, being Italy's Salvatore Schillaci, who won the Golden Boot, and England's Paul Gascoigne, who played with
That
magic
guy's
in
kinda
his
based.
feet. Cameroon
Okay,
were also
magic?
the first African nation to reach the quarterfinals as African football continued to rise in strength, but still
Okay.
couldn't match the Europeans or
Cameroon's
the
also
South
just a
Americans. Now moving
name
on to
for a country. It's
1994,
the
this was
dumbest
hosted
reason
in the
to like
United
them, but-
States and became the most viewed World Cup in history, with a
Okay.
total attendance of 3.6 million spectators live in the stadiums and
Okay, why would you... What? Didn't the video earlier say the other one was the most viewed until that moment? I get... What the fuck? Huh?
quite a lot happened this year. After the group stage, Diego Maradona tested positive for drug usage and was banned
Ruh-roh.
mid-tournament, which left a gaping hole in the Argentina team, and they got knocked out in the first game without him. The Russian player Oleg Solenko became the first player to score 5 goals in a World Cup match against Cameroon, and in that
One
same
game?
game, Roger Milla scored Cameroon's only goal, making him the oldest goal scorer in World Cup history
Aw.
at 42 years old.
That's a
The
based
final this year saw
title.
Brazil face off against Italy. After 90 minutes, the score was 0-0. Then, after
Remember
another
47 in
30
Johto.
minutes, the score remained the same. This was the only final to ever finish goalless and the first final to be decided with a penalty shootout.
Wait, there was a World Cup final decided by a penalty shootout? That's fucking crazy. That actually... Okay. I can't tell if that's hype or cringe. I feel like it leans hype.
Which Brazil won 3-2. Romario was awarded the Golden Ball for being the best player at the tournament, but the Golden Boot was shared between Stoichkov and Solenko.
So what's the... Okay. What's the golden... Is the golden ball... What's the golden ball and the golden boot? I need chat to explain that one to me, to be honest.
With 6 goals each.
Caught in
But the real
240p,
controversy
actually, though.
and heartbreak of this tournament happened with the Colombian national team because Andres Escobar was killed for his performances. The Colombian team was
fuck?
seen to be their golden generation, and the entire country was expecting strong performances. At this time, Colombia was not in a good place as the country was controlled by gangs and the cartels, so this World Cup was a shining light for the nation. Colombia got knocked out in the group stages, and the critical moment was an own goal by the captain Andres Escobar against USA. Upon his return home to Colombia, he went to a bar, and as he left the bar, he was shot and killed
What the fuck? What is happening in soccer?
for his own goal, marking a dark day in the history of the World Cup.
What?
It was
Oh my god. What?
alleged that this was an
Golden ball player, golden boot, most goals. What the fuck?
organized hit by the cartels, who were angry at the captain as they had placed big bets on the Colombian team and were angry at him for their loss, but that hasn't been confirmed. But despite such a tragedy, football lives on. And Colombia
Jesus.
did actually qualify for the next World Cup in 1998, hosted in France, but yet again got knocked out in the group stage. Thankfully, this time round, there were no tragedies associated with the early exit. But this World Cup did also see a shift in the format once again because we finally got the expansion to 32 teams, which is the format we know today, and for the last time in 2022. This expansion also now allowed for 2 countries from the same continent continent to be placed in the same group together. This tournament saw Lothar Matthäus play, which was a record-breaking moment as he became the player with the most World Cup appearances in history, with 25 across 5 separate tournaments. This year's final saw Brazil face off against France, with each team having arguably one of the 2 best players in the world at the time, being Zidane for France and Ronaldo Nazario for Brazil. A couple hours before the final, Ronaldo Nazario suffered seizures, which should have ruled him out of the game, but he controversially was placed in the starting 11. His performance was a shadow of the player we saw throughout the entire tournament. And on the other hand,
that's
Zidane
really sad. This poor, what the fuck?
Showed up, scoring 2 goals in the final to win France their first ever World Cup. This French team also had Didier Deschamps playing, who would go on to become the second person to win as a player and then as a manager 20 years on from this tournament.
That's
but
cool.
Anyway, despite this loss to France, Brazil will be back and back stronger because they didn't come to take part. They came to take over. This was the first World Cup hosted in Asia and was split between South Korea and Japan. Brazil were even better than they were last time, with a front 3 known as the 3 Rs for Ronaldo, Ronaldinho, and Rivaldo. This front 3 helped Brazil storm the tournament as they beat Germany 2-0 in the final. Ronaldo Nazario picked up the Golden Boot, but the Golden Ball award for Best Player was handed to the German goalkeeper, Oliver Kahn. South Korea became the best performing Asian nation in history as they reached the semifinals, which was a great achievement for a smaller footballing nation. But now, roll the clock to 2006, and Germany were hosting this tournament. Ronaldo Nazario became the greatest goal scorer in the history of the competition by scoring his 15th World Cup goal, breaking the record for the most goals in history. This year was a brutal one, with the most yellow cards ever in a tournament, with a total of 345 cards, and the brutality this year was epitomized in a match between Portugal and Netherlands, which is now known as the Battle of Nuremberg, as there were a total of 4 red cards, making that the most cards ever in a single match. This was also the first of 5 World Cups that both Messi and Ronaldo would take.
I don't know the... Oh, this is where Ronaldo first shows up, right? Okay. I don't know. What is the punishment of a yellow card? Red card is you're like kicked out of the match. Like that player is like... It's ejected, correct? What's the... Is yellow card like... You like get a warning... 2 yellow equals a red. Okay. And then I do like the card system is really cool. Yellow's a warning. Do you get a punishment other than the warning, or is it just a warning? Does like the other team get the ball, or is it just, which I think, I mean, just the potential of getting 2 yellows to turn red to kick is like enough on, like getting ejected is crazy, right? So like Pokemon likes the card system. Ooh, how that's a good bit. Good bit. Multiple games. Oh shit. Money punishment. Do you get fined if you get a yellow card? Wait, what? That's kind of crazy. If you get back-to-back yellows, you're suspended for 1 game. Oh shit. That's like, so, okay, that's pretty fucking severe punishment. Damn. Let's go back a sec here.
This was also the first of 5 World Cups that both Messi and Ronaldo would take part in.
I didn't even know that was Messi on the left. This is, okay, wow. What teams? So Messi is Argentina. What is Ronaldo? That's so, I know I'm ignorant. I'm learning.
Cards, making that the most cards ever in a single match. This was also the first of 5 World Cups that both Messi and Ronaldo would take part in, but neither really tore it up. This year's drama all came in the final matchup between Italy and France, where Zinedine Zidane was truly on smoke. He scored a Panenka penalty off the crossbar to show he had nerves of steel. And then, with 10 minutes to go in extra time, with the score tied at 1, he headbutted Marco Materazzi for
What? That was like so severe.
Insulting his sister, which caused him to get sent off. The game...
Wait, I'm sorry. Repeat that?
Materazzi for insulting his sister, which...
What the fuck?
which caused him to get sent off. The game went to penalties, and thanks to the heroics of Gianluigi Buffon, Italy managed to lift their 4th World Cup trophy, whilst Zidane walked away with a...
Damn, so that was like the difference maker. Like, damn, so him getting red carded, Italy won after he got red carded.
Silver medal, a red card.
Maybe it wouldn't have been a difference, but that seems...
The player of the tournament award, and probably a bruised head. Now, from one dramatic final to another, 2010 saw Spain in the peak of their golden era as they lifted the trophy with a 116th minute winner for Andres Iniesta to allow Spain to lift their first and only ever World Cup. They defeated the Netherlands in the final, which made this their 3rd final defeat without a victory. They're like an international Tottenham Hotspur, bottling it every time. This tournament was hosted in South Africa, making it the first one in the continent, and North Korea also made history by conceding 16 goals in 3 games, being the most a country has ever conceded in the competition. But if there's one thing that stands out from this tournament, it's not the players or the coaches, but it's the football. The Jabulani was the football created for this tournament and was considered as the ball from hell. It was unpredictable and erratic for players. And
why does every sport have something? I swear every sport has a big tournament where the organization is like, let's try out this ball for the first time with no practicing. No, we've never used it in any other leagues. Like, look at, is this Messi with the long fucking hair? That's so funny. Well, I feel like this happens in like every sport where like there's so, like this happens all the time.
They hated it, but this just added more drama.
All the players are like, we all fucking hate it. Yeah, it's so funny.
Excitement, and from a viewer's point of view, it was beautiful to watch, making it the most iconic football ever. But now we're off to Brazil for the 2014 World Cup, where history repeated itself in the final. 0-0 for 90 minutes, and then with a couple minutes to spare, Mario Götze crops up and scores the winner to sink Argentina and stop Messi from winning the World Cup. Damn. Messi still walked away with the golden ball for being the best player in the tournament. Neuer was the star man for Germany, walking away with the golden glove, and James Rodriguez was the new kid on the block, picking up the golden...
I assume golden glove is best goalkeeper. I gotta be right. And then is that like a voted upon? Is it like opinion, or is that like objective? It's like most saves or some shit.
As he did wonders for Colombia. Miroslav Klose overtook Ronaldo Nazario as the World Cup's leading goal scorer by scoring his 16th goal of the tournament. Goal line technology was introduced, which would finally erase that margin of error from linesmen and referees. But probably the most memorable moment of this tournament was the semi-final between Germany and Brazil. Brazil were the host and were one of the favorites to go all the way and win the competition, especially with Neymar on their side. When it came...
All right, Brazil has won a lot, but they also have fucking been through a lot. I feel like Brazil kind of like, I don't know, I kind of love Brazil. Not that they're not my pick, don't freak out, but like, I kind of feel like Brazil, also like Brazil don't have Messi or Ronaldo. I feel like they like, I don't know, Brazil kind of be fucking, they got a chip on their shoulder. It's not like they're like,
came to the semifinal
just privileged all the way to their wins, you know?
Neymar picked up an injury and had to miss the game, but even without their best player...
Great question. Sorry, we're doing a little bit of a side quest today, learning about some world. I'm an American. I know very little about the World Cup. The World Cup is coming up. I thought it'd be fun to pick a team, so apologies for the side quest. But new to Pokemon, why are you Hordes using Sweet Sand? Great question. The reason I'm not is because I'm actually looking for the legendary Pokemon, and the roaming legendaries in the wild cannot be found via Sweet Sand. You have to single encounter for them. So that's why I'm doing that. Alongside, there are certain shiny hunts or certain things you might want to do that you can't get. Like Pokemon you can't get via Sweet Sand, for example. Does that make sense? You're American. I don't pick any sports team simply based off of where I'm from, which is kind of funny. I'm a big Baltimore Ravens fan, but it's not because I'm from Maryland. It just so happens to be that I think the Baltimore Ravens are the organization that have the morals and the what's the word? They have the most like morals, ethics, vibes, and like thought process that I agree with the most. Like I think I'm a big fan of, I don't like blatant, not even I don't like blind nationalism or blind picking of like, oh, because I live near this team, therefore I should support it. Not that there's anything wrong. I agree. Not especially for the World Cup. maybe I will end up on the US. There's a good chance that I end up, you know, I don't know yet, right? I don't like blindly doing it. Maybe like there's no wrong way to pick a team, basically, right? I personally like to try to find a team that fits my, like, what I vibe with and my mental the most, right? So that's what I'm gonna do.
Nobody
it might be the US.
Game
It
to
very
turn
well
out
might
how
be.
it did because Germany put 7 goals past Brazil in one of the most embarrassing defeats in Brazilian football history.
Brazil got crushed.
Up in injury, especially with we're the host and we're one of the favorites to go all the way and win
was
the
the team that beat
competition,
them?
especially with Neymar on their side. When it came to the semifinal, Neymar picked up an injury and had to miss the game, but even without their best player, nobody expected the game to turn out how it did because Germany put 7 goals past Brazil in one of the most embarrassing defeats in Brazilian football history. But now we're getting closer and closer to the present day and talking about the future of the competition. But first, we're talking about the 2018 World Cup hosted in Russia. England had a great run this time round, making their way to the semifinals.
I remember, dude, the last World Cup, well, I guess was 2018, not was the last one in 2022, so it was 2018. Okay, 2022. Was it the last one? I feel like I remember hearing like it's coming home a shit ton in 2022.
And they thought it was finally coming home again. It did not, in fact, come home as Croatia knocked them out to make the final as real underdogs.
I feel like I haven't, like, once again, I feel like this video has been, okay, this is teaching us the basics. I'm learning about, like, the winners and blah, blah, blah. I'm not learning about the underdogs. I feel like I have this is nothing. Like, I cannot pick a team based off of this video. Like, there's just not nearly enough information.
Harry Kane still did pick up the Golden Boot Award, but that wasn't the prize he was after. Video assistant referee debuted in this tournament, which resulted in a record number of penalties being given as football leans more and more into new technology for better or for worse, and the Egyptian goalkeeper Essam El Hadari.
I thought about, it's not a bad way to do it, Ito. I don't like not having my pick early on because then, like, maybe I just don't pick a team that gets knocked out. I don't know. That's not a bad way to do it, to be fair, Ito. I'd like to have a top 5 or something, because if they get knocked out, we'll see. Well, I'd like to have, we'll see.
Became the oldest football player to take part in a World Cup at 45 years old, but now let's talk about the final.
That's what I'll do.
France were the clear favorites coming up against the underdogs Croatia, who had an inspiring run to the final, thanks in particular to the brilliance of their little magician, Luka Modric. France won the game 4-2 to lift their second World Cup 20 years on from their first, and managed by Didier Deschamps, who played in the first World Cup victory. After this tournament, the name on everyone's lips was the young
what's up,
kid
How you
who
doing, dude? You're too nice, man. What's up?
Who would do the same thing
We're
in Qatar.
We're learning about the World Cup, so at this point it's barely, I appreciate it, man.
4 years later, 2022 became the first World Cup hosted in a Middle Eastern country and was hosted in December in order to compensate for the extreme temperatures. Since Qatar didn't have the stadium set up from before, they practiced.
Is this pronounced Qatar? I don't know why I thought this country was like pronounced Qatar. I thought I always heard, like, it looked like Qatar, but I thought it was pronounced Qatar. I don't know if that's. Am I right? If I don't know why this is one of the niche. This is one of those niche international things that I think I remember. Isn't this pronounced? Am I actually correct? Maybe it is regional, to be fair. How to pronounce? I don't know why this is like one of those countries. This is Qatar. Common mistakes, Qatar. Okay, good to know. That, to me, it looks like it should be Qatar.
Qatar.
Qatar, British pronunciation.
Qatar.
Qatar. Okay, so it's definitely not Qatar. Okay, good to know. I don't know why. I don't know anymore. Never mind. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Whatever.
Built every stadium from scratch, and despite some serious controversy in the ethics of these stadiums, I have to admit they look beautiful. This tournament saw both Messi and Ronaldo make history.
So this is the last one, right? This is the I respectfully disagree with you. I respectfully don't think you need to blindly root for your country, even though I love my country. I don't think you need to blindly root for them in a sport. I think you can pick whatever one you want, but more power to you, you know? But I very well might end up, you know, dude, like maybe they might well end up be, you know, the one I root for. So we'll see. I don't care about low chance to victory, you know? This was the recent one, okay? This was the one in
very different ways. Cristiano Ronaldo became the most substituted player in the history of the World Cup, having now been subbed off a total of 11 times across his 5 World Cup campaigns. And then, as I'm sure you know, Lionel Messi finally lifted the World Cup trophy in what was the greatest final football has ever seen. A 3-3 thriller between France and Argentina that took the game all the way to penalties. Kylian Mbappe scored a final hat-trick, finishing as the tournament's top scorer, but this still wasn't enough. Heroics from Martinez throughout the game and then during the penalty shootout are what spurred Argentina on to lift the most recent edition of the World Cup. Now, what's next for the World Cup?
So Argentina won the So Argentina won the last one. Is that correct? Okay, Messi won the last one.
Hosted in North America and shared between Mexico.
Wait, what?
The most recent edition of the World Cup. Now, what's next for the
patriotism? I think patriotism is really I think patriotism and nationalism are really cool. I think there's a lot of beauty and love and hope. There's a lot of really cool stuff about patriotism and nationalism. I think blind patriotism and blind nationalism is where you end up with really dangerous situations.
The World Cup, the 2026 tournament will be hosted in North America and shared between Mexico, Canada, and the United States. This World Cup will see an expansion from 32 teams to 48 teams, who will be placed into 12 groups of 4, where 2 teams will qualify from each group to
Thank you for the sub, Effie Perk. You're fucking too nice to me, man. Much love to you, dude. It's an honor to have you around. You've done so much for the PokeMMO community. Sorry, we're looking at fucking FIFA stuff right now.
Knockout stage, and then the 8 so-called best performers who finished 3rd in the groups.
It's very kind of you, man. Much love to you, man.
32-team knockout stage, meaning more games and more drama for fans. Who do I think will win it? If Harry Kane has managed to get all the spurs out of him.
Wait, I fucking missed this. Fuck, is this being held in the U.S.?
2026 tournament will be hosted in North America and shared between Mexico, Canada, and the United States.
Wait, I didn't even know this. You know this? No, I didn't. Wait, that's so cool. Wait, what? I swear I didn't know this. You did? Maybe I didn't, I forgot. I don't remember. Wait, what? That's so cool. So I'm literally learning about, we've spoken about this. I do not remember that at all. Dude, like, wait, that's kind of beautiful, man. The World Cup that I'm learning about is going to be hosted in the, now I'm kind of leaning towards you were rooting for the US, you know? Once again, I'm not anti, I think patriotism can have some beautiful camaraderie. I like to try to educate myself and like weigh my, like, I think it's good to like be skeptical, but also patriotism is beautiful, you know. There's just, yeah, this is unreal. I don't remember this at all. Like now that it's being hosted across the North America as well, that'll be the real meme as well of like, yes guys, I can't wait, dude, they get like fucking first rounded, like I can't wait, let's go USA Pog, like kind of based. We'll see. That's so cool, man. Decent team.
World Cup will see an expansion from 32 teams to 48 teams, who will be placed into 12 groups of 4, where 2 teams will qualify from each group to form a knockout stage, and then the 8 so-called best performers who finished 3rd in the groups will also join this 32-team knockout stage, meaning more games and more drama for fans. Who do I think will win it? If Harry Kane has managed to get all the spurs out of him by then, I'd say England, but over a decade at Spurs is hard.
What is that? Wait, what?
To shake, so I'd go with Brazil in that case, with the likes of Endrick, Vinny Jr., and Rodrigo all young and fired up. Now, after 22
he is funny. I do kind of like Brazil, like
Brazil remains the only nation to play in every single World Cup. Klose sits on the top of the all-time scorer chart, but Kylian Mbappe is only 4 goals away from that, so it's likely he's going to overtake it. And there's just a chance that Ronaldo stays playing long enough to make his 6th World Cup and have one last go at completing football. But anyway, if you enjoyed this...
Does Ronaldo not have a World Cup? Is that... But like, also, dude, I can't imagine, like, only so many players can get like a Super Bowl ring, you know? With the World Cup only happening, like, there were a lot of amazing NFL players who never got a ring, right? I can't imagine how many amazing soccer players never win a World Cup because there's just so fucking few games, man. That's actually crazy. Okay. Maybe we do go learn about United States soccer team World Cup history or something. Maybe we do go learn about my country next. I think it's good to go through, you know, go through and what's the farthest the US has gotten? What's the farthest the US has gotten in the World Cup? Semifinals in 1930. Okay. They finished third, mostly. They got to the quarterfinals in 2002 and lost to Germany. Okay. That's not bad. Even though we mean, yeah, no, it's like not even that, yeah. Wasn't Slateport. Delta Underdogs. I like the Croatia story was also cool to learn. Like, that was a beautiful meme to learn about. He's in history. In FIFA. Okay, come on. Well, also, okay, come on. Don't go, come on. Okay. What next is the real meme? Do we keep learning about FIFA? Do we call it? What's the shmeme chat? What's chat feeling? What's the vibe? Hey, this has actually been very fun. I appreciate anybody hanging out. It's been really fun to learn about this shit. It's a lot better, lol. Like, I have no idea if I keep learning. It has been fun to learn. American first European shits I begged. People always love that shit. What about the lion? Like the Detroit Lion. Like, just got here. What's up, Sim? Enjoy soccer. About Ronaldinho. Yep. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I know I butchered that really bad. At first, I understood the rules last night. We understand sports. Probably loved the sport to a degree. Yeah, oh yeah, base. Like, anyone can learn to love any. Like, I love to make fun of golf, but I know I always joke around. Like, I love to make fun of golf. Like, but I know the moment I pick up a golf club and if I hit one ball with a driver, I'm gonna be like, I get it. I'm immediately, I understand the sport, you know? Like, it's just one of those, I love memeing on it, but I know that if I played one hole, I'd be like, this is actually really interesting. We're learning about soccer a little bit. American reacts to Ronaldinho. Okay, let me. Let's do. Maybe highlights is the better way to go, actually, versus maybe highlights is the play. Like, that actually might be a good way to find players. Yeah, prefer player. We're not about copyright. We are. Am I gonna get copyrighted by like fucking FIFA? By like the world, like, will highlights have like music over it? I guess I don't fucking know, dude. Strike your ass down, brother. Oh no, no, Pepe laugh. Oh no, no, no. Okay, these are all like, okay, to be fair, these are all like fucking, what's it called? Like YouTube, what's it called? Yep. I don't know what to watch next is the problem. Okay, maybe we, okay. Maybe we chill there for now. Maybe we come back tomorrow or some shit. That was fun though, to like go through a little bit of it. European. Okay, do you have like, here, let me do American chance versus European. They're gonna say shit that I can't have on Twitch. There's European chance. Is it this one? Is this the right video? Has 2.8 million views. I don't know if I can do this. I don't. It's gonna be unhinged. I don't know if I can watch this on stream. Because Europeans just like call people bad names. Who's your brother? Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna call it. I think that's gonna be the. We're not gonna. I say we just lock in and get Sweet Tune. Thoughts? I just got it. What the fuck? What's up, Spidget? Wait, I need to steal money from you for Metronome Monday still. What's up, King? What are you up to? We're learning about FIFA, but I think we're done now. We can learn. When is the? It's in like June. We have like 4 months to learn about the World Cup. We're giving today. Okay, actually not broke, Pog. For the good guys is really funny. And okay, we have like quite a while. That's kind of good, bro. We have quite a while before the World Cup to learn. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Pidgeotto. That's good. That's good. Okay. The real pop guy. Wait. Oh. Fucking. Whew. Getting nerd neck. Ah! What's up? How you doing? The wife just jump scared me. How's your day been? Okay, Pog. We should have that movie at 7:45, so we can leave at like 7:15, 7:20, probably. Good. Oh, you don't want. I don't know if there's anything that shows later. Okay. Okay. Want to see Pat? Yeah. Wait, like a shiny Effie Burke or just any or just a random. No shot. I would love this. If you got a shiny fucking wild encounter him on top today, I would love to see that. That's insane. No fucking shot, bro. Effie Burke, one of the goats of Pokemon, was like, yo, Pat, today I got a wild encounter Hitmontop. Want to see? And I was like, do you mean a shiny wild encounter? Because that would be like insane. Dude, how do you just casually drop this? This is one of the craziest. So Hitmontop is a crazy shiny because number one, to breed it, you have to like breed it down to Tyrode, which is a baby mon, and then level it back up to Hitmontop every time, or one of the Hitmons, and it's really annoying. Okay, to wild encounter it, it's a 5% chance in a certain layer of Victory Road Kanto. It was 5th phase. Isn't this an average of like 20? If it's 5% chance, is it 20 phases on average? Dude, that's insane. That is, congratulations. Holy. Is a beautiful. Also, 31 defense is actually a really good. Obviously, you know this, but like it's actually a really good. Like we take those IV rolls. That's crazy, man. Congratulations, dude. What the fuck? That's a beautiful wild shiny to get. Super, super, super rare, man. You also just see so few of these in the game because it's really rare people like randomly run into Hitmons, and you have to like lore for them all. Like there are certain rare shinies you'll see, like, oh, this guy random. It's like a good example. Like it's hard to find one, but like you can randomly run into like Shroomish is a good example. A lot of people can randomly run into Shroomish while going through Petalburg Woods because you have to go through it for the storyline, right? It happens, things like that, right? You don't randomly run into Hitmons. You have to pop in a lore. It's like specifically be there. So it's just very, very rare. That's so sick, dude. I think they're all lore encounters in Victory Road on like different floors. He said it's a 3% chance for Hitmontop, 5% chance for Hitmonchan at the same layer of the cave. Okay, so like 8% chance total, but you got but you hit the 3% as well. That's insane, dude. Fucking congrats, man. Holy, that's so nuts. Like, I love wild Hitmonshinies are one of my favorite wild. It's so insane. You actually, good question. My headphone just fell out. Question: if you breed a shiny with a non-shiny, do you get an increased chance of it being shiny or just a base percentage? You actually cannot breed a shiny Pokemon with a non-shiny in Pokemon anymore. I believe you used to, but I could be wrong. The game will not let you. The game will physically not let you breed a shiny with a non-shiny. It's a fun little piece of trivia. Good little question, man. Okay. Woo. Extra long stream today. I don't know. I'm trying. I like the idea of trying to stream more hours. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed today's. I think it's been a longer stream, but also a quieter stream. So hopefully you guys have enjoyed the adjusted pacing. No, it is a crazy calc. Why not? I don't know. I think an example. His grade's been good. I fucking am honored to hear it, dude. Good evening. What's up, Assault? How you doing? How's it feel? Last time I'm gonna be there. It was fun. It was a little scuffed at first, to be honest, because we had like a 3, 2, 1 countdown situation. Like the movie night was a little scuffed at first, but once we were all like on the same, it was really fun. It was honestly, it was fun to just like say dumb quips in Discord while we're watching like a fucking Pokemon movie, you know, like it was a really good bit. Yes, yeah. Try to go for Suicune. So the LUNAR event starts in like on the 17th. That's like 8 days. Well, we don't know for sure. Most likely it starts around then, right? I have to upload my final Iron Man prep thing before that. Thank you, Tom, for the bits. The happy Halloween. It's a little bit late, but you know what? I'll take the pumpkin smash. I have to upload my final Iron Man prep video for LUNAR event by like the 15th. So that means I need to stop recording by like the 13th. So I have like 4 days to find Suicune is kind of the bit. I have like 4 days to find Suicune. And then if I don't, it's the last roaming legendary that I have every other roaming legendary on the Iron Man account. The Suicune's the final one that I need to complete the entire set on the Iron Man. What else? So I'm just hoping for some shmeems. If I don't get Suicune in the next 4 days, the TLDR is if I don't get Suicune in the next 4 days, I probably have to wait like 3 months until it comes back or whatever, which, like, you know, it is what it is, you know, is actually crazy. For me, like, Suicune is just not that, I'm not a huge Suicune fan, and it's also not that relevant. It's really good in PvP, actually, isn't it? Or is it? Let's see. Is it still an OU? It's still it's pretty good in PvP, right? But Suicune's like not very relevant in oh, that's so sweet. No, that's so fair, Spidget. Dude, it's been fun, dude. Yo, congrats, Cyclone. That's a cool achievement, man. The King of the Hill stuff is super neat. How dry are you? Not very dry. I have not earned it yet. Great question. It should be like my trip minus, like, I'm probably like 1,000 to maybe 1,200 encounters in, maybe 1,100. Probably about a not very, like, probably not that far in. About 1,000 encounters, I would say. Maybe, you know, 1K to 1,200 once again. I haven't seen many lucky eggs, unfortunately, either. That would also be like, I'm happy to get lucky eggs here from Chansey's. I went super dry on Zapdos on my Iron Man account. That was I went like 22K for one of the legendaries. That was a pain in the butt. Going dry for the legendary just like slows down so much of your progress, you know? Archer's my favorite of the three. I'm not a huge legendary beast guy. Even, I don't know, I'm just not a huge legendary guy in general, I guess. I guess I would pick Entei. I don't know. Do I like, I don't know. I just don't really, I don't really care for most of the legendaries. They're just kind of brutal, but I don't know, you know? Not a huge legendary Pokemon guy. I feel like my favorite legend is like Garatina, and even that's like, I don't know, it's so edgy, you know? But it's a cool Pokemon. Dragon Ghost is just a cool type. Why are you still alive? Why not, dude? What's up, TJ? How you doing, man? Zapdos is so powerful, but that, you know, my favorite Pokemon is fucking Shuckle, so it's not like power is the indicator that I'm looking for type beat, you know? Something down. Yeah, no, that's a great way to do it though. I was farming Dittos here a fair bit as well while passively doing. It's a good passive way to do it, you know? Those pretty powerful. Yeah, in certain ways, in beautiful ways, you know? I love specialists that can't quite, you know, perform. That sounds so, you know, I love Shuckle, I love Rampardos. Yeah, Zapdos is super good. With the setup, I think with the correct setup, you're probably right. Like some sort of power trick meme, dude. This is great. I'm honored you've enjoyed it, Matrock. Hell yeah, dude. Honored to have you, man. It's very kind of you, Sim. What the hell? Throw now is crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah. And a hit. No, that I don't know at all, to be fair. How do we get Alpha Charizards? Great quick question. Alpha Charizards came from the anniversary event. I think it was in 2022. I believe that was in it was either 2022 or 2023. They did one. It was supposed to be 2022. They did one 10-year anniversary event for Pokemon. They never brought back the anniversary event. I really wish they would. It was my favorite event ever. And it was the Alpha starters were a reward from defeating, like, not like a raid, but like one of the first like big PVM fights. You would fight like Red, but this was before like Johto was in the game, so it was before like the Red refight and stuff. It's a limited Pokemon from a limited event, and they will never come back into the game as well. That was the devs have confirmed, like, they're never bringing back Alpha Kanto starters. I think there's a really good chance that we see Alpha Johto starters or Alpha, like, it would not surprise me if one day we see Alpha starters of other generations, but so far just can't. But they'll never bring back Kanto. Consider dry. Everybody's different. It's a good question. I don't really worry about being dry until I'm at least 60k dry, but I'm also a psycho who is shiny hunted a lot. You know, like if you're a newer player and you're at 32,000 encounters, I understand why you would be like, man, like I'm on my first shunt, guys. It's, you know, I'm 32k dry, like it's kind of tough, you know, like if it's your first shunt, I get it, you know. Also, it's a big difference of like, but like if someone told me they had 32,000 egg encounters, I would be like, okay, I hope you get a shiny fucking as soon as possible. Like, it's so different, you know, like egg dry versus time type horde dry is worlds and worlds apart. Another cheese sandwich. Can't you just like put like some ham on it or just something? Do you mean a grilled cheese when you say cheese? I know you guys say like a cheesy toasty bandito or something. You guys always add cute little, which I mean, you know, kind of sweet. Just in shinies. Nothing in a bit. I think the last shiny was like just Lantern, right? It's been a bit. October 30th was the last shiny. I don't get a whole lot of encounters. Most of my time into the game right now is either making content, like trying to make, you know, money making stuff on the main account, like guides, a lot, or just grinding the Iron Man, playing the events. A lot of the time play has been playing the events. The Lantern is named after you. Yeah. Your favorite sandwich? I'm not a huge sandwich guy, but I guess do you count this? I fucking love Philly cheesesteaks. I think Philly cheesesteaks are like maybe my second favorite food. Like it's easily top 5, top 3. I love fucking Philly cheesesteaks, dude. I'm doing your first shunt. That's a tough first shunt. Good luck to you, Spiral. Cheese sandwich. There's just so many ways to do a Philly cheesesteak. Like, I do need to try a chopped cheese, which people will, myself included, often confuse as like a Philly cheesesteak, but it's more of like a burger. like almost chop. Like I really want to. It is a. You have a fucking good eye, because I am not like very much on my webcam. It is a Patrick Ricard jersey. Good fucking eye, DH. That's actually crazy that you got that. That's crazy. He's fucking good as hell. I fucking love him, dude.
Hi, Patrouski.
What's up, Danny? How you doing, dude? What's up, man? 26 months. What the fuck, Danny? How you doing, man? Why do you leave with Dusclops here? I don't think most other players should leave with Dusclops here. This is kind of an Iron Man thing. As an Iron Man, getting the lucky eggs passively through the chances is actually really good for XP training. But as a main account, you'd probably just rock like Illuminate or something like that here to get more encounters. Dude, Danny's the GOAT, man. What's up? What the? Are you guys actually just like a nat? That's so cute. What the fuck? Wholesome moment, but like actually like... Yeah, so I didn't really explain fully. The Dusclops is used to frisk and thief lucky eggs off the chances, which is nice for the... to get that XP training boost on the iron. Like it's like a main account can just buy XP charms. The lucky eggs are kind of the best way for an Ironman account to get that XP boost, which saves so much time. It's any in game wholesome. It's a good question, because you would never do this on like any other. So it's a great question. Like very niche, very specific. So I think the upcoming catch events, I want to double check. I know I keep checking, but I want to double check. I think the upcoming catch events the next 2 days are both at 10 a.m. Okay. I might try to be live early the next 2 days, fellas. Keep an eye out. I might be live like 2 hours earlier than I normally am. I'm going to try. I might not get up in time. I'm going to be so fucking real. I think I can. I think I can. We'll see how it plays out. All the are first kind of all that random item first. The problem is that then every single that feels, I could be wrong, Paisley, that feels like crazy not worth it, because like every single encounter you're like waiting for a Pokemon, that would slow things down so much. Like every single encounter you're at that point, the Illuminate is kind of being what's the point of getting 10% increased encounters if every single battle you're like making a switch to a Friskmon to like... See, I maybe I'm dumb, but I don't think that's worth it. But it could be, you know, each their own. The UK time, right? Probably. UK time is usually like what, 5? It's usually 5 hours ahead, so that makes sense. 10 a.m. ET to UK time. Yes, 3 p.m. GMT. Yep, you got it. You got it. There's 2 catch events back to back. There's one Tuesday and one Wednesday, both at 10 a.m. Okay, huge. So on Chansey. Oh, I'm stupid. That's a really good. Oh wait, okay, I'm dumb. Paisley is spitting facts. Why did I not? I've been streaming for too long. How's my brain? Okay, that's actually, maybe I should try that. Watch the Olympics? No, I watched a little bit of like, my buddy had women's hockey on while we were watching the Super Bowl, so that was like, I passively watched Sweden crush France, but that, you know, in women's hockey, but that's all. That's it. Not really, man. It's cool that it's happening. It's one of those things. Maybe I wish I watched a little bit more, but also I'm just really uninvested in winter sports, especially. I don't even watch the normal Olympics usually. I'm like super uninvested in winter sports. Hockey seems like an amazing sport. A lot of my friends growing up were big, you know, I grew up in like Maryland, so like a lot of my friends growing up were big Capitals fans. We have a pretty good hockey team. I just don't know. I think I never connected with hockey because I never played it. I love football because I played a lot of football. I love basketball because I played a ton of basketball. I liked baseball because I played a bit of baseball. Like I liked sports that I played, and I liked I liked that. Like I never really, hockey I never played, and it's hard to fucking play hockey. Like hockey requires gear, sticks, ice time. Like how, it's so hard. Like you can't organize unless you like live in Michigan and have like a frozen lake in your backyard. It's really hard to organize casually playing ice hockey, you know? It's so tough, man. I'm watching sports. I try to say that's, hey, fair enough, man. That's kind of beautiful. Good for you. I feel like you're doing what I should do, you know? I'm like the album. I'm like, oh, I'm not really interested, but maybe I should try. Don't punish yourself to try to meme on us, Clarko. A cold baked bean sandwich. What do you? Don't chop off your hands to laugh at, to shock others. What are you doing? You don't need to hurt yourself for the shock value. Yeah, most expensive sports. Yep, I had a friend. I have a friend who grew up playing like pretty competitive hockey, and he always talked about it's a really big barrier to entry sport. Yeah, which sucks. Like, it's such like it's such like barrier to entry sports. They don't suck, but the barrier to entry existing suck. But sometimes you can't help it, right? Like I like meme on golf. Like, it sucks that golf's kind of expensive, but like maintaining the grass is just fucking expensive. Like, unless like, I don't know if are there any golf courses that would ever do turf? Would turf fuck up the way the ball lands? I would assume it would. I don't know much about golf, but like maintaining a golf course is just fucking expensive. So that's why you have to, I've never golfed, but that's my understanding, right? Maybe if there was like a turf. There's no like public golf courses to my, well, maybe there are some, but some are cheap. But how would that be the difference? Like, I don't know. Get hit under the ball as much. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Like certain sports, you kind of can't get rid of that barrier to entry. Like hockey, like how the fuck do you play hockey without going to your local ice rink, getting involved on a team? It's really hard, right? Around the world, that's cool. So how, wait, okay, I never heard of that. How does that work? But do you have to be like in the military to use the free golf courses on military bases? Never heard of that. How does that work? Can I use those? Giga Chad, just gotta be in the military. Okay, that is the most Giga Chad shit I've ever heard in my entire life, to join the military for the free golf courses. Now that's the most Cade Kona, brother. That's fucking awesome. That's the most American thing I've ever heard. That's fucking that's amazing in a way. Tragic in a way, but we're gonna avoid that part. Not gonna critically think at all today, Poggies. A license to play golf? What? Yeah. We always talk about tennis a lot in my stream, because I always say like tennis is a really fucking cool sport that doesn't really or shouldn't really have a huge barrier to entry. You can thrift tennis rackets for a few dollars, thrift a tennis ball. Like, tennis is actually an extremely cheap sport to get into, but you have to have the tennis court, of course. And there are a few free tennis courts, or there are a fair bit of free tennis courts in the US, but I wish there were more. There are I always say, like, one of my favorite, I look back growing up and I'm like so thankful there were free basketball courts everywhere I went. Like, I look back growing up and I'm like, it's insane what a privilege it was to be able to have walking distance to a basketball hoop almost anywhere I lived. Like, that's a really amazing thing. Like, we underrate, like, I don't know, that was really, really important to me, as a kid growing up. And it's sad the same isn't true for tennis, because tennis is a really fucking cool sport, Tennis is like a really beautiful, this is like we've done this talking point a million times, but like the TLDR is tennis is like a beautiful sport that doesn't need to have a high barrier to entry, but for some reason there's like this pompous, pretentious attitude around tennis, and they often lock the tennis courts, or they like have them be like private tennis courts, and it's like, bro, we need more fucking public tennis courts, man. Yeah, I wonder how many, there's a few public soccer, I'm not sure if I noticed soccer fields enough in the US. I wonder how many, football pitches, one might say, there are in the UK. Like, that would be, what's up, Shunting Nick Shark? How you doing, dude? Just felt like streaming today. What's up, man? If you guys want to see more long streams like this, I want to try to, we're gonna see, I'm not gonna, no promises yet. I'm gonna see what I can do, but I like the idea of maybe pushing some longer streams. I just trying to like keep trying to control my energy levels, keep them lower so I don't blow them. I often like gas myself in the first 3 or 4 hours where I talk so much so fast that I'm exhausted and then I got to take a break. But if I like pace myself a bit, you know, it might be nice. Dude, it is like, you know, there's a lot of, you know, don't get me wrong, basalt, but like I think it's you gotta appreciate the positives. It's a beautiful, like, it is a beautiful thing. The amount of public basketball courts, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing, you know. Although on streams, happy to have you, Khaki. What's up, man? If you want to support the streams, obviously Twitch Prime, Twitch subs, blah 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 blah. Streamer begging, cringe. You guys know the drill. Oh, that's my expert lore. Dittos. If you're great question. If you're catching dittos, I wouldn't recommend it personally. I think the double battles just slow things down too much and make it too messy. I would not pop. It's a great question. I wouldn't pop lures here while doing ditto catching. I've done a little bit, you know, I've done a little bit of everything. I've payday pickup tier. If you're payday pickup, I probably would pop lures. That might be wrong, but the level raise is nice, in my opinion, for the extra Pokeyen. $50,000 football pitches. How small? Yeah. So here. How big is the UK compared to? This is the most American Google search where I have to compare it to the size of the United States to understand how big it is. The UK is roughly 2.48% the size of the United States. What the fuck? I did not realize it was that small. What? Not that that's, or like, that's not a nice way to put it, but you know what I mean. Okay, the UK is roughly the size of Oregon. Perfect. Okay, that exactly what I needed to learn. Okay. Why is it, dude, we've been fucking on the educational arc on stream. I've been enjoying it, man. The older I get, I just want to play fucking trivia games and like play PokeMMO, play dumb little trivia games and learn about international food, bro. Thank you for the sub, Dart, dude, the legend. Right, Dry Streak 2. Good luck to you, man. Thank you for the 13 months of total subs. Very generous of you. Hopefully the content is still worth it to you, man. Got some states. Dude, I think I've moved on from states. Oh, so I feel like I'm like trying to learn international geography now, man. I'm kind of fucking, you know. It's been fun. Have you seen me play Food Guesser, Oso? I've been learning fucking international foods, man. It's been fun. Learning the names of countries and stuff. It's Food Guesser is teaching me geography at the same time, because it'll be like, oh, the country you need for this yakisoba noodle is like southeast of Thailand or some shit. Like I'm slowly becoming a less and less ignorant American. Okay, it's been a good, seen some of it. Lamau, dude, Lamau after is crazy. China is right at the US. Oh geez, China size compared to US. I don't fucking know, bro. Very similar in size, both ranking among the largest, just under 10 million square kilometers. The United States is slightly larger at 9.83 million kilometers, where China is 9.6 million. Okay. Oh, you said Chile, and I read that as China. I've been streaming way too. Oh no, did I wait? China? Yeah, I didn't know that. Dab sesh, you know? Okay, I know. Okay, I'm stupid actually. Someone else said. Okay, I didn't actually misread that. Chile size compared to USA. I like Chile's country shape. I like that you guys are like one long like strip. Is that correct? That's kind of like, it's a good shape, dude. Kind of low-key beautiful. Yeah, Chile is one of the weirdest ones to compare to the US, because you guys are like pretty large. You have a pretty big, but it's like one long strip or whatever, so it's. No, I got, yeah. I got, yeah. The landing strip, yeah. Look up Ethiopian food. Oh, I've looked up, there's an Ethiopian restaurant near us in DC that I've wanted to go to forever. Ethiopian food legitimately looks like some, like, Ethiopian food is almost always one big plate with like 12 different things all plopped on it, and that is totally my like I would want to take all of that and like combine the flavors and like take one bite, take like that's Ethiopian food always looks amazing because it always looks like a giant collage of a ton of different flavors, and that's what I love in food. So like I've always Ethiopian food might be like the food that I want to try the most that I haven't tried yet. Maybe I'll hate it, to be fair. I haven't had it yet, so maybe I'll hate it, but it's the same plate. Yeah, like that. Yeah, it looks fucking awesome. Chile. Oh, is it Chile, not Chile? That makes a lot of sense. We're gonna learn how to pronounce. Okay, Chile. Okay, Chile. That's not bad. Okay, Chile. 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 Reserve. Gotcha. Chile. Okay. Should we play? Now I want to play Food Guesser, man. In the UK, American barbecue food is very, very good. I do. Okay. I love American barbecue. Barbecue is like one of my favorite foods. This like almost hurts me to say. I kind of think Brazilian barbecue is better, which is fucked up. But like, well, I don't know. There are certain American barbecues where I'm like, I don't even know how, like, making that is so crazy. But because I'm closer to home, I can understand how it's made. I don't know. Brazilian barbecue, I'm literally like, I don't know what they're doing to this to make it so good. Like, and the pineapple, yes. No, do you know my, dude, whenever we go to a Brazilian barbecue restaurant, I am the fucking guy. I asked for so much pineapple. The cinnamon pineapple is my favorite thing at Brazilian barbecue, and I love meat. That's like crazy. Korean barbecue. I need to try Korean barbecue again. KBBQ is like huge around here, around my area. I should love Korean barbecue. I love Asian food is my favorite food, like all Asian, Mongolian, Thailand, China, Japan. Every Asian food's amazing to me. I love Asian food. Haven't had Korean is probably the least I've had of Asian culture foods, to be fair. But I'm getting cooked. But like I had Korean barbecue once and I was so unimpressed. I was so sad. Hey, if that exists, I bet you it's better, Paisley, to be fair. Korean barbecue, I need to just try it again, and I don't know. I don't like that the Korean barbecue, the meat is like unmarinated, unseasoned. Like you have to like dip it in a sauce, and I love sauce, but like I don't know, I couldn't find the right way to eat KBBQ. I need to try it. I need to try it again. Okay, so that's what I'll, you know, good thing. Yeah, KBBQ is like maybe that might be a US thing. It's very popular in the US, especially in like coastal cities, I guess. I don't know if that's the right usage of that, but what's up, Duxley? How you doing? Greek barbecue. I've never had Greek barbecue. I'm Googling right now. I'm interested. I'll try, dude. Grilled meat from any place in the world. Sign me up. I'll give it a shot, man. Like, don't twist my arm. What's up, Brewsty? How you doing, dude? Great time. No. I do not. Nor would I. Well, I probably shouldn't. Don't want to talk too much about where I live, to be fair. All due respect. That's how I felt. Okay, but maybe I gotta find the right way to eat it, to be fair. I mean, it's marinated. Maybe that. Yeah, Uber. I could see that. Yeah. Just for brisket. Brisket is like an alien. USA brisket, barbecue brisket, almost feels like an alien creation. Like it's meaning that it's so good. Like brisket is like phenomenal. That's what when I compare the two, I'm like, okay, but we do have brisket. Like that's the thing I'm thinking of like. And I love American barbecue. Like I love barbecue sauce. I love ribs. I really like. But Brazilian barbecue is just so. I mean, yeah, imagine whatever. Yeah, there's a lot of places. Yeah, no, you don't. You're so sweet for a palate. You're totally fine, bitcho. Bitcho. That can't be. Call me bitcho. How do I? There's no way that's how it's pronounced, right? How do I pronounce? Is it Biko? I hope it's Biko. I said that and was like, wait a minute, hold up. They are. That's what's so. They are so different flavor wise. Basalt. It's so crazy. But no, you're totally fine, man. You're totally good. Might be pronounced Bisho. On geography, pass 106. I mean, the beautiful thing is, like, I'm kind of doing both. Like, the beautiful thing is, I'd be talking about food. Food has been to learn about an interest. Like, I don't really care about geography that much, unfortunately. So what I've done is I've conflated geography with food, and that has actually turbo motivated me to learn. I'm gonna play some food. Fuck it, we're gonna play some. I love playing Food Guesser, bro. It's actually so fun. We're doing it, boys. There's actually a new one that drops in 23 minutes. I think it's fucking wholesome, dude. It's been helping me learn different also, like literally this shit has been helping me learn the names of countries. Like that basic level of like. Okay, also there's a million fucking Europeans will be like, Lamau, Americans don't know all the countries. Bro, there's so many countries. What are you talking about? Of course I don't know all the countries. Okay, salt, like what is this? Okay, so like let's shrink this up a little bit. Keep the Pokemon viewable on screen. Okay, is this like pork rinds? This has got to be US. I can see this being made in Korea or some shit though. They love their frying methods. United States borders. Is it always? This is pork rinds. Is this gonna be? I don't think it's Canadian. This is Mexico? Wait, really? Border is the US. No way, it's Canada. What? I guess it uses maple syrup, but like it's, yeah, that's true, I guess. But like, yeah, I would have been. Look at the name. Wait. Look at the. This Aurelis de Chris. This being a Canadian dish is pretty funny. Like what? Not bad though. 4K points. I'll take it. This looks totally fucking amazing. This to me is like Thai. Flank steak, lime juice, garlic, salt, pepper, cumin, onions, oil, green bell pepper optional. First, lime juice. Actually, well, no, this wouldn't be. Is this gonna be like Spain? Or like Thai? Spain, cold, Thailand, ice cold. Vaca frita. I don't think this is American. You can see the little compass. It's west of Spain. Vaca frita. That actually makes sense, Wookie. God damn it. Good point. I really don't think it's United States. Okay, warm. East. Is it some... Okay. How is Spain? Oh. Is it like Northwest Europe? Argentina, someone said. I like that guess. Old. Dude. No way it's United Kingdom. I don't know what. Cuba. Someone said Cuba. That was a good guess. Yum. Oh, it's amazing. Shh. Okay, this might be the first. Shrimp ketchup. Okay, come on. Okay, to be fair, this is kind of just. It sounds gross, but it's kind of just a homemade cocktail sauce. UK? If this is UK, I swear. Okay, cold. I like that everybody... Worcestershire sauce? I don't know. Other places be kind of... I feel like Korean foods are the ones that I know the least, so we'll do South Korea. Shrimp cocktail. Yeah, it's just a homemade cocktail sauce. Who would have invented shrimp cocktail? South Korea is ice cold. Don't be United States. Canada? Don't, please, please, please don't be United States. Please, please, no, please, no. I mean, like, okay, no, what? Okay. Sushi rice and crab after. This is fucking United States. Because you see, this is not Japan. It's avocado. This is it's California roll or some shit. Dude, I'm fucking okay. That was, they try to trick you. They try to trick you, bro. They try to sushi. You instantly go Japan. Nope, that's US, baby. K Kona, brother. That's a fucking California roll. Not bad. Okay. Oh, this is. I know this. I know this. This is the best dessert. It's gulab jamun. I should have called the name. I knew it. It's the best. It's the best Indian dish. Period. It's gulab jamun. I just ate so many of these at an Indian buffet. This picture does not do them. They're like a little sweet. They're almost like a pancake. Think of a pancake ball absolutely soaked in syrup. That's what these taste like. They're so good. They're a dessert. They're like a soaked pancake ball in syrup. Super. I'm getting so much better at the game. I fucked up on 2 of them were United States, to be fair, and 1 was Canada. I can't believe I got the gulab jamun call out, bro. Okay, veal cutlets. I don't know. It is more like a gold. It's a golden syrup versus like a, not like a maple syrup. Yeah. Someone's at Italy. Breadcrumbs, eggs. This classic dish. Sophisticated dining experience. This is like France. This is like pretentious. I'm a fucking god. I saw a sophisticated dining experience and I was like, who would write that about their own food? France. Holy, clip it and ship it, boys. Holy fucking shit, that was the best one so far. I would eat it though. Holy fuck. Okay. Water, butter, flour, eggs, sugar, salt, vanilla, pearl sugar. What the fuck? This guy knows ball. Dude, I'm not fat for nothing, okay? Fat fuckers know their food, okay? Bite-sized treat to enjoy with a cup of coffee or tea. This United Kingdom? They mentioned like with a cup of tea. Hot. Jumping out the grease. It's 100 degrees. Dumb. Okay. South of United Kingdom. Is it just France again? I thought it would be too stupid. I didn't know I was a France. I didn't know I was a fucking France food exportise. What the fuck is happening? Okay. This round is going crazy. Okay. Okay, these pictures are oh my god. Okay, not that it's food. Let's be honest. Now, cooking stuff under dirt is actually like a relevant like strategy. Lamb, mutton, alpaca. This is like a seafood boil, but with like mountainous animals. This is gonna be like Papua New Guinea or like ice cold or like Peru. What? I'm actually the GOAT! Are you fucking... I should quit PokeMMO and take this full time. Are you kidding me? I'm the best to ever do it. The ignorant American is climbing to the top at Food Guesser. I can't believe I got that. What the fuck? Okay. This is gazpacho soup. I don't know what that comes from. Italy? I don't know, where does this come from? I don't like it, so I don't know where. Is it? No way, it's French again. There's no way. Bob Chorba. I think this is gazpacho soup, right? Spain? Poland? I can see it being some. I'm fucking this one up. Greenland? No. Greek is a good guess. You're so smart. Oh, Bulgaria. Oh, of course, Bulgaria. Black sesame seeds, glutinous rice flour. Okay. Red bean. Is this just Japan? Bean paste. Jelly-like texture made from... I love jelly-like textures. The paste is steamed until firm. I was thinking Japan or Vietnam. Borders Vietnam. Black sesame roll. Is it gonna be like... I think Nepal is close, right? Korea? I don't know South Korean foods nearly enough. Borders Nepal. Okay, I'm actually learning. Laos? What borders Vietnam and Nepal? I don't know I'm better at food than geography, dude. Thailand is close there. No. Korea? No, Korea does not. China? Okay, yes, China and Hong Kong. Good. Nice. Woo. Bro, that was actually one of my best games. I was really proud of the Peru call, dude. The France, I'm proud of that. That was a fucking good game, dude. Holy shit. I'm proud of that one. I'm not gonna lie. That was a fucking fun. I'm actually impressed. I'm actually getting, once again, I've never been able to learn geography until I started doing it with food. Like, that's what it takes, man. Send the link. Yeah, let me do the here. Oof. We just, dude, like, unironically, yes. Like, we just needed to motivate the American with food. Like, yes, Giga Chad. Like, what was it, Polish for this? Oh, that's a good guess. Hot. Germany, maybe? Potatoes. Kale points to Germany, right? Borders Germany. Austria? Hot. Mashed potatoes, curly kale. Swiss. Bacon, potentially. Would Swiss be bacon? What borders Germany? I don't know enough about... Is it all that's left Switzerland? I don't know. I already did Poland. I don't know geography enough, dude. Foreign cool steam pot. No, no, don't be sorry. This is just fun memes. What's up, Duxley? What borders Germany? This is Dutch? Yeah, but what's the country? Is that a stupid question? Hungary? Netherlands. Someone said it too. Netherlands? That might be the dumbest American thing to not know what saying it's Dutch means. Rice, turmeric, coconut milk, lemongrass, pandan leaves. That is like a... Is this Indian? Well, it's gotta be Indian. Cold. Okay, my mistake. Hi. I almost want to always call stuff. There's like certain ones I like go back to a lot. That's so valid. Walnut. Pat ... We are learning though. The ignorant American is becoming less and less ignorant. Okay. Kaffir lime. I feel like I've heard that. I feel like, what are the odds? I need to learn African food a lot more. Nasi. Okay. Oh, is this okay? I feel like I don't know Korean food very well. Fuck. I'm butchering this. Singapore is the closest so far. I have no idea what's near Singapore. I love the Indonesia guesses. I studied them. Oh, what? Did you know? Did you Google it? No shot you got that high. That's actually like insanely impressive, High Sky, if you got that. What the fuck? I did a paper on Indonesia in like elementary school. Okay, what the fuck is this? First also enjoyed. This is the hot dog. Okay. Okay, what? Okay, no US, no Germany, no Poland. I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What? A type of I should have known with the picture. I should have gone. I should have known with the picture. My mistake. My bad. Actually, I should with the quality of the. Maybe that's the problem with British food is you guys just like are really bad at. It's actually you're really good chefs, really bad photographers. Maybe that's give credit where credit's due. Oh, I know this. I think. Oh, I should know that. Is this the shrimp throws me off though? I feel like I know this. Is this India or Greece or Middle East or Afghan? Okay. I don't know this. What is this? It looks nice. West of Greece. I don't know what's Spain. I was so far fucking off. Okay. Sweet potatoes, brown sugar. Simple dish, just like fried sweet potatoes. But okay, it's like a street food. What place would have what place would have sweet potatoes as a street food? I have no idea, man. Laos? Okay. East of Laos. I think this must be like an Asian. It has, okay. You see this like greenery? This is giving Indonesia a, I mean, it literally could be. Kamote Q. Philippines. Oh, Philippines have good flavor. Good guess. The Philippines. I literally said, wow, the Philippines have a really good flavor profile. This could be Philippines. You're fucking. Also, good shout, Sky Scott, for the. I'm cheating now. Chat's helping me, to be fair. So, and I only got apprentice foodie. This shit is so fun. Tempeh. I don't know tempeh. Burger buns, soy sauce. Is this like a fermented soybean cake? This has got to be like Japan, right? Like, oh nope, cool. Okay, my mistake. Ingredients. I don't think it's. I think it's cold. Just like. This is Oceania. It's gonna be like a really hard one. Yeah, I was thinking Australia actually, like Oceania type. Warm. Northwest of Australia. Is it like United States and then like Hawaiian? Nope. Not even fucking close. Singapore. This looks delicious. Comes at Indo. I don't mind the Indonesia guess. It's always Indonesia. I love Indonesia. I did a fucking paper on it in like 5th grade. And I always remembered that. That was wow. That's actually so funny. I love it, man. Okay, grasshoppers. I would try grasshopper. People, the instinct is, oh god, gross. Ew. I would try them, bro. Who cares? Everybody eats different things. Soy sauce, sugar, and mirin. This is like Asian for sure. I'm gonna guess Vietnamese. I think Vietnamese people are fucking goated and will eat. Okay, terrible. Okay, Korean. This is north of hot. East. Yeah, like actually official. I'm down, bro. East of Korea. You think it's Japan? Maybe? Like, do we just go all the different... Oh, I did not think that. Good. Okay. Based. I would... Come on. I guess that makes sense. 31% is pretty fair. Squid. Squid and mirin sauce again. Is this just... Is it cringe to just go Japan? Okay. Yep. I mean, I would try it. Squid's actually really good from what I've had. Shrimp or small fish. Okay, this I don't know. And it's like dish made by fermenting small fish. Undergo these like containers to undergo fermentation. The process breaks down. This I have no idea. This I really small fish ferment. Korea likes to ferment food, right? I think. I don't know. South of South Korea. Warm. Yeah, Indonesia. I literally like that's what I think of. Like, could be Indonesia for the 5th time. 100% Philippines. It's got to be some. Yeah, it's got to be some place. Good call. Where they can fish a lot. That's I have to be thinking more like that. Like pork belly. I love pork belly. Salt, pepper, allspice, cloves, curing, salt, onion. Salt and pepper, roll it tight and brine for several days. Cooked by simmering. Yeah, this is this could be fucking anything. This could be United States. It could be Poland. It could be Thailand. I have no idea. The cured meat. It could be like Italy, just like warm. It's boiled. It's UK. I'll throw up the UK guess. Hot. Was it east of United Kingdom? Is that Poland, right? Is east west of Poland? I don't know what's west of Poland. Northwest of Poland. I never see like Greenland or Iceland on here. Wait, this should tell me something, right? This wouldn't be German, right? What does this tell me? West of Poland. I don't think this is. No, it's not. Ukraine would be east. I'm really stuck on this one. Repulsi. Saying it like Repulsi does sound like German, but it just seems so. Borders Germany. Vikings, Pat. Vikings. It borders. It's north of Germany. I don't know what's north of Germany. Is it Finland? Swedish? Finland? Where's Finland at, man? I confused. I gotta learn. I confused Finland with Sweden, and that's not. They're both just chill, hang out people. So it's just they're both amazing memers. It seems like it's. I don't actually know shit. So it's just not bad. Sugar baking soda. This is just little. Okay, we literally Squid Game, Korea. If that's right, it's so that's so fucked up. That's so dumb to know it off Squid Game. Oh, I know this. Squid Game. Okay, it would have. Now the real American answer would have been, oh my god, Squid Game, Japan. That would have gone crazy on fucking live stream fails. That would have gone bonkers. Okay. Some sort of cheese. Is this just Parmesan? I think it might just be Parmesan. Nope. Prince. Nope. Okay. What the Sigma? That's far from Parmesan. Yeah, I knew that. He in fact did not know that. United Kingdom. Hot. Who else makes cheese? Switzerland makes cheese? Denmark. I gotta learn my Switzerland, Denmark, Finland. I gotta learn the unproblematic places, the chillin' memers. I don't know if that's true. Don't take that as me. I don't know what their history. Okay. Garlic orange juice. Map of Wordle. Ooh, I don't know. Pork, garlic, onion, orange juice, lime. This is a very savory feature, marinated for a piece of pork, seasoned with citrus, garlic, herbs. So a punch of the pork is simmered into dinner. Often served with pickles, a tangy and spicy. This looks like plantains on the side. I like the Brazil guess a lot. Oh, it literally says fried plantains. I like Brazil a lot because they give me, because I know they give me plantains as an app at the Brazilian barbecue. It was not Brazil. Fuck. Satisfying combination of textures and tastes. I don't know what pickles is. Can I Google pickles or is that cheating, chat? It's an educational stream. I'm gonna Google pickles. Pickles is a... Okay, well, now I know where pickles is from, but that's fine. Pickles is like, okay, so pickles is like coleslaw, it seems like. Pickles is this part. Does that show? Pickles is this. Pickles is Haitian. Okay, I cheated. I cheated for that one, to be fucking fair. But we learned. I think, you know what? We learned that's okay. We learned that pickles is like Haitian coleslaw. Bolillo bread. Chorizo. Oh, okay. This is potatoes, chorizo. Obviously Spanish, right? Is it just... This sounds... I'm like getting hungry reading this. Is it just Mexico? Okay. Odd. That just sounds... Yeah. This should be like 99. So that looks really good. Okay, we remember this one. Was this one... Wait, remember this... Wait, I forget what it... Wait. Is it Peru? I'm actually... Okay, I'm the goat. I remember. Okay. Super foodie. I cheated for one of them. That's a fake store. Port sausage... Red wine. Flavorful garlic sausage, credit for blending pork and beef. Traditionally is grilled, pan, or fried. This is often served with bread, cheese. This is like a Italy. This is like a Italy like meat. Well, does Italy do meat a whole lot? Very hot. This is like charcuterie board fodder. It's giving charcuterie board. Hot. Northeast of Italy. Isn't Spain like southwest or some shit? I don't know. My music paused 1 sec. This game is so fun. You guys were memeing around with me. Oh, the letters. It does not give it away. I'm gonna be so honest. Slovakian. Very hot. East Europe. We haven't hit a borders though. Polish, Poland, Croatia. The underrated, what's it called? Thank you, Rumel. What's up, dude? The underrated World Cup schmeemers that we learned. We double learned today, chat. Bread roll, mayo, cooked ham, cheese, tomato. This is like some American shit. Italy, then. What? Okay, Greece? Fresh? What? Okay, what? Pabete, bread roll, mayonnaise, cooked ham, cheese, tomato, lettuce, butter, oregano. What? The cheese sandwich? No, there's ham. It's not. Shut the fuck up. It's not a cheese sandwich. It's ham. There's literally ham and other ingredients. So it's the opposite of a cheese sandwich. My ass. Who's the dude? What? They say bread roll. That means like European. But I'm lost on this one. What's up, Domchan? South America? Is it? I'm lost on this one. They folded the cheese. Cuba? Like a Cuban... I'm lost on this one. Sweden. So what we did Italy and Sweden's, I know it's like not close, but like... Okay, Neo helped me cheat because he said Messi, and I learned today, I only know this as of today, that Messi is Argentinian. And dude, we're combining our FIFA knowledge that we learned as of today into Food Guesser to have the most ultimate legendary run of all time. Okay. Oh, I've seen this before, but I don't remember what it is. I've seen this before. But to be fully honest with you guys, I don't know if I'm ever gonna get this. Haitian, nope. Look at all these cold guesses. I have no fucking Tonga. I should have remembered because the okay. Sensitive content. Wait, okay, what? Here, one sec. Hold up. That doesn't even cover it. One sec. Okay. Is it because it's... Okay, this is fine to show. This is like, okay. Wait, wrong thing. That's fine. It's if you have like a specific beer. This is I love tapioca. This is tapioca. I love this shit. I don't know where it's from. I love tapioca. I could see this being a United States thing, honestly. I don't think it is. I don't think we created it. It could be. That's Brazil. I could see it being some fucked up thing moms made in the 50s with gelatin type. No, okay, no. Beaten eggs. Okay. Tapioca pearls. Often topped with what tapioca is. I wouldn't say you're missing a whole lot if you don't know tapioca. It's a weird... Tapioca is strange. I like it. It's like a sweet... It's almost like... I don't know how to describe it. It was northeast of United States. I could see it being United Kingdom. That wouldn't surprise me. Yep. It's because it's a fucked up dish, but like it is good. Yeah, United Kingdom. I like tapioca. What? Yeah, that's a weird. That's sensitive. Some people have a problem with like the what the fuck? Sorry, I'm distracted. Yo, hold up. This has got to be some like German. Flour, sugar, ground hazelnuts, baking, orange zest. This dish is a delightful confection with hazelnuts. Hazelnuts often topped with a thin layer of icing. Yeah, I almost thought of Russia, but I don't know if that's Germany. Borders Germany. Austria. But Austria does border, right? Okay, double borders. Swiss again. I should have known. Swiss love their little sweet treats, don't they? Like not like legitimately. So are they known for like are they known for like Swiss chocolate and like? I should have known that. I should have thought about that. Yum 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 yum. The sweeties that make sweet treats. Milk baked. What is that? Milk parentheses baked. This dish is made by slowly cooking milk in an oven at low temperature for several hours. During this time, the milk's color changes to a light caramel. United Kingdom. Warm. Just like the milk. Oh, it's gonna be somewhere cold. I actually how did I know it bordered Slovakia? Do Slovenia and Slovakia border each other, or am I just fucked up for thinking that? Okay, a little bit fucked up. Border Slovakia. I don't know how I knew that, but okay, okay. Belarus, I remember. It's people who do this are in places so fucking cold. I honestly don't even judge them. That like I no wonder you're baking your milk, bro. It's fucking so cold. Oh my god, this looks amazing to me. Wait. Poor man's pecan pie. Wait, this is totally my flavor profile. What is this? That cold? It's right next to, it's right next to Russia, so I assumed it is, but yeah. This looks this looks amazing to me. Gotta be American. This is not American. There's no way. It's poor. So it's from potentially a poorer potentially a poorer country. Doesn't need to be. This looks so good. Oh my god. I would almost, I wonder if I'd love this more than this. Looks really good. I'm gonna guess like Denmark. Not that it's a poor country. To be fair, terrible start. Northwest of Denmark. Canada? Is it actually United States? I've never, I mean, K Kona, brother. No wonder it looks so good. Am I right, boys? Oh, bro, yum. Like this looks amazing. I literally was like, this looks amazing. Where is this from? That looks so, I literally just does. I gotta find some peanut pie, man. What? Chicken? Is this just jerk chicken? No, well, not quite. The picture looks like it, but not. Garlic, onion, tomato paste. Caribbean Netherlands. What am I thinking of? I need to learn Ostropel. Okay, now I'm thinking like Northeast Europe. Croatia? Hot. Morocco is a really good guess if that's in the right spot. Northeast. Closer to Croatia. Northeast of Croatia. I don't quite know where it's at on the map. Is it? It's from my FIFA knowledge. Is it Argentina? Romania. I gotta learn Romania's game, bro. My mistake, Romania. Looks good. Whole young chicken. Glutinous rice. Ginseng. Sorry for those who hate looking at raw meat or whatever. Onions. I know Korean. I was literally about to say I know Korean food the least out of all Asian foods, I feel like. But that's why I'm going to go with this. I think it's Asian, but I don't know which one. And it's North Korea, South Korea. Okay. Yum. What's up? Yeah, I do need to be like doing more encounters. Good call, good call. Potatoes. Oh, I think I know this. I feel like I've had this before. I feel like I ate this. I feel like I've ate this growing up. Potatoes, yogurt, ginger. I feel like I've had this. I feel like I got served this in school. Borders India. Oh, I'm so close. Okay. Could it be? I don't know. Nepal is over there, right? I think. Does Thailand border? Someone else said Nepal. I'm gonna go Nepal. Dude, I don't know. What the I actually vibe with Nepal. Nepalese food, I be fucking I don't know why. Bro, Brewsty! What's up, dude? I must depart much happy love to everybody. Dude, what's up, man? Dude. I'm fucking gaming on this food shit. Are you watching? I would love to if you want to, but by 10:40? Want to. Want to do like a different movie than at that point? Sorry, I'm telling my wife about movies now, but dude, Brucey, they forget 1,000 bits, man. What the fuck? That's so sweet of you, man. I feel like I'm sorry if I ignored you in chat or anything. Dude, much love to you, dude. What the hell? Is there any? Bits are, yeah. Well, the thing with bits is the viewers selflessly pay like the upfront charge. Like 1,000 bits is like $12 or whatever, and then but bits are one of the nicest ways to support. Yeah, it's really, yeah. Last stream, I just want to try to start streaming more. Zanarchy, what's up, man? I don't know. I just like the meme is. I think I'm working for once. I appreciate it, dude. Like 8-hour stream, holy, I'm about to push 8 hours, man. Like. Okay, maybe it's because I think often when I stream PokeMMO, and I think I love streaming, but I stream just PokeMMO. But when I do I like multitasking. When I do PokeMMO and Food Desert, or PokeMMO plus a little bit of YouTube, and like, I think I enjoy that a ton, man. I don't know. I hope you guys enjoy it too. Like, I hope it's worth it. You know, I'm just testing the waters. I don't want to commit to doing this every day or whatever, but you know, it's a fun little meme, man. 5 minutes long. It is a pretty long alert. It's because he donated fucking $10, bro. That's how much $10 is worth to me. Is well, I probably should have muted the music so it's not double layering music. Sorry about that. Dude, I fucking love this song. It's Country Jig from Old School RuneScape, if you aren't familiar. Maybe, dude, that's true. I just put 2 and 2 together. Pat isn't drinking this much with me. He didn't drink the Super Bowl party. Okay, I will say I also no longer drink at Super Bowl parties because 2 years ago I got blackout drunk at the Super Bowl party and was really annoying. So I personally banned myself from drinking at Super Bowl parties because 2 years ago I was a bad boy. So not drinking for a month. It's pretty chill.
I must depart, but as always, much happy
Dude,
and love to everybody.
Much love to you, Brewski. Dude, thank you. Much love to you, man. Hopefully the content is still fucking meaningful enough to you to support like that. It's so generous of you, dude. Much love. All right. Food Desert. I'm really enjoying. I'm sorry if it's not your cup of tea. I'm really enjoying Food Desert. I think it's really fun. I think it's also just like, you know, just for the one weekend per year. Fuck yeah, that is the truth. I'm lucky. I generally don't have a problem. I've gotten blackout drunk so few times that I probably like twice, 2 or 3 times. You know, I'm pretty good about, you know, what the fuck. What's up? It's Mach. How you doing? Try Strandle. Okay, Strandle is fun. Strandle is like the more unhinged little brother. Like I like that Food Desert is like educational. And maybe I'm just getting old, bro. I'm 27. I'm turning. Okay, maybe we do try Strandle. What the fuck? I think I've actually seen this one before. This is okay. Kind of trigger warning. I'm sorry. This one's kind of gross. I'm actually sorry. This might be Poland because generally, yep, borders Poland. Yeah, good guess. Borders Poland. Kind of a gross food. Okay, I don't think this is not right, but how funny would it be? Okay, it would be so funny if it was United Kingdom. Estonia. Borders both good. I don't know. Okay, I gotta learn my Estonia game. Borders Estonia and Poland. What if I think back to like Belarus? You guys are so smart. Ukraine, Russia as well. Yeah, you guys are fucking smart. Okay, I don't know why I yummed that, but you know what? I'll try anything. Okay. Ground meat, breadcrumbs, onions, garlic, eggs, salt, pepper, paprika. It's like a fritter. Ground meat fritter. I don't. Please tell me, Sim. I don't know. I don't think this is US. I think this is like Latin America type origins, but I could be wrong. The shit when he's there is YouTuber. Fuck, that's so funny. That's amazing that you would. Okay, that's awesome you would know that. This looks delicious. I don't think Mexico is right, but I kind of maybe like Cuba. Nope, not even close. Canada. I can see this being a Canada thing. Cold. Okay, this is not Canadian. It's Ket Farcert. Okay, Ket Farcet Salamak Korumplival. I know that was very offensive. I'm very sorry. Poland. Hot. Hot. Russia again? I kind of doubt it. We haven't seen Iceland or Greenland. Yeah, we haven't seen... There's a lot you don't. They try to... Yeah. South of Poland. Austria? Does that border? I don't think so. Okay, I didn't get it. Hungary. I gotta learn. I feel like Hungary is like has a lot of history. I don't know shit about Hungary, man. My apologies. Meat chicken. What the fuck is this? They blurred out the nickname. Okay, this is unhinged. I kind of do want to go. It's got, yeah, cumin. I think I do go India. I think you're right. Oh, that's nope. My apologies. It literally does feel, why does it feel offensive to like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it sucks that like, I feel like when I guess the wrong place, I'm like, oh, like, I'm like stereotyping someone's food. Like, I feel so fucked up. I'm like, oh, sus, like, caught. I really am just a dumb American. Please don't feel offended like by my lack of education. Like, Georgia's a good, I need to learn more about Georgia. It's literally called like Tahine. Gonna be like ice cold. Morocco is a good guess. Morocco. You're so smart, chat. What? Morocco, Algeria. I need to learn a lot more about, I don't know why this Turkey came in my brain. I need to learn a lot more about Turkey. There's so many countries I gotta learn about stuff, bro. Eggplant, tomato, charring eggplant skins. Okay, not my cup of tea. I wouldn't say ew. Not my cup of tea. I could see it's like a lot of vegetables. If you're saying ew to this, you might be American. Italian. I could super see this being Italian or Spain. East of it. East of Italy. Is France east of Italy? Nope. Mediterranean's good. You're actually smart. Okay, what's like a okay. Mediterranean. Not really the same. Malaysia? Ice cold. Okay, I gotta learn. Like all these. Like there's so many countries, dude. There's so many places in the world. It's beautiful. San Marino. Some with a lot of fresh vegetables, fresh ingredients. This is a really tough one for me. Southeast of Croatia. I don't know. I just don't know that part of Europe fucking at all, dude. Gibraltar, like the Overwatch map. Romanians, I don't know it. Lebanon. Someone said Lebanon. I don't know. Good smart person in chat knew it. I got a lucky egg in game. Poggies. I would try it. I don't know if it'd be my cup of tea. What's up, JDB Tree, by the way? My cup of tree. This looks delicious. Oh, this should be Germany or like Austria. It's these little cups that give it away. It's the little booties. The booties give it away. I'm thinking Austria, not Germany. Both. I'm a dude. Okay, that's not that impressive. I shouldn't be that excited. I shouldn't be that excited for that. Yo, what's up, Sway? I'm just proud. I'm proud that I'm learning. Okay, I know it's silly, but what are the Cubs? It's just like a stereotypical little, like, I don't know, like German. I don't know how to explain it. The little Cubs. Flour, brown sugar, butter, molasses. I've heard of this. This is like a United States Southern thing. Choufli pie. Okay, it's probably really good. I've heard of. Oh, it's Pennsylvania. Yes, okay. It's I would probably like. It's like brown sugar pie. I would love this. Oh, I feel like I should know this. This is some sort, obviously Asian. Either Indian or Thai or Nepalese. Fish is a big giveaway because it means it's something near water. I don't know if Thai. What are you saying, France? I don't think I'd love to be wrong. There is well, tomatoes. Wait, maybe no. I did look at the ingredients, not just the pictures. Maybe it's like Italy. There's the salad next to it. Cold. Fuck. I like Korean. I like Korean too. Fuck. Ice cold. I was so wrong. Marinate seafood and lime juice. Marinating seafood and lime juice. Marinating seafood and lime juice. Is this like New Orleans? No. Okay. Okay. Southeast of United States. Is it gonna be? Is it African? South America? Yeah, I need to, dude. Oh, this looks delicious. Iberia, cool. Portuguese. Southeast of Liberia. So everybody pinpoint Liberia on a map, and then Chile, Brazil. No wonder it looked good. Damn. And also, where are my Angolan viewers at? Angola pops up a lot on this game. I gotta learn. Angola pops up a lot. Apparently, you guys got some banger foods. Corned beef, potatoes, onions, beetroots. What? Why is this on top of? I don't love. I haven't thought about Angola. That's Sophia. What is this? Or oh, it's the corned beef. Okay, this is gonna be like northeast. This is gonna be someplace cold, in my opinion, because that's why you have like the corned beef, the pickle. You have a lot of pickled foods. This is like food. Scotland is not a bad. Okay, hot. I think it's somewhere. Clarko has literally sent pics that look like this. I think it's somewhere like cold. In like northeastern European. I don't think it's Slovakia. Ireland. Irish. I like to guess. Labsakis. Labskaus. That's giving like German. Or well, ooh, Sweden I like a lot actually. Sweden. Germany. It was Germany. A little crazy, but I respect it. Who am I to, you know? Shrimp water. Is this shrimp, shrimp Rangoon type beat? This looks Nepalese though. The way it's like presented and like that might be a dumb. Well, now it's cold, so would it be moon shrimp cake? Kind of warm. Southeast of China. I wonder if this will be a super niche. Where's Yemen at? Old. Thailand. I don't think it would be Philippines. Southeast of China, north of Philippines. I don't know what's on the map. Is it really Thailand? You think so? Taiwan. That's a good, yeah, that's too, I gotta learn. Oh, it's great. Yum, yum, yum. I love yumming everything. Okay, we get to cheat because we literally see some sort of obviously Asian. I don't know if it's kanji or Hanzu. Is that the other one? I don't think that's kanji based off of my obviously very intense weeb knowledge. Fuck. Not Korean. Watch it just be kanji. Okay. We're just doing all of the fuck dumb American thing. Let's actually think. Let's think about it now. Flour, maltose, sugar, baking powder, sweetness, balance of sweetness, rich gooey center, sweet maltose syrup. Malaysia, I like that. Maltose. Maltose could be Maldives, Taiwan. I gotta learn Taiwan. I'm sorry, all my Taiwanese viewers. I'm sorry, dude. That's fuck. Fish, tomatoes, onion. This is United Kingdom, I feel like. Hearty seafood soup. Well, they keep bringing up the taste of the sea. This is actually Asian. Worcestershire sauce. It's either United Kingdom. Well, no, did they really use this? And I want to go United Kingdom. I don't know why I'm thinking United Kingdom. Hold. Nope. France is a good guess because the baguette. Bro, what could it possibly be called? Where this is. Also, the blur is crazy. Oh, word hidden until round over. Oh, okay. I thought I was being like censored. It's like offensive. I was like, what? Oh, it's gonna be like Belgium or Belarus chowder then, right? Nope, not right at all. Okay. Fish chowder. There's beers around. It's northwest of France. Fish chowder, beers around. Maybe this is like Iceland or Greenland or whatever. Bermuda. My apology for not being familiar with your game. Rice water, saffron. Huh. Beautiful. I don't know what this is. I would love to try this actually. What? Obviously like Asian or like Indian area. Saffron rice. Rose water, almonds, pistachios, cardamom. I'm looking next to it. There's all, this is a, what is this place? It's like beautiful little restaurant. I want to guess India, but I don't know if that's too stupid. Yeah, I don't know if it's like truly. Let's look a little bit. Bangladesh, Zerde, Cambodia. I probably should be. I'm cold. Thanks, Clarko. What's up, Spidget? Shumathon 2. Why the hell not? I'm kind of stuck on this one. What's up, Queen? Stretch break. I might. Yeah, something like that. This is a tough one. I can see it being like Thai. Okay, it is not. I'm just so in the wrong area. Turkey. It what? Wow. Turkey and I was with them. Yeah, damn. That was a beautiful. I'd love to try that. Okay. This I know it's like, oh, slop. This looks, it's probably good. Spinach and fenugreek. Is this gonna be Greece? Is that dumb to east? Is there gonna be kidney beans, lamb? Turkish delights. Fuck, that's funny. Kidney beans, turmeric, onions, leeks. I don't think it's Asia, or not, or India. I don't think it's India. I think it's like, is it Mediterranean again? It's like Mediterranean, like Middle East. I just don't know. So apologies for my. I'm gonna do like Iran. I am the food whisperer. Are you? I've gotta go full time. I'm quitting. Shiny hunting is done. It is the year of the food guesser. I don't know how I don't know. I swear. Okay, buckwheat noodles. I know of this. I don't think I would like this at all. Buckwheat noodles is kind of got to be gross. I don't know if this does not look good to me personally. Maybe I'm wrong. Sesame oil, sesame seeds, boiled egg, seaweed flakes. Maybe it would be good. I just don't like buckwheat noodles. That turns me off. This is probably like a Korean like soba noodle. Yep. Okay. Wow. I'm actually learning. American gets educated for the first time. Is astounded. Flour, sweat, sugar, currants, milk, baking powder, lemon zest. What is this? Raisins? I'm scared this is like American or German. Spotted dick. You fuckers. You fuckers. Spot a little bit of spotted dick, oi. Hey, bro, a little bit of spotted dick, huh? A little bit. Who up spotting they dick? Okay. I think that might be it, fellas. I don't know why I was in the mood for it, but an 8-hour stream on a Monday never killed nobody. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for watching. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe for daily PokeMMO videos. Follow me for streams Monday through Thursday. For streams at 12 p.m. ET. Sometimes just going 8 hours. I don't know why. Usually like a 4-hour stream, I would say on average. But thanks for watching. Keep playing PokeMMO, guys. I'll see you later. Did a lot of progress today. The LUNAR event is creeping up on us, and hopefully we can get Suicune before that. I will see you guys later, though. Have a great day. For now, guys, signing off. Peace, Reno. I didn't even do the whole spiel, but you know what? That's okay. Who is live, man? Who can I raid? Raid a Reno. You want to stick around for a little bit, fellas? Dude, everyone who hung out for the whole stream, man. God, thank you guys. Much love to you, man. Much love to you guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully it was fun. Hopefully you enjoyed. Hopefully it was worth your time. Karoshi is also live and has also been live for a very long time. So let's go give the driest shunner in PokeMMO history some love. Oof. I'll see you guys. Have a good Monday night. Love you guys. Have a good one. For now, peace, Sereno.